Yo, what up? Get everything set up. I just sat down.
Single player has shined in some way so far.
First match is going to be
sCsC.
T1
a great average placement
versus
so
Vision.
Far. He was able to get 3 games in a row.
See if I die since who's hyped. What up, Bullet Train?
Was amazing.
That's right. Amazing indeed. And Dobbs, for Vision though, they come in a lot weighing on their shoulders. Not
what
only
up,
for the club championship,
Sig
but
made
also
it
to
farther
just
than
prove
Soju
that they're
did.
one of the best out there.
Yes, of course, and especially
Cookies
for
OP.
MoGG, Flancy was talking. He is one of the most important players in their roster.
Cookies
but
OP.
so far he didn't have great results. So I feel like they must rescue him to be in the good spot against T1.
Ooh, rescue. So
How's
I've been
44 work?
apparently it all
man,
comes down to Flancy.
I think I have a command
Flancy
Twitch
is
chat.
that
Let me
guy.
make
He
sure I have a
performs well, they
command
win.
in,
Is Flancy truly the X factor?
I will say Flancy and Zhenbai have taken turns.
I have a command in
hero
Twitch.
for
Let me
this
put it in
team.
YouTube.
My big question is, if both of these players falter in a game,
44
what
TFT,
happens to Team Vision?
you
Does
combine
MoGG
your points
step
with the
up
other
in the way
team,
that he has
everything
to, I think,
stays
at
the
this
same
point in time?
about
We're in day
TFT.
3
It's
of
good
group
teammates
stage.
can play.
MoGG is a coach-turned-player.
It's good
He is
that
still trying
teammates
to
can
prove
play
he
each other
deserves
to
to be
avoid
on this team in
hyper-greening.
terms of the role he has to
I'm gonna
fulfill.
edit that real
And I
quick.
think this will be the first true test for Team Vision
44.
with a team like T1 up against them.
44
It is a test indeed.
TFT.
Flancy's got a lot of attention, but I love that you brought in several of the other players. After all, it's a team effort in order to win.
Yes, I feel like they are having a great spot, winning out a lot of their games. But I feel if they can actually not get into those 8, not give so much resources to the opponent's team, they can actually have a great chance to be even the contenders of the tournament.
Well, T1 is also looking to be a contender themselves. Let's learn a little bit more about who they are.
Good to avoid.
안녕하세요. 저는 T1 빈틈이고 저희 팀에는 크레이지무빙, sCsC 그리고 쌍엽 선수가 있습니다. 가장 상대하기 싫은 팀, 가장 강했던 팀이면 충분한 것 같습니다. 제가 이번에 나온 팀들 중에 제타랑 오로라 게이밍을 좋아하는데 토너먼트에서 꼭 만나서 이겨주고 싶습니다.
T1, they've had to go through the
T1,
gauntlet
baby.
even at the very start of
T1.
TFT EWC 2026 against Weibo Gaming.
They're not even
but
on
even
stage,
though they
man.
took the L,
Oh, what up, guys?
Stride. They're looking
Hello.
great coming into the day. Again, T1 is such a talented
What
roster.
up, everybody?
Ssangyeop is one of those guys, but sCsC has been on fire. You go back to the Magic Elite yesterday, sCsC took a backseat so
all right.
moving to move on up. The sacrifices that T1
I thought we all
willing to make
dipped
to
after
win are incredible.
Vitality lost. Time to watch the last hope. It's literally the last hope of NA.
TFT, not just on this T1 squad.
It's Dehua. It's also EU should be fun
all 3
to
games
watch
in
a
the
little
bot
bit as
4.
well. I mean,
I want to see
you guys
Binteum
want, like,
back
EU,
on
right?
legendary status coming
EU
to the
team.
series. I think T1 will
Imagine
need it
EU
for
wins their
Team
first
But Dobbs, I feel
international
like T1
competition,
again
and it's
have had these
EWC.
great moments.
Totally possible.
They've had some tough series. Have they looked
Is Wade
like
gonna
the
hop on
T1
later? It
they
depends
need
if
to look
he's even
like
in the
to
venue,
take
because I think
down Team
Vitality
Vision
guys
and
might
move
be
forward
touring Paris.
to the playoffs.
Or sorry, I think
T1
the
had
Fnatic
tough
guys will be
series
touring
so
Paris.
far. The first one was against Able, with the best team. So
Can we turn down the club
the
music?
defending
Yeah, sorry.
title winners. So I feel like
Wieners.
T1 had a good shot against them. They barely.
Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of his accent.
let
It's just
Weibo
funny that he
win.
says wieners
And
as
yesterday,
wieners.
despite the fact that
The wieners.
the series was very close,
Is Vitality
I feel
cooked? Yeah,
they
they're
have
cooked,
the
man.
tools
It's
to
GG.
take down Team Vision,
It's
but it's
GG.
going to be a very difficult series.
You mentioned Binteum, but we have some other star-studded players. CrazyMoving, for example. What does he bring to this roster?
If they
He's the
win,
clutch
because
factor.
Dehua
In last year's
carry,
edition,
that's
he was
true,
a pickup
actually.
on the 2025 edition of EWC, and he
Uh,
surprised
bring
everyone
up
by
the
being the true
world
MVP of the
feed with
entire
the
tournament
cams.
run for T1, making it to the top 4. And yet again yesterday, we saw at the
man,
very
you
end there that
guys.
Akali, with all those different
sad.
artifacts, the moment CrazyMoving wins the game for his
I'm
team, he immediately
sad.
high-fives Binteum, and Binteum knows, hey, you saved me this series, you were the star. We'll see if CrazyMoving can be that
I
X
feel
factor
like
player, the clutch
I
factor
feel
again
like
today.
Let's
Vitality.
find out unique clutch factors, and I feel there's a
The
clutch
fact that
factor
they
for both rosters.
they
Okay, you
lost
mentioned several for
is just
T1.
the worst of
we got
everything.
Flancy though for Vision. This
Like,
match
NA
is
is
about
out.
to go
That's-
down.
that's
Today
layer
means
one.
a lot. Decider
The
matches
most popular
all
team
day
is
long,
now
and
out. That's
Keys
layer 2,
will
right?
be crushed.
They sacked their stream presence and like the hype a little bit because they didn't want to stream and like build up momentum to it because they wanted to keep Strat secret. That is out now. Like this is what they sacked for. Vitality out. Yeah, it's sad. We still are gonna. I'm still gonna watch. I'm still gonna like kind of follow along the journeys of stuff, but it's sad, man. And then the worst of all, EU eliminated us, man. We lost to EU. Oh God. The tragedies. What is life? Yeah, who knows, man. What up, username?
Yesterday, we already crushed multiple keys, and today we are continuing that trend as our teams are trying to fight for their place in the playoffs.
Every day is looking fire.
4 places to grab on the playoffs. 8 team remains. You know what I mean? Every single match is an elimination match. We got 4 keys to crush. Everyone is putting their tournament life on the line.
First series winnable. Every series that Vitality played was winnable. I think they should have won both series. If they played better. That's the part that stings the most. I'm pretty sure they could have won. And there's a lot of different ways they could have maybe improved things too. Maybe a placement here, 1 fight win there. But the reality is it was winnable. And I think it's easy to just like dogpile on Milk, mainly because he's retiring, mainly because he has some of the most visible mistakes that are easily seen. But the reality is, if everyone could improve too, if they like improved across the board, they also could have won.
Fire winner. They want to prove that they can replicate their regional dominance on a national stage.
People said Vision is probably one of the weakest.
So far, they have already exceeded expectations in their first TFT EWC appearance.
I mean, their
and
logo
Flancy
looks like
has
Vitality.
been on fire with back-to-back first place lobby finishes. Now, of course, we do have an interview with my guy MoGG first and foremost. So you're looked at as the coach, a coach in China.
I was trying to get hype
now
over
you've
it.
switched to being a player. What made you switch, and what do you have to prove?
My volume's really low. Okay, sorry. I'm trying not to. I have to be careful though. I don't want to get too loud.
就因为我4-4其实练了很久，包括澳门公开赛也拿了冠军，所以说有这个4-4的比赛，有这个机会上来当选手，一定是比教练还要再更让我兴奋一点的。
Jazz Setsuko, I think Setsuko played really well. I think Setsuko and Precedent played really well.
When I'm given the chance to be a player again, I'm always going to take it.
Coach to player, and right now he is 1 step away from the playoffs, Damascus.
Usually it's the opposite. Players retire and move to coach, but that guy's back, and I love to see.
Why does Vitality count on guys play like 10% in set 17? He was bot for like 9% of all games. In quotation marks, Milk.
Welcome,
Milk. T1, baby. You know what? I want T1 to win. Fuck it. I'm a T1 fanboy.
Team contenders for this entire tournament. They unfortunately had the bracket unluck of facing the running champs Weibo Gaming round 1.
If T1 can keep doing well, Faker retires, joins T1's TFT team.
Their tournament life
Milk
on the line against the best team in China, Team Vision. T1 stepping onto the stage, about to deliver a banger match. Of course, players joining us right now. It's looking good, and I am with Ssangyeop.
Dude, look at Ssangyeop, man. That guy's aura farming with the jacket.
Question for you. This team is a true contender, and you have been the new addition to this team. How is it to join 3 players of that caliber, and what's your role today in lifting them to victory?
쌍엽 선수 이제 T1은 이제
I think Ssangyeop's the one who's made Worlds the most recently.
올해 새로 합류를 하시게 된 선수인데
CrazyMoving and sCsC and Binteum.
어떤 역할을
수행하실지를
한번 설명 부탁드립니다.
제 역할이요? 네. 저는 1등을 자주 하는 역할을 하고 있습니다.
Go put me up. CrazyMoving did get high rolls last game? Yeah, he
My role
did.
is to get first place in this team.
You know what? Banger awards.
Oh, my role is the win-out player.
Listen,
Okay.
teams, it is time for you to line up in there for the traditional face-off. Can we get our players to face each other off? Because Rob, without further ado,
Yo,
it
Thai
is
ladies.
time.
T Lives in chat?
Ready. Everyone is ready. It is
Wait, is Greg in chat?
versus T1. Let's go.
Who's the T-Lides of League of Legends? T-Lides. I don't know, man. Who has the glorious mustache? Man, God, I hope these guys just kiss. So up close and personal. So that's Binteum, captain of T1. Where's Turkish Greg? Probably hanging out with his girlfriend. Dude, some of you guys are being way too mean on him, man. Some of you guys in chat, I was not trying to say at the time because I don't want to make it awkward. But some of you guys were kind of rough on him. English is not his first language, so it's like hard for him to communicate. He clearly doesn't remember a lot of words in English. And people were just like, man, why is this guy not saying anything? Rude. Some of you chatters are real mean. Have you been to the Embassy Lounge yet? No, I have not. I have not. I heard it's really nice. I gotta admit, they put on a really good production here for the event. Like just the live experience, the productions, the tech, the stage. They did a really good, the lighting. I think they did a really good job with EWC this year in Paris. I hope it kind of moves. People mean him are losers. Yeah, I agreed. Just you guys can be mean to me. Honestly, you guys can be mean to Soju as well. I mean, you guys don't need permission for me to be mean to other people, but. Don't be mean to that guy. Come on, man. Turkish Greg's a go? Yeah, man. He was great. I was there for Valorant. Dude, the Valorant stage looks sick. I heard it was really disorganized, though, like, behind the scenes, because they... Just for context, this EWC was not supposed to happen. This EWC was not supposed to happen in Paris this year. It was supposed to happen in Riyadh. It turns out there may or may not have been some incidents happening around the world that may have made it a little bit risky to have it in Riyadh at that time frame. No further comments, but they decided to move it on a whim to Paris, and they only had, what, like 2 months to move the entirety of everything over? Buenos dias! Aka Wonder and the Spain people. Man, they are happy. Oh, my God. Soy pensado. No, it's okay. It's fine. Yeah. We have Dehua. It's okay. We have Dehua and Broseph. Those you guys next to me are bantering. It's all good. Damn, can I have a Koyui jersey? Can I have a Koyui jersey? Yeah. Tell them I need an extra one so I can cheer for a team. Guys, I need something to cheer for. I guess I'm cheering for Godlike. Yeah, fuck Dehua. If NA goes down, he's coming down with us. As if the TFT section is organized? Yeah, true that. Anyways, can I be mean to chat? Don't be mean to each other, guys. You can be mean to a chatter, but not to chat. Okay, who wants to be the fall guy? Someone type some rage bait in chat, please. I think everyone's feeling kind of sad, and it'd be really fun to gang up on one guy. Who wants to step up? Who wants to step up? Who wants to be the who wants to be the sacrifice? Vision win. I feel like the favorite is T1 personally. I feel like T1's the favorite here personally, but we'll see. Don't you dare cheer for Koi. Wait, why not? Vamos. I was cheering for Spain against Argentina. All right, we got Shen. Here we go. All right, let me get the chat on the screen so you guys can see. Sorry, guys. Boom. Chat off. Wait, did you guys like it when I was in the center here yesterday? I think I was here. I was here yesterday, and so you guys can see the top left cam. I think you guys like that, right? I think you guys like that. I also can move the other cam if you guys want the more up close and personal one, but this one's okay. It feels kind of like you see me. How come Soju only peaked on the worst TFT set? Most curious, right? Most curious. All right. Oh, boy. Here we go. So we got Ssangyeop 2. Okay, Ssangyeop 2 to start things off here for MoGG. Vision's captain is MoGG. It's so funny. I look at the Vision logo. It just looks so much like the V for Vitality. Start off with the AP, JG. JG's pretty good. Probably thinking about leaning towards AP start of some kind. Could also theoretically consider Lissandra if he gets a good augment first, so it's certainly worth holding Cho'Gath. MoGG also likes rerolling. He's a reroll lover. Sells the Aatrox to pick up the Cho'Gath. That makes a lot of sense. Not going to bother holding on to Pyke. Hold on to Meepsy instead. I think I generally... He's not holding on to Veigar either. Okay, so he's holding the Pyke. I agree with that. I don't think it's worth holding on to the Primordians in this spot. Prismatic start. Deadlier Caps immediately start building up with Lissandra 2. I can see it. And he has JG Death Cap. That's really powerful. Very, very powerful. Could also think about... I mean, he passed it, but he could have also thought about Forge and Strength. He opted out of it. Flancy with Trade Tree. Ssangyeop with Worth the Wait 2. Yo. Like the previous cam better. Like in the top left. You guys like this? I can also go no cam. Why do you think isn't NA good? Genuine question. Do you think CG would be by far the best team? I think the America qualifier was a lot weaker than it should have been because half the teams couldn't sign up, including the #1 seeded team. Yes, I think that as much as I hate to say it, I don't like admitting it, but I'm pretty sure that America is the weakest region, mainly because we had the weakest qualifier. China had closed qualifier entirely, but China takes the 4v4 very seriously. I think that NA and Americas takes it reasonably seriously, but I'm not really sure how to really phrase it. But I just feel like NA tries to procrastinate and cram. Like I feel like they're always like, oh, don't worry, we'll have time to get informed. Let's give ourselves like a week to scrim or whatever. But China just like takes it very, very seriously. Keep this cam? Okay, sounds good. I mean, I could actually move it down. The best compromise is actually doing this. Give me a sec. Boom. I got you. I got you. I can't cover the sponsor logos though, but yeah. Flancy. Anima, starting out with Anima with his Trade Tree. Has Voyager and Bastion. That's very flexible. You can play that into a handful of different lines. Any AP line that plays around Conduits, you can play it around Space Screw. You can play it into Corki, although I think Corki's the weakest. Golden Gambit into Radiant Striker's Flail. So Binteum's going to be trying to play this into a Kali, most likely. He has a Kali on the bench. Oh, wait, let me shave some of this cam off as well so you guys can see the bench. Boom. Wow, look at that. Technology. Now you can see the far left side of the bench. Okay. Binteum. So yeah, things are looking pretty good for T1. They have all the win streak control right now. And I think the setup for Akali is like quite solid. I don't think he will slam anything else though. Ross will speak Gunblade. And then you can make IE and then start building frontline items. So things overall look pretty good. Top left is way better. But then you don't see the player versus player cam, right? You don't want to see, you don't care about Flancy's reaction. Academy, for example, got knocked out. Is that the problem? The format, how much prep they did. They played no scripts. I think it's probably something that wasn't publicized very well, but the Academy team did not scrim, and Jisop and Weijin said that they would prefer to focus on solos. So they didn't really practice very much. They just rolled up and see how far they could go, and they went like decently far, but like for them it wasn't even really like they actually I don't even know how much I want to say this, but I think it's fair to say, just because I feel like a lot of people are like using Academy's performance as like a metric. They didn't even want to qualify for EWC or like play in the open qualifier, because part of the reason why they thought it would have been fun to enter is because they thought everyone else was going to sign up. But because like Citadel and both Citadel teams, the top Brazilian teams, one of the top LATAM teams, and a bunch of other people didn't sign up. They were like, well, this is boring. Like, we signed up because we thought everyone else was going to sign up and just it would be fun to play against other good teams. But turns out, like, the field was less than half competitive. I mean, you don't have to believe me. You can just type Copium if you want, but that's what the reality was. They're like, oh, well, this is, like, kind of weird because we thought we were going to sign up because everyone else was signing up. I can show you the chat logs, but, I mean, whatever you guys want to say yourself. A lot of people are going to be like, ha ha, I knew it. NA sucks. Look at what happened to Team Academy. You guys have no clue what you're talking about. Average EU take at Arzu. Okay, can we have at least made the team colors a little bit different? This feels too similar, man. T1 Envision. It's like red and slightly more red. Why didn't Citadel and the others sign up? It's a good question. It's because they didn't read the rules of registration. All right, 100 on the Anima. So, Flancy. Flancy, let's see how far he can go with his Anima cash out. The highest we've seen so far this week has been 200. We actually haven't seen anybody really try to cash out meaningfully here. But if he can keep going, and there's no one from T1 that can stop him, that puts Vision in a really good win-out spot. T1 has full tempo control. Looks like Binteum is still on a 5 streak. Ssangyeop's still on a 5 streak, so that's good. Really good for them. And they also have full 5 loss. Oh, looks like Ssangyeop lost. So only Binteum on the streak for winning, and then sCsC and Flancy are on lose streak. What do you think about Fnatic and Nemesis? I think they were weaker teams. I think they were weaker teams that benefited from a weaker field. That doesn't mean that they weren't capable of doing well. I actually think Nemesis prepped really hard, but I just think that, I just think that they had a lot to prove. It's not like they didn't work hard, but I do think that they benefit from a weaker field. I saw Disho stream at least 4 scrim games. Yeah, that's literally like they didn't prep any script. They didn't prep anything off stream. Also, it kind of shows that they're not that serious about 4v4 if they're streaming their scrims. I think in general, teams that stream their scrims are not. They're like not as they don't care nearly as much. Or no, sorry, that's not true. Because there are teams that care, but like they stream their scrims. But it's more like you are giving away meaningful edge by doing that. Okay, it looks like we do slam the second Strikers play off of Binteum, by the way. And he's going for Rage Blade. This is really interesting. He's going for full Caitlyn tempo, trying to see if he can 6-win. I think the reason why is because he's on a 5-win, trying to go for 6. This Caitlyn is actually hitting kind of hard. Oh, the headshot! Oh, and that's a really big loss. Binteum rolls his head back. Not happy about it. Ooh, that's really tough. I think if he leveled, he would have gotten there as well. That is unfortunate. Flancy with a 6 loss for his Anima. Best friends. Koyui streamed all their games. It's good content. That's what I'm saying, right? Koyui did it right. They streamed their scrims. They show their prep. They're having fun with it. Good vibes. They like clearly know where they're at, right? They know that they're not exactly the favorites, but they're like gonna work hard. It's like the Revan anime storyline, man. Every single time this Revan guy's playing, he's like, I don't know if I'll win, but I'll try my best and put in the work and see if the rest could be in Mortog's hands. Oh, thank you, babe. W wife got me my Red Bull cans. Boom. Thank you. All right, now I'm awake. Love you. She's gonna go get her tattoo today. My wife said that she basically made every time we go to like an international place, she tries to like book an appointment with a tattoo artist. She's gonna get another tattoo. it was really funny the other day. She was looking at her arms and her legs and her body, and I was looking at her arms and her legs and her body, respectfully, as one does when married. Dumbify with Zoe too. That's really good. Flancy's still on a loss streak. And as she was looking, at the exact same time, she said, I have so much free space. And I literally said at the same time, you have so many tattoos. Not in a bad way. It was just more like we were both examining it. It was very funny. It was like a glass half full, half empty type of moment. We started laughing. What type of tattoos we're talking about? She's very into swords and snakes. So like her arm is like a bunch of swords, hearts, and snakes, and like a rose, you know, that kind of thing. Is Flancy gonna get another loss streak? Wait, hold on, go back. Flancy, I need to see if Flancy wins. It was close. And Flancy barely loses by a sliver of health. Oh my God, that was close. Flancy took a perfect loss. That was really big. Flancy's my boy, man. Flancy's probably my favorite Chinese player. Between him and Huanmie, those are the guys I studied the most. And also, I really like Flancy. It's actually really interesting. I feel like in some ways, Huanmie is more like Setsuko, and Flancy is more like Disco. But those are the way they approach things. Flancy is very fundamental in foundation. Like he plays very solid, logical TFT. He thinks very much like us when it comes to like how things work together. And Huanmie just has like his own way of playing the game that a lot of players can't replicate or understand. And so it's not like a perfect analogy. There's definitely some things that fall through the cracks there, but it's one of those things where I think a lot of people like view Flancy versus Huanmie in that way. His teammate was I know, right? But it was actually a really good loss. Okay, so you're telling me 3 members from Vision are lose streak? Oh, this is Flancy. Oh, wait, never mind. This is sCsC opening on Flancy. No, I thought it was Koyui on the bottom right, but Flancy got griefed, so he's going to have to play for a delayed 400. Okay, so sCsC takes out Flancy. Is it too late, though? Is it too late? Did they take too long to stop the anima? The question is, can Flancy still cash out the 400? Hola. What up, Panda? We got the impetuous Panda on call with us. What up, Panda? How you doing, brother?
Hello, friends. Doing good.
You guys might know Panda from the Costream. Sorry, the mainstream.
Oh, also the Costream, but a while ago, maybe.
Yep.
How's the game looking?
It's looking okay. We actually have our first real attempt at anima. Flancy got to 300, but then he just got stopped.
Did anyone open from?
But yeah, sCsC opened. So he's at 340, so he has to lose a couple, maybe win one. He might have to lose one more and then like win one. I have to look at the math. But either way, I think he's in a little bit of a tighter spot now.
Any surprise comps?
Surprise comps? Nothing seeing right now. I do see, I don't see that much Akali at the moment, but I think some people are going to pivot into it. I think like Binteum's going to pivot into it. We'll see. Flancy lost again.
Yeah, T1 dominating stage 3. Nothing has changed for the last 3 years.
Yeah, they like playing really high tempo on stage 3. They're generally speaking like a high tempo. They prefer to win.
Yep.
But I think yesterday they played double win out, which was pretty unusual.
For them, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty unusual.
I'm surprised they played no Jinx. I think it's like a comp that they would be playing a lot of. It's only been Flash Wolves, all 4 players, and then like one player from 5 different teams. But because of the Akali coming up, it's been underplayed a lot, and I think it would really fit T1's strategy of like trying to get the blowout wins.
Ooh, Aegis. Okay. That artifact. I think that's from Ekko, right? Ekko artifacts kicking in. So we have Aegis. Someone has an Eternal Pact. Someone has Light Shield Crest. And I think I saw a Flicker Blade for Koyui. So we'll see if that's end up being relevant at all. What are you trying to play here if you're sCsC? Just trying to go LeBlanc? It has to be LeBlanc.
Yeah. sCsC has been the best player for T1 by a pretty big margin, I would say.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I don't really know if I had like a MVP of it. What makes you say that?
Just AVP in general and just the most consistent player. Maybe not like winning out, and I think CrazyMoving has been the clutch factor. Binteum yesterday was quite fourth. Had only bought fourth. It was kind of the same as last year, where CrazyMoving was a pickup for T1 and kind of the unknown player of the team, but he was by far the best performer. So he was the clutch factor in their top 4. And it seems it's the same this year. I think Binteum is still not really the Binteum we saw all the way back in like set 8, set 9, set 10.
That's because, like, from my understanding, Binteum has the hardest job. Like, he's playing, T1 has a unique setup where Binteum actually sets all the macro on T1.
Yeah.
And he also tries to play all the games. So, like, as things are going on, like, Binteum, like, is helping them.
And he's also, like, he flexes into whatever the team needs and plays pretty much everything. He plays the most, like, creative, intuitive, weird stuff. He did have some spots yesterday where, like, he played into Corki from low HP, no special conditions. And it was like an 8th or 7th. That was like a very weird game I saw from Binteum.
It's hard. It's hard. I think that I think Soju from Vitality also has like this kind of dynamic where he tries to like help people a lot, but it's difficult to play multiple games at the same time.
Yeah, it's the same for Deis1k on Koyui. He is essentially micromanaging everyone to some extent.
Oh yeah, he's the mastermind.
Like stage 4 onwards, he makes sure, especially like the floor of decision making in terms of like small mistakes, item removals, when to not sack for 8th place, for example. He's on top of all of this, and I think he's making sure that players like Revan and Odessa are not like doing anything very stupid in stage 4 onwards, like macro picture, big picture.
Okay, I didn't know that. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure who, because I can't understand Spanish, so I can't hear like what the comms are, but that makes sense. This is Flancy with the last loss into a 400 cash out, by the way.
He's fairly healthy. 27 on a 400.
20 HP. Yeah, 20 HP is fine. 2027 is actually no difference here. So let's see what he gets. 400. You're looking for what? The tier 2 Battle Bunny crossbow Jinx. Psychonic Slicers. That one is like pretty decent on Riven, but the advantage of the Slicers is that it gives you Shred and Sunder.
You can play for Fizz 3, actually, in this setup when you have the... We saw it a bit at regionals. Obviously, you have to hit lots of natural fizzes, but I think it's a possibility.
Ooh, 2 Corki 2s is also good as well. Okay.
I think we saw actually Deis1k in EMEA regionals. He had this exact setup where he played Anima into Corki.
What do you get? He got Bat Blade. That's really good. Wait, why didn't he put it out the one with the Death Blade on? Okay. Surprise. Not Slamming versus Zhenbai. That's really good. Bat Blade is one of the really good ones. In fact, I think that's the best one for Corki, right? Is that, or is Ubu Blasters better?
I haven't looked at the stats. I'm not sure which is better. I think I've never played Anima into Corki this set.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's because I think Battle Bunny crossbow is not that good.
No.
Because I don't think his missiles work off the grip.
Yeah, they don't.
And I don't think that Ubu Blaster. I think Bat Blades might be better than Ubu Blaster. Cryogenic Hex. Really powerful for a lot of the people here. I think cash flow might be a little too slow unless you're desperately need the cash or you're trying to fast 9. I don't think
especially 4v4. I think it's way too slow.
Yeah. Just way too slow. All 8 players going for the Cryogenic Hex.
What did you think yesterday about the double Corki Odessa board against Vitality in the last game?
It was cool. I mean, I think the one interesting thing about some of the teams is that I feel like the teams that are succeeding are like going off the script a lot of times, just doing weird stuff, right? We saw Mountain Corki. We see a little bit of MF. We see like one of the games that Fnatic won but didn't win the series is like when they play like a Kaisa game, right? And I think those are cool. Like I think that's where 4v4 is a special format. Like I think if you're loading up every game and saying one guy's Akali, one guy's LeBlanc, one guy's Space Groove, and then one guy's like Corki every single game.
Yeah.
I think you're just limited in what you can really do.
And it's very predictable in terms of like lobby tempo, when you're spiking, what units to hold from the opposing team.
I think that what makes 4v4 a really interesting and cool format is you get to see some of these, like, man, I haven't seen this since like the beginning of the set type of comps.
Yeah.
Or just making up new things because you just have to improvise a lot.
And you wouldn't in solo because you just rather play the better comps, obviously. But if your 3 teammates are playing those better comps, then you have to be that 4th player, like Binteum finding like a flex angle to still do well, and even if it's just replacement.
He played Nami mounted, which was really interesting.
I think we've seen that a few times though. This set.
Yeah. But it's just still unusual. You don't really see people prioritize that. Koyui down to 12 HP. Unfortunately, had to lose to one of his teammates. Vision. I think Flancy can win the game with his cash out. I don't know if he's likely to. 400 is not guaranteed, but I think he can. Sorry, guys. The overlay is like messing with my eyes. But Koyui, yeah, guys, I know the cards are silly. The Koyui is probably going to die off. Oh, no, he hit Zaya too. And he hit Tonkench too.
There's such an HP gap, though, between Ssangyeop and Binteum and the rest.
Yeah, but Vision played each other. So they will go through a couple rotations of just playing D1. This can get closer. This can get pretty close. It depends on sCsC and CrazyMoving. If either of them are weak, there's actually still a point where Vision can come back here pretty easily. Binteum takes a loss. Also, Binteum's not strong either. Binteum's broke. Binteum's broke. He hasn't hit, so I expect him to free fall. sCsC lost again. Dare I say that because if sCsC goes 8th, I looked at Binteum's board. I know that CrazyMoving isn't the win-out player. I think I would actually bet on Vision right now. Hard to say, though. You can definitely take this.
What is MoGG playing? Do you remember?
MoGG, he had early AP with Lissandra 2 and Death Cap. Rabadon's Death Cap augment, Deadlier Caps?
Yep.
He had Deadlier Caps. So he's playing AP. I think he's playing, I'm guessing he's playing Asol.
Yeah, you just saw the money back upgrade.
Okay.
It's really good. Deadlier Caps into Asol.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even with like no stacks going to stage 4, if you streak all of stage 4, you get so many stacks.
Yeah. Okay. And this is Koyui. Did he take the Kraken? I think he'd take a Kraken. I'm pretty sure, Flicker Blade with Kraken is, double Kraken is really good. But he might be favoring the red buff for the attack speed.
Oh, you have the augment as well for 10%.
Oh, yeah. You have my bow. Okay, end up going, I think he's going triple Vow. Or is he going to go Show Jin? Vow. Triple Vow makes sense here. The Nuna's going to walk up to the top right, and that's actually really bad. If you have triple Vow invested, it's going to be stunning the Lissandra, which is not what you want.
Yeah.
But it is only LeBlanc 1. Wow, that is not the angle at all. Oh, God, and we got stunned. I think our raw power, though, should be enough.
Yeah.
Oh, God, the boss walking up.
I thought the Zaya would target LeBlanc.
That is really bad. Oh, he's going to die exact. He's at 12.
No.
Koyui's dead. That is a disaster.
I think with the blitz stuns and then where your backline targets after the frontline kind of disappears is so decisive in so many of these fights with like LeBlanc and the scaling carries.
He should not be losing to LeBlanc 1. That's a positioning diff, unfortunately, for Koyui. Tried to be really cute with it. He like moved back his Nunu to try to see if he can target the tank.
Yeah.
But that's a massive punish. And now all of a sudden, if sCsC and CrazyMoving dies, whoever wins, which I think favors Vision because Flancy has the Anima cash out. But it's not infallible. sCsC has Graves too, and he has Power Graves too.
And he's Vex Pair. If he hits the Vex 2 on 8.
He's lacking frontline. The thing at sCsC is that he has 2-star Graves, 1-star Vex, 1-star Karma, 1-star Morgana, 1-star Nunu.
Deadlier Caps into Pandora. I did not see that. That is kind of a scary Asol.
Oh, what the heck?
I'm not sure how much stacks the Caps have.
Yeah.
The Rabadon.
And he's also getting sprayed down by Graves. Oh my God, this Nunu double stun.
No, that's not enough.
Wait, sCsC is winning fights, and his entire board is 1-star except for Graves and Alawi.
It is Gilded Steel. He does have a little dummy. Some extra front line.
Yeah, the Dumbify is huge, actually. You're right. Dumbify is really huge. I think if he hits his entire board, he can actually beat Flancy, I think, but it'll be a while before he hits. CrazyMoving rolling down, looking for Morgana too. I think if I'm CrazyMoving, I don't know if you should be holding on to these Morganas away from sCsC. I think it'd be one of those things where I think it's just to sell them for crazy moves for sCsC.
Yeah, it's only like main tank. It's on cryogenic as well.
Ssangyeop removed his Milio 3, so he's trying to sack. This is T1 playing against each other, which means it's a full team fight of the tactical kind. Okay, Binteum sack is crazy moving. They're really trying to save their HP. I think they're all in on the sCsC game plan, which means I think Crazy Moving has to sell his Morganas. I think it's so important for him to hit more 2 here. Zhenbai down to 6 HP.
MoGG won. I think he probably sacked Zhenbai.
Always on Void Coefficient. Dude, he needs this. He needs his tank. Oh, double Warmogs from Ward. Yo, and the Aegis can go on her as well. Zhenbai hit LeBlanc too. He's now quite scary. Mittens Nunu. I feel like 5 people in this lobby are playing Morgana and Nunu.
Yeah.
Tough. Okay, going up against the Ghost. I believe this is Ssangyeop's Ghost. Ssangyeop's the healthiest. He has the most to sack here. sCsC going against Crazy Moving. And I personally think that sCsC has a higher ceiling. They might be doing the thing of like whoever wins can play on for the chance to win the game, because I think Crazy Moving might be the other player that's like, quote, playing for the cap. Dude, this Graves is actually so strong.
Yeah.
Okay, so Crazy Moving's dead. sCsC gets to win here. Zhenbai lives. Binteum is dead. So
no, yeah, I think Flancy is gonna be too strong.
No. So the question would be, first of all, can T1 avoid the triple bot 4? sCsC dies, it's over. But after that, if sCsC can get to his board, he hit
He's stuck on
Morgana
8,
too.
He's been donkey rolling on 8 for the entirety of 2 stages.
You are right. I just want to tell you that Power Graves is pretty disgusting if you can get him to full cap.
Okay.
I just want to let you know. And this is it right here.
Yep.
If sCsC wins, Zhenbai goes bot 4, but if he loses, T1's game is over. Nunu has a Shojin. Nunu's angle is good. He's going to be able to get the cast off in time. He does. Top left stun, huge cast. Graves getting stunned as well. Morgana's going to go for another cast. Frontline needs to hold. Frontline needs to hold. It's single target from LeBlanc. Zhenbai is down. This Graves is in a really good spot. MoGG is dead. So now it comes down to whoever wins. And they have the HP. Flancy is still level 8. He's pushing to 9. He's at 56 gold.
What about the Corgis? Flancy's holding, yeah?
Seven Corgis.
Must be holding.
Yeah, they have to be. They have to be. You're right. Flancy's also thinking about the Corgi 3 out.
It's, yeah, Flancy, sCsC. The Vex 2 on 8 is the only like next big power spike for sCsC as well.
Vex 2 on 8. Yeah.
But maybe you're right. Maybe Graves is enough to just carry the fight.
No, I'm telling you, man. Power Graves, fully stacked.
And the Morgana itemization is pretty insane with cryogenic.
Yes. Double Warmogs cryo.
A lot of extra health.
He also has Aegis of the Dusk, which is good against armor. Or sorry, which is good against physical damage because he stacks up a bunch of armor and
then
Fancy's
heal.
physical damage.
Yeah.
Fancy physical damage. So sCsC, I think you just take a blue buff here for the Karma, just add a little bit more damage. Oh, maybe think about Last Whisper, because he doesn't have armor. This is fine. You just take blue buff. Okay, and this is potentially the fight here. It's going up against the Ghost. Okay. He rolled down, didn't find Nunu 2. This is Flancy against Ssangyeop. Ssangyeop didn't know if he was ghost fighting, so he removed for the Ghost for sCsC. I don't see... Oh, wait, this is literally every Corki out. Ssangyeop has the other Corki.
Yeah, I didn't realize Ssangyeop was the Corki.
Well, Ssangyeop is just outmatched completely.
If Ssangyeop would go down here...
sCsC needs to live. He's to live. Graves cast. Power. Power Graves.
If Ssangyeop would go down here, then the Corki would go back to the pool. That could be interesting, but yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, Flancy's holding extra Nunus. He's rolling actually until you can deny Nunus and Vexes. He's holding 2 Vexes and a Nunu on his bench. This is such a huge fight, right? This could actually be the series. If the next games are like one-sided on both ends, because this game is really close, you have to take every advantage you possibly can get. Right here is going to tell us a lot. I mean, obviously, Flancy can just double kill. sCsC also might get a win, but he's still stuck on Nunu 1. Nunu's items are not that good either from the TG. Oh, far left side lean. Oh, okay. He's just getting the free win over Ssangyeop. Nice.
You have some more time.
Yep. Okay.
Potentially.
One more Graves upgrade potentially as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if you're supposed to take something like emergency shielding for Graves. This is the part where he has Graves for so long with power build that I don't know what is optimal anymore because you're like going for the luxury upgrades. Okay, Ghost Fight, easy win. And here we go, the 1v1. Oh, Flancy actually tried a positional swap at the last second. Ah, they have to pay attention to that.
Yeah.
Because sCsC might get caught, right? So Flancy played left side. That's actually a mind game because Flancy could be like showing that just to scare sCsC and then flip back to default on the top bottom right. Because his Rammus is on A5, so he's leaning over to the right side bias.
And if you can burst the weak side with the Corkis, it's just so much damage with the Riven coming in.
Ah, okay, he did swap back over to the right side. Ah, and I think he caught it. I think this is what Flancy wanted. Okay, let's see.
Stuck in the middle, not really doing too much.
Morgana lives. Nunu cast it, but the Corki's separated. Graves is now working through the front line. Front line is dead. I think it might be too much for Flancy. The power Graves.
Oh, the Corki stunned for so long in the back.
Ah! Oh my God! The Graves! The Graves! Oh!
It's still one more fight, though.
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. And he needs to find Nunu 2. Nunu 2 is a big deal. This item doesn't really help Flancy that much unless he gets a mana item for Milio. Okay, that helps him so he gets stunned faster.
It does help the Alawi as well with the third.
Blast Radius Plus. I didn't realize he was still not on Blast Radius Plus. That's huge.
And the Nunu.
Nunu 2.
Does he have removers left?
He has one remover left. Okay. I think he can go Visage on Morgana. Oh, he's just going to go for 3 full items on backline.
No changes.
Okay. I think he realized that he needs to armor the same side as Graves in case he swapped back. So nothing functioning changes.
No.
The TG is also really bad on Nunu this time. Like, very, very bad.
The stun can be huge, though. If it hits the Riven in both Corkis.
Yeah.
It does.
Ah, it did.
Riven's
on the back line. Riven's on the back line. And Karma's a really big deal. Oh, Karma's down.
Pretty big. A lot of lost DPS.
Yeah, Karma's a huge part of it. This Riven's an MVP.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. The Riven wrap was way too much.
The Riven did everything in that fight.
Holy
he was stuck
cow.
in the middle last fight, did absolutely nothing, just on tanks. Holy.
And Flancy able to clutch it for Team Vision with the Anima cash out. But it did look like it was beatable. It looked like it was beatable. Very, very close. All right. That was box on Riven. That was an exciting game. I think that T1 definitely could have won that game. But Anima is always hard to stop. The onus
Was there a spot like late stage 2, early stage 3 where someone didn't open and they should have from T1, you think?
No, they tried. It was that they didn't really get the matchmaking. Like, they basically played 3 tempo players, and then they had sCsC opening, and then sCsC just didn't queue to him until, like, really late.
It was like yesterday, the last game, Vitality Koi, where Revan opened on 2-6. If he didn't face Setsuko there, Ladison told me that he would have had to open his game plan on stage 3, for example, and that would have been a much harder game for Koi, basically.
Yeah. Definitely important. I would say that T1 had to... basically, I think that they both positioned, like, fine-ish, but I think that the onus was on sCsC to position better. I think he, like, if all things are equal, the end of the player is favored, so he needs to position, like, better there, and unfortunately, he, like, left one side open.
Yeah.
The Riven punished really hard. So
I guess he was scared of the swap to the left from the Corkis and like leaving the Graves potentially unprotected.
Yeah, it's rough.
Flancy again, the hero for this team. I don't know if you saw like general performances, but MoGG has been not doing too hot. 3/8. And
3/8 is not
like
good.
The tempo player as well, so he is the player that should be preserving HP and not ending up in 8th, but he still is most of the games.
I just don't think it's easy to be the team captain and doing comms. I think a lot of people really, it's kind of a common denominator that the people who are like the captains and most vocal that drives a lot of it are also the players that do the worst. Have you played 4v4 before?
Very little. Just like
if you do, and if you're in charge of like
tournament.
comms and setting macro, it's like really difficult to do both. Which is why it's impressive if some captains can or IGLs can actually still do that. It's funny how that works, right? Because same thing happens in like Counter-Strike and other games like that, where the IGLs are not the oppers and so on and so forth. Who do I root for now that Vitality is out? I mean, you can root for the European teams. You can root for EU because EU beat us. So the reason why we lost is because we lost to the region that was the best in
You'll
the
have a better
competition.
excuse at the end of the tournament.
You could also choose to root for China because we can't let EU win. EU is still winless after how many years? But I guess they won TSI. Potable won TSI last year. So maybe they could do that. You can also just root for like established champions, right? You can root for Title and the Zeta because maybe you would want the Japanese team to do well. That'd be kind of cool.
I think T1 is like a team that, alongside Vitality, that really focus a lot on 4v4. Especially their individual careers have not really been too hot the last, 4-5 sets. It's really
Ssangyeop made Worlds a couple sets ago.
Yeah. I guess more for Binteum is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Binteum has been focusing so much on 4v4 that his solos performance has been like really bad. But T1 said, don't care, do well at EWC.
But then you feel additional pressure like Vitality.
Yeah. There's a lot of, it's actually kind of the same thing with Vitality, which is like, those guys have a heavy index towards 4v4, and this group performance is nothing short of a disaster for them.
Yep. There's like all your eggs in one basket, and when it doesn't work out, it feels just even worse.
Yeah, I think it was a really surprising defeat yesterday. I expected Vitality to at least make it this far to day 3, and they did not actually make it out of. They didn't get a single series win.
No.
They performed worse. Everyone was memeing me last year. They're like, wow, Vitality made the top 4 last year at Frodan, and they can't get a groups. What happened there? They minus Frodan, and they didn't win anything, man.
The MKOI magic, undeniable.
The MKOI magic.
The game one was actually insane as well. I did not expect Sapo to make it out of the Lulu grief.
I think it surprised everybody. Weijin was here. He was surprised. I was surprised.
I think it maybe should have been the front line being targeted. I think Lulu, even if you hit Pantheon 3 or Jax 3 or both, the Milio and TF, especially with those kind of pivot and Medallion, they can do a lot for a long time, right? Even with just Lulu 2.
Yeah.
Like all of stage 4 without Lulu 3 was completely fine for Sappho.
Yeah, I agree.
think Vitality thought that he would just be much weaker.
The best performing NA player is Frodan. That's true, man. I always make it to the finals. You right? Yeah, you right. Power friendship only can carry you so far when you literally don't play the game. I actually think that's a really good summary of it. I think that because this last fight, by the way, this Riven was everything.
Yeah.
I think he knew moved this Alawi one
Exactly.
over to the
Yeah.
Also, I think there's almost no punish for that. Oh, I think the punish is the AoE.
And you can like hover scout, and like it's much harder for all of this whole unit to move to the left, where it's just you drop the Lowy in front of the Riven, basically.
I think that this is just a straight up positioning diff, and I think that that's rough because I think everyone knows that. Like the Riven wrapped into the backline means it's over.
There was a ton of fights yesterday as well. I think it was game 3 without Asom's Riven.
Yep, exactly.
So many free wins.
So many free wins. 4v4 is really hard. I personally am of the belief that in 4v4, it's just very easy to throw the game. Like it's not like to put it this way. One bad decision can wipe out 10 good decisions.
Yep.
Like as a team, you've made 10 great decisions as a squad of 4, but one bad decision can cost you a lot.
Yeah.
And so that's why 4v4 is so punishing. That's why a lot of players think it's very skill expressive. Weijin Iverson was here saying that he thinks it's more variance.
More variance than solo.
I think it's because he views it as it's because Weijin Iverson is a player that says, I can't play 4 games at the same time. If Weijin Iverson could clone himself 3 times, he would be like, no, it'd be lower variance. But I think he views the variance as higher as like because
comparing his edge case of his solo performance versus like the average 4v4 he's had.
He himself has lower impact on how the outcome is relative to the 3 other players.
And his playstyle as well, and like his consistency. I think the better player you are, the more you might think that way. But I think on average, it's always going to be that 4v4 is able to mitigate variance a lot more. At least maybe not at this high level, because at this high level, everyone is so good at what they should be doing that, like you said, I think if you 10 loss and then you lose 4-1 when you're like playing for a level 8 comp, you just fucked your entire team. Like that lost HP and that almost guaranteed result is a huge deal, basically.
Yeah.
And there's a few cases like this where everything is set up in a way where some things cannot go wrong, and the moment they do, everything else crumbles. If you're a win-out player and you go out in 8th, that's 7 placement swing, for example.
Yep.
And it just ruins everything else because there was players that they couldn't play for win-out, basically.
I think it's just, like what you said, I think it's just perspective on what angle you come from. I think there's a lot of merit to what Wei-Shin is saying. I personally think if you, I personally think 4v4, the ceiling is higher for like a team to get meaningful edge over. But I think it's also such a hard format to play that it ends up creating a ton of mistakes that, and then matchmaking is so punishing because like it could be one of those things where variance people can play. But in reality, I think it's sort of like splitting straws, and I think it's also, to be quite frank, I think it's colored by people's experiences. Like if you're a person that succeeds at 4v4, you would think that 4v4 is like less variance and more skill. If you're a person that struggles at 4v4 and like can't really find a good team and you don't have good results, you're probably gonna be like, 4v4 sucks, whatever, you know. I think there's a lot of that going on. Personally,
it's also I think a format that is really only going to be enjoyable at an elite level because TFT is already very hard. You know, new set comes out, you have to relearn everything, have to optimize everything. It takes most tier 2-ish players a long time to even get to optimal play in a set.
Yeah.
And then you add in 4v4, you add in item removing, you add in having to understand truly like lobby tempo among 4 different players, where you should be going with your game plan. It's not just playing your best possible game at all times. It's a very different situation. There's times where a player on your team suddenly becomes a win-out player. Despite you having a chance to be that win-out player on your team, you should change your perspective and your game plan in stage 4 to just preserve HP and play for a much lower cap. And some players, it's not intuitive for them to have that change happen in 4v4.
Yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's fine if you have people with preferred playstyles, but ideally you have, like anyone can play anything.
Yeah.
Wei-Shin was saying that he like wouldn't put Huanmie on Jinx duty. He said if Huanmie was on my team, I'll take the Jinx. He could play with something else. But sometimes you just have to.
I heard there's been, not sure if clash of egos, but maybe some downsides to having the players that they have on Huanmie's team in terms of 3 different players who are very confident in their ability, and they might have like slightly different opinions in some situations in game, and that's led to some issues in comms.
It would not surprise me because I just think that the way some of those players view the game is very different. That's why they succeed and stand out in solos. But in teams, it's different, man. I think that's why T1 succeeds for a few years now, is because they're a team, for better or for worse, works as one coordinated unit.
Yeah. No egos, all on the same page.
Yeah. Korean TFT feels a lot like League TFT, where it's like they all kind of work and they're on the same page, they're gelling together, not a lot of egos. And I think that like they live and die based off Binteum's read. If Binteum's read is like XYZ and it's correct, they are gonna do well. If it's off, they all die. I mean, but at least they die together.
From the very first edition, I think it's been the case where everyone kind of copied T1's Homer in terms of the initial impression of how to play 4v4 on a team level.
Yeah, but that was I think that was like a year or two ago.
Yeah, the first year.
Yeah, I feel like now I think the 4v4 meta is like fanning out a little bit more.
I think the Weibo T1, the very first series of the tournament, was an example of this, where Weibo was able to survive the initial stage 3 pressure and then just barely make it a little bit higher cap than T1 and win the series because of it.
Yeah.
Where before, we saw so many teams at the start of 4v4 where they just could not deal with the pressure and then the griefing from T1 once they had the rerolls online in the set 12. And they just died. And so many blowout wins, but now we see that very little.
Yeah, I think that's true from what we've seen so far. Okay, let's take a look at the early 2-1 augments here. 3 per morning for Koyui. It's a pretty good start with the AD opener. Slightly magical kickstart. Oh wow, these are all reasonable options. I think I lean towards kickstart just because the downside of magic roll could be pretty punishing. Getting combat and not be on the streak would be really bad. I think kickstart is just generally very, very strong.
The double kickstart, double Akali yesterday was absolutely insane. I'm like, wait, are we on the same board? Did they fuck up the overlays?
Nah, that was crazy. What was the kickstart here?
Bel'Veth.
Oh, Bel'Veth. Oh, that's actually quite solid. 2 latent forge, 3 latent forge. Zhenbai. Okay. Not really seeing the other choices. Okay, Koyui ended up going with latent forge instead. So a little bit of a slow opener. There's going to be basically 2 camps. The people who have latent forge and slow openers versus the kickstart and the caretakers high tempo players.
And Koyui has been playing. He's mostly been the stable AP player for Vision about the first 2 days. Some Akali, but mostly Shepherd.
Okay, Flancy has
Jinx.
Yeah, looks like it's Jinx. Okay. Do you want to? How much do you want to play around that Jinx? Definitely play around Jinx too early. The question would be whether or not he wants to like actually commit to Jinx as a 3-star unit. And I guess you could just play Jinx into like a Nova setup. You could play Jinx Kindred as a duo.
Yep.
Or maybe just have Akali Jinx as your duo.
But we play tempo, which is what people are doing anyway with Akali, so it makes sense. You just don't have like the Vex cap basically.
And then you're kind of light on front line. Because your flex spot ends up going to Jinx instead of being like... I guess you could just cut Bel'Veth maybe.
You could find an emblem still as well.
True.
That could help.
Yeah, that could help.
Okay. Gwen.
2 members of T1 still looking like they're streaking right now, keeping their tempo high. Wow, big upgrades. No, it was board. Gwen. Zhenbai has Gwen.
There's 2 caretakers, right? Flancy as well.
Oh, I see. So, wow, that's a really good board here for Zhenbai. Huge. So, full upgrades on Primordian. Gwen 2 can slam. He can transition this into Space Groove, but he doesn't have good Space Groove slams.
Morello, Shojin maybe on PV.
Yeah, the issue is you really want these components to be specific things. You really want Bell to be Warmogs. You really want Rod to be Jewel Gauntlet. So I think Zhenbai would prefer not to slam and then win. He's also not on streak. I think if I've learned anything about the way China plays the game, is that even if he'll lose, he won't slam because he'd prefer to have better items. He just views that as like the better alternative in 4v4. All right, sCsC takes a loss. Big win for Flancy on a streak. So Flancy and CrazyMoving both on 3 win. Zhenbai ends up getting a 2 win, which is huge. Vision trying to close it out 2-0. Random Boom versus 4 cost. I don't think there's a single person that should be clicking 4 cost from what I've seen, but we'll see if anyone does. Binteum on the fence here. I think Binteum, I think the advantage of clicking 4 cost is flipping for a 4 cost that can have high impact, but I feel like Random Boon is flipping as well. And you have some really high upside. Asol Quest is really good. Yasuo Hex is really good.
I think it also depends if you have like no direction right now, where caretakers can't really go 4 cost. Latent Forge, it might not be relevant as well.
Yeah.
What they're playing for.
It's like Fancy got gold off the Random Boon. Or no, he got something. Actually, there's no way to tell. We just don't know. Observer, please. Could you do something as nice as to right-click the Thresh boons? Hard to say.
I might tell you, actually.
You might tell me? Oh, they would tell you? They would send a document to you?
We have a Discord channel.
Oh,
you should be in.
Shit.
I can add you.
Need Discord?
Yeah. On the,
if I remember, I would have to like alt tab and ask.
Yeah, I don't know if they show us the Thresh. They just show us the Arbiter and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, would they be able to right click and just look at the gods, like the boost?
They haven't yet. They're always just writing us, but I can ask.
Okay. 4 win for Flancy. CrazyMoving snapped his streak. Tom Kench, early Tom Kench. Whoa.
Constellation is...
This is Mountain.
Yep.
So Ssangyeop committing to a 5-loss with Mountain. He's trying to play Mountain Lulu. He does have an open tier. Make Shojin. Yeah, you could.
I guess he won't necessarily commit until 3-5.
Yeah. He could. That's true. You could actually make red buff in the line. And that's fine for both. Gets a 5-loss very easily. Committing to sCsC for the win. So does Flancy get the streak as well. sCsC with Belveth 2. Yeah, the early Tom Kench is nasty for Flancy. Getting the earlier resources, absolutely huge.
That was a big matchup right against Gwen too. But yeah, Jinx plus Tom on stage 2. Jinx 2 is going to do so much work. I do wonder what Flancy plays.
Last Whisper with Jinx makes me think that he's just going to play challengers like Jinx Kindred with Nova because he already made Last Whisper, which means 5 Novas probably out of the question.
Yep. It's only been, I think it's actually been T1 that played a lot of MF Challenger.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be like Jinx, Kindred, Brawlers, and then flex the rest of the spots. Like maybe a Morgana, maybe a MF2. Because the thing is, that's what makes Challenger nice, that it's pretty flexible. 2, 3, 4 Challengers are all perfectly fine. And the cool thing about this is that it makes room for the other players on the team to like, because no one on a team really cares about MF. I guess you do care if you do have a teammate playing Jinx or playing Akali. Oh wait, Binteum has Briar 3. You can actually go for Briar items. He has Sterix BT. I don't know. Oh no, he doesn't have 2 swords.
And you can't really wait, right? You can't really just continue cycling items at this point in time. You should be spiking.
Yeah, he's going Titans, BT. He has actually, oh wow, this is actually the old school Primordium. I don't know. I think that this is like okay for now. I guess this is just what T1's general approach is. Win stage 3 and be strong, and then like bleed out. Hopefully bully the enemy team. And this is Binteum probably going for 7th, 6th or 7th place, which I think is fine. Like if you go 6th or 7th, it's fine as long as your teammates can make up for it, and also he can put most of the mental load on focusing on helping his teammates as opposed to like playing a complicated game.
Probably depending on his pool, Binteum just wants to beat Flancy in stage 3. Ideally, you know, win all or most of the fights here. That would be his game plan. Do you know what Ssangyeop is angling?
Ssangyeop? I don't. Oh no, I think Ssangyeop was Mountain Lulu.
Okay, so I mean it can be high cap.
Slam is a little bit awkward for 4v4 because sometimes you don't want to slam, and then you trade off your EXP, so a little bit less flexible. I think Salvage Bin is the other extreme. I think it's like hyper flexible, and I really like Salvage Bin, but the econ might be too good to pass up. The exception is if you're loose streaking. Slamming is fine because you're going to be low on HP anyways. Okay. Oh, by the way, the God Boon for Koyui was Cosmic Hex. That's gross. Really, really good.
Flancy picks up combat, so he wants to go for the 10 win. Best friends can be pretty strong for this stage as well.
Yes. Okay, Flancy took best friends. Pretty strong generic combat. That should wrap it up here. Jinx.
This is actually a pretty bad loss. The loss streak gold here.
Oh, you're right. Koyui actually snaps his teammate's loss streak.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Especially with Koyui picking Econ.
Oh wow! Artifact on 3/3. That's the name. That was the encounter. Wits End, Death Defiance, Silvermere Dawn. Okay, go Silvermere Dawn on Akali. We've seen some people do this and then go Nova. Really powerful potential for you from sCsC. What's the build with Sylvamere Dawn? Do you have to go mana gen on her, or is it fine to just go like Gunblade, Flail?
Did you see the Sylvamere Aatrox
Haha.
Nova Strike build at Takron?
Yeah.
Not sure if that's a consideration at all, or just purely on Akali.
It's probably on Akali, but
it was Aatrox 3, no? In that
yeah,
game?
you have to go Aatrox 3 in order to do that.
It just came to mind.
The thing is with Sylvamere Dawn is you don't cast very often, but I think it's okay because you just care about the AD snapshotting. So I think you just go regular build on Sylvamere Dawn. Intuitively, I would say you still go Gunblade +1. Evelynn, 12 gold is a lot. People are not picking it though. They're just going more Thresh. Thresh.
Gamba.
When is Vitality playing? Oh, they'll be playing soon.
I can maybe get you stats feed, which would help you a lot, I think, without being able to observe, to see like the difference boards at all times.
Oh, okay. That'd be nice. I mean, yeah, I'm just watching stream. It's all good. I would say that overall they leveled up production a lot. Oh, here comes the Latin Forges.
It's the first edition we have a stat sheet like we have with like Takron, and it makes casting so much easier.
Sylvamere Dawn from MoGG.
Another one.
So he could actually go blue buff, double Sylvamere Dawn.
That would be crazy. On Corki.
He also might just say Sylvamere Dawn's going to go on Corki anyways. Maybe I take like Hellfire Hatchet for Riven.
And he has a Deathbed already built as well.
Yeah.
Like DB, blue buff, Sylvamere.
Kappa Juice?
We saw this already from someone this tournament.
Yeah. I just wasn't expecting Kappa Juice in this spot. Mainly because I don't think he's very likely to stack it. I feel like taking Kappa Juice is good if you can start getting stacks, but he's playing a 3 Timebreaker, 3 Primordium board. That is like one of the weakest boards you can play on stage 3.
Yeah, MoGG is always in this position kind of a lot of times coming into stage 4 where he has to stabilize, and if he doesn't, his team is kind of doomed.
It's pretty good. These are pretty good artifacts for Ssangyeop. Ssangyeop. Care package. He must have gotten a reforge off care package because I feel like his items are really good. And he has an open rod, which is really nice as well. Removing. Reprioritizing to put full artifacts on Lulu. Eternal Pact's kind of a mana item, and Blighting Jewel is kind of a death cap because it gives a lot of raw base AP. Should be good. But MoGG is going to get punished again.
This is what makes the game very difficult. Like if you're playing into a Corki-ish spot on a 6 loss, 28 HP.
Yeah.
If you miss, for example, on your roll down, the entire game plan crumbles for Vision.
That's kind of why I really don't like the Kappa Juice pick there from MoGG, because it just feels like it's a decision that snowballs in either direction. Like because you picked it, your artifact just stays low power, and that makes it hard to like get going.
He does have a lot of gold, so I think it's going to be almost impossible to miss here. But we did see Milk, for example, 80 gold roll down with Hedge Fund, and not find a single Nami, for example. So there have been huge roll down low rolls already this tournament.
Yeah, certainly. Gonna go Sylvamere Dawn on front line. I mean, I think the way he views it is that Sylvamere Dawn is not good without tears.
And he had only that 1 tier option off of the Anvil. If he's losing anyway, maybe he could have waited to pop that first Anvil at the end of stage 3.
Yeah, could be. Corki pair. Mech 2. Still looking for 5 Meeple. Oh no, he has 5 Meeple. Still looking for Riven. Holding Lulu's to try to slow down Ssangyeop.
Corki pair. No Corki 2. Despite the amount of gold he had.
He's a 3rd Rammus item.
Is anyone else spiking from T1 in a really big way right now? I mean, his team is giving him live.
Oh god.
Already.
Oh god. Oh god, he messed up his items. He like needed to make Visage or something like that. He's gonna make Stairs Gauge. He doesn't have a frontline tank on him for Rammus.
Yeah, he needed a chain here. Why do you put the Raw on the Rammus?
I think he was anticipating a chain and he wanted Crown Guard because Crown Guard cares about combat start.
Yeah.
So you're trying to do an APM trick, but then he got punished and he needed to
keep
the
belt. It was against Koyui as well.
Yeah.
With no items on his backliners. Like, he was already sacking for him.
He can't really sack too much though. Yeah, that's awkward. We have to put voice staff or Blighting Jewel on Asol. I think I'm gonna put Blighting Jewel. I think I want raw IP on him. Swordsmith.
Flancy did, yeah. He won 8, and he's playing exactly what we said. The Nova plus Sport.
Yeah. Crazy moving. Level 8 rolling. Rammus pair. Wait, he skips it? What?
He skipped the Rammus?
He skipped a Rammus. Am I stupid? Did Crazy Moving skip a Rammus? Eh? Okay. That would be so. I might be getting old, guys. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me.
I didn't see it, so I can't help you.
No, I thought he did have a Rammus in his shot. Stairs moves to the front line. That's fine. All good.
2 components open though is kind of tragic, considering MoGG's position.
I think he's like greeting for death or like Morello. I think I would just slam Death Cap on Filio and then try to go for red buff.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. I think MoGG's in a terrible spot.
And this really makes his team get into so much more trouble. Like, he had to be able to stabilize here in stage 4, and even, I mean, he'd be in a position to trade HP, right, with Corki.
Yeah.
Ideally.
Good on Binteum, by the way. Binteum trying to play like the old school Primordian reroll, man. This guy truly plays TFT the way Mortdog intended. A single tier rolling down Mortdog's cheek.
He did his job. Look at his HP. He won most of stage 3.
Yeah, exactly.
If he wins like 2 fights stage 4, no matter what happens after that, he's done.
Job is done. Yeah, if he wins 2 more fights on stage 4, this guy might be the GOAT. This is his teammate though, so it's not really a true win if he wins here. I think he actually would prefer sCsC to take the win here because I don't think Binteum can place higher than 4th. Okay, well, Briar, unfortunately. Briar actually is interesting. She might actually counter the Akali too because Akali, yeah, the Akali aggro drops.
Could have been a very good loss.
Yeah. Could have been a really good loss. Ends up being okay. Crazy moving down to just 7 HP, 5 loss.
MoGG wins. If MoGG plays Crazy Moving at the very least.
I think Crazy Moving skipping the Rammus is really, really bad. I think you might as well rip the 2-star forecast when you're at 7 HP.
You're 1 life anyway.
Yeah, you're 1 life no matter what.
And MoGG's 16, so he's probably not going out in stage 4 anyway.
That's a Jhin and a Blitzcrank. I don't know if that's helpful to whoever we're looking at. Maybe Crazy Moving. If it's Crazy Moving, neither of them help him. Flancy rips the 2-star forecast as well. So we got a couple of Evelynn lovers. Meow. Here we go. Boom! Galio 2, Tom Catch. Jinx 3, and he has Caretakers, by the way, so if he had leveled, he would have gotten that Jinx 3.
And he's playing Jinx Yi in the end.
No,
not the 5 Nova.
Rammus pair. He's stuck on Rammus pair, dude. Oh my god. Come on, man. He's 1 off Veigar 3. He got it, he got it. And then he can go for a Poppy 2 next as well. Is this? I know that he had Veigar 3, but this is a really scary matchup.
No items to move.
Oh wait, it's only Morgana 1. The front line's dead already.
Oh, it's not even close.
Yeah, Crazy moving. I think, unfortunately, I just don't think you're allowed to play this line if you're not ahead. And the fact is, he was not ahead. And I think Veigar print is only good when you have like a lot of tempo on your side and you have the room to print. It took too long to print, man.
I think it's good they didn't sack for him at least. Just let him go on 8th there.
You think so?
Because MoGG's still 16 HP. Like, it's 2 lives. He's winning now as well.
Okay.
It seems like he's stabilized.
Yeah, fair enough.
And the board, I think, like, you're going to lose at some point in stage 5 anytime you face a relatively strong player.
Yeah.
And, like, the one thing T1 has going for themselves right now is the HP buffer. It's not even that much of a buffer, really.
No.
Like the top 4 is quite close still.
Yeah, I think Ssangyeop is getting targeted, right? He's one of the players being targeted. They're holding front line.
He's going to win a fight. If MoGG wins, he's kind of done his job for Vision.
Yeah, especially if you can get this win right here. Okay. MoGG on a 3-win, stacking the Kappa juice. Ssangyeop down to 18.
He'll get a better tank item now as well. He can take the Sterex off the Rammus.
Yeah, Bramble's good. Get Mountain as well off. He has a duplicator, so he's actually close. He's gonna wait for the Thresh. Sometimes, if you're feeling really lucky, you can go for a 3-component off of Thresh and then hope that you can get an extra item to complete the completed item. Gwen 3, Seeker's Armguard for Zhenbai. Jinx, Yi. Now this is fun because he's basically replacing the Kindred.
Yep.
Playing instead of playing Kindred Yi, you play Jinx Yi.
Also, the build on the Yi is unusual.
And his teammate, that frees up his teammates to play Kindred with the Akali. So that's actually really clever by Vision.
So they're able to play kind of the same line, but with 4 different carries.
Yeah, exactly. Similar line. The only thing is your front line tends to be similar, but
you're not really like 3-starring or.
Yeah.
I think you can work around it.
Very clever maneuvers by Vision. Reforged into another frontline item. That's actually very good. If you could, you would build 9 frontline items for this comp.
Yeah. Oh, the Yi's
really, really good. And then
a little bit scary, the burst here. It is Bramble though.
He has double Bramble.
Yeah.
No 3-star frontline. I think I give the slight edge to the Jinx player still though, because there's no Lulu 3. Oh, there is Lulu 3. Oh, just kidding.
Oh, it's super close with the Jinx. Too much burst.
7-8 is going to be really hard to come back from. This might be it for T1 this run.
The last emblem.
That is a spike.
Yeah, the whole board spikes. The Maokai spikes.
Flancy made it to 9. He needed to win that fight. sCsC. sCsC is strong. He has a Akali 3. He's actually very strong.
Who's the win-out player? sCsC? It has to be, right?
It's not Binteum.
It's not Ssangyeop.
Yeah, you're right.
And MoGG did his job. I mean, I thought MoGG would go 8, but just with the item situation at like 4-1, 4-2.
Yeah.
But the 4 win is huge.
He got some really important wins. So credit where credit's due. I think MoGG pulled out. This is
Jin carry now.
Yeah, Ssangyeop has to win this fight. I think the call for Veigar and CrazyMoving put T1 in a really difficult spot. MoGG down to 1 life. sCsC gets the win.
Ooh, the fact he's
hangs
alive.
on by 1. That could be good though. That depends on who has the ghost remaining. Another Thresh. Artifact gets a light Geo Crest. That's huge for sCsC.
Going 8 would be a pretty big spike as well with the Ross.
Wait, that's insane.
Yeah.
His Thresh boon was an artifact. Huh. Ha ha. Okay, well, sCsC is... He can win out if he gets the time. Okay, MoGG gets Jinx 3, but it's his teammates. Oh, he got a remover, though. Smart. Flancy gets a remover. Vision's playing really well. Vision's playing very, very well. Removing for the chance of the ghost. And this is Koyui versus Ssangyeop. I think this matchup is really bad. I'm starting to think that Lulu is just truly unplayable.
There's still a lot of burst.
If Akali's in the meta. Unless you have Medallion.
Yeah, that's not enough.
That's a 7-8. My job is to win.
I don't think Binteum can go second. Yeah, Binteum's 4 HP as well.
This is looking
no
really
way.
bad. I think T1's out. Vision's going to win 2-0. T1. T1's streak of top 4 is going to end here. And that's going to be tough because I think T1 in general was a team that I don't think that they were individually strong, but their cohesion was good. I think, unfortunately, a couple of really bad macro calls. I think that like Ssangyeop playing Lulu is okay, questionable, depending on like the encounter and things like that. But I think it was like okay.
And he played it from like full open fort loss streak essentially.
Yeah, I think the real backbreaker though is I don't think you can play Veigar for turn go. I think that's like a really bad outcome.
I think he was just trying to contest the Ramesses and contest MoGG and send MoGG 8 instead and just outplaced him, but he failed with that, so kind of didn't really fulfill his role on the team.
Yeah, so that's going to do it. T1, triple bot 4, and Vision's going to 2-0 T1.
No, might go Binteum.
China's dominance continues. And Vision, I think Vision played this series really well. I think it was like pretty much top-notch execution across the board. Really, a lot of the small things was done really well. Their macro was good. They got Anima across the board. The first team to get Anima across the finish line.
Yeah, tragic.
Yeah, that'll be it. 0-7 to T1.
Both teams that indexed so heavily on the 4v4. I guess Virtus Pro as well to some extent.
Yep.
But T1 and Vitality already out. It's sad for Binteum especially. I think this was like his real lifeline towards still elite play in TFT. We'll see how he changes, if he changes his kind of mindset or his focus going forward.
Yeah.
With this gap down between the next edition.
Yeah, and you kind of have to wonder if T1's going to even stick with the same roster as well. They've made roster adjustments every year with like one player rotating out. They had Zuni, he was out. They had Bobe, he was out.
sCsC Binteum core has always stuck around, and I mean we've seen South Korea not really performing to the level that was expected the last 5 track rounds really at this point.
Well, the story of T1 for me was that they actually asked Soil to join, but Soil declined and said he'd rather play with his friends.
Wow.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. T1 asking you to join, and you know it's a legendary organization. This is a rumor. I heard that Soil turned it down to play with friends.
Maybe Stilo Aurora is a new.
Yeah, maybe Stilo Bora could be that.
But there's only really been at most like one emerging top tier player per set from South Korea.
Yeah, but I mean, you also have Inpass, and you also have Malajust.
T1 hands over their key as they have been eliminated from the tournament.
Dude,
Team Vision moves on, and we have Kitty ready with the interview.
I think Flancy has been too good.
Congratulations to Team Vision for winning the series 2-0, qualifying for the quarterfinals at the Esports World Cup. How is Flancy feeling? 首先恭喜 Vision 能成功晋级到8强，现在的感受如何呢？
Self-translating
感受就是非常开心吧，因为其实昨天的局输的有点可惜，但好在就是还有一条命嘛，就是我们从败者组杀了出来。
We feel really good because yesterday's game was quite unfortunate and we're very lucky to have a second chance and come back through the lower bracket. We had your manager, first of all, for the pre-interview showing us that their prediction was going to be a 2-0 coming into today's T1 match. So was that your expectation as well? 之前你们的教练有说今天的预测是2-0，所以你今天也有这个预测吗？
也有想过吧，因为我觉得我们的实力是比 T1 强的，对。
I also had a 2-0 prediction because we believe that our strengths were going to be stronger than T1. You also crushed T1's key, eliminating them out of the tournament. Now you guys are going to go into the quarterfinals. So who would you like to verse in the quarterfinals? 因为你们也要打进8强了，所以你们希望面对的队伍是谁呢？
希望面对队伍就是WBG 吧。 因为他们是上一届的冠军嘛，对。
We wish to first Weibo Gaming for the quarterfinals because they were the champions and the tournament title defenders of 2025. 谢谢 Flancy 选手 Congratulations once again, and let's see T1 crush their key.
All right, I think Zeta is game 3. Coming up next, we got MOUZ, EU versus Aurora. It's EU versus China.
And MOUZ has had the unfortunate path of facing 3 CN players. Or CN teams.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Flancy, of course, congratulations. Team Vision with the big-time call-outs.
They won.
Congratulations again, destroying
the next pass,
T1 and ending their dreams with all of the experience they have. This is Team Vision's first time here with TFT at EWC.
Dude, they're about to crush it, man.
They start off with this level
I like the white gloves. Really selling the really selling the premium experience.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be it.
Oh, the keys.
No, T1, not like this.
Oh.
Not like this. No, all the way.
Boom.
Finish it, Flancy.
Oh, okay. It's like that one snap. You know when you press the CPU into the motherboard?
Yeah. The satisfying snap. All right, I'm gonna go prep.
right.
I'm on desk for
Later.
Series 2. Bye-bye, chat. Maybe I'll be back later.
All right, guys. Everyone say bye, Panda. Oh, man. Now the cast is a lot less handsome. Sag. Shout out to Crunchyroll. Not really. Monopolizing anime in the West. The key thing is too funny. I actually kind of like it now. Before I thought it was a little too extra, a little over the top. Now it's like I want to crush every key. Specifically, whenever EU gets eliminated from Worlds, I'm going to crush keys from now on, which is apparently going to happen every set for the rest of time, unless we're playing EWC. Did T1 win? No, T1 lost. I got to admit, though, I think T1 has been overperforming relative to their individual prowess. I think there's a lot of things about T1 individually that I think wasn't clean, but because they work so well as a unit, they overperformed. But the sum is greater than their parts. And so I had always had a high opinion of them because they did really well, but I think their macro was not that good this set or this tournament. There were just a lot of times where I was looking, not a lot of times. There were like a few moments where I'm just like, really, we're playing this comp, and I think it cost them. I think Binteum playing Primordial reroll was questionable, but it was very, very questionable when they play it with Veigar. The logic is not bad. The logic is if you play Veigar reroll, if you have Primordial, you can play Veigar printer so you can get like more copies of Veigar, except Veigar's not rerolling. It's trying to level and print. And he's playing a contested composition that's going to be holding on him. So it took a while for him to get to his Veigar print. It just doesn't work that way, especially from behind. So I just don't think that is a very good game plan. Primordial reroll sucks, man. He didn't even low roll. He got to level 9 with Primordial and he got Gen 2. I mean, I don't even think this game was on Binteum. I think it's like Binteum or CrazyMoving play something like this and they go 6, which is exactly what happened. But they needed something more. So that's all to say that I think T1 in general has interesting ideas, but it didn't work out. And I think it's not surprising to see them lose. It's not surprising to see them lose. Which T1 players do you think will be replaced? So if I'm managing T1, I think I would still trust Binteum overall, but I would need him to sort of like peel off a little bit of the control. I think their read, the reason why T1 lost is their meta read. It's a little bit, it's like too dependent on one person. It's almost like not to talk too much about recent wounds here. But it might be like one of those things where, like, if TFT is too dependent on Mortdog, is TFT doomed? Right? Like, if TFT can't survive without Mortdog, was TFT ever going to make it? If T1 is that dependent on Binteum, are they ever going to truly succeed? It's like they live or die based on his read, right? What do you say? Do the EMEA teams, are they strong enough? Unfortunately, we actually haven't been watching many EU teams because the main broadcast has been focusing on the top Chinese teams, the top APAC teams, and Vitality. Hello, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry you guys lost. Do you want to sit down and talk? Hey guys, we have Panche on cast. All right, Panche from Nemesis. How you doing? Move the mic so it's like really close to your mouth.
Hi.
Okay, cool. Hello. How's Paris? How's your experience? Sorry you lost yesterday.
No problem. I wasn't too confident going in, but I think that we did try our best. So I'm pretty proud of my team, and I'm proud of making it this far in the first place. And Paris has been really great. Like, this is my first time ever going to a LAN. So I've been really happy actually. It's like my first time meeting anyone.
Oh wait, you didn't go to any of the opens?
No, because I'm in university, so they're always at the time of my final exams.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you're like Deis1k. You know, Deis1k actually has played TFT for like 7 years since the beginning. He's known Soju since the very start, and he met him for the first time yesterday or 2 days ago.
Deis1k is one of my close friends here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's right.
It's
So
really great.
So how long have you been? So you're still pretty young. You're in university, right? So you haven't been competing in TFT that long. Like, how long have you been actually? Because I feel like I've only known about you for the past year or so.
Yeah, I've only actually really been playing for the past year, so.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like my first time even playing 4v4 at all. Like last EWC, I was not even playing professionally, so.
Okay,
it's been
cool.
my first year, so.
How do you like it? It's pretty intense, right?
Yeah.
Like the grind is a lot. You're also surrounded by a bunch of socially awkward dudes.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You don't have to agree so fast.
Oh, sorry,
okay. No, it's
that's
all
my
good.
bad. No, I've been having I don't know. I think 4v4 has honestly been a really big turning point for me.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, I don't think I've ever tried so hard for something
like
in
that TFT. Yeah.
And I feel like this has really enlightened me because I feel like now I know how much effort I put into 4v4 to get good at it.
Yeah.
And I feel like if I put in the same amount of effort for my solo competitive
for solos?
run, yeah, I can also do just as well. I think I was really nervous about competing before this set, but now I feel really a lot more confident going into next set and the future sets.
Experience is a really big part of it. Even playing on LAN is a big experience as well. Did you feel really nervous playing on stage?
Honestly, I was surprised how calm I felt when I was actually on stage. Because I think I knew we didn't really have it wasn't Vitality where we're favorited to win all the matches or anything. So I felt there wasn't that much pressure on my team to really win, and our bracket's really difficult as well. But yeah, I do think I gave it my best shot, and I'm just happy about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's really good. I think it's important perspective because Vitality definitely had they're dealing with the fact that there's a lot of pressure and expectations on them. But I think it's definitely freeing to come in and just be like, well, you know.
With Milk yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was me and a few EU people and then Milk. And
oh man.
He just kept repeating to himself fuck, we lost to MKoi. He repeated this 5 times when we were eating fuck man, we lost to MKoi.
That's actually I think they did not expect to lose to MKoi, and they thought that they were super favorited. So
yeah. And then Revan hosted a ping pong tournament right after that I played
No,
in.
and then did he invite the Vitality guys though?
They were going to, but they walked past the ping pong room and they looked in and they saw the other TFT players, and then I think they gave us a glare, so I felt I was too scared to go ask them if they wanted to play.
You should. The thing is, those guys are actually quite shy and antisocial.
Yeah.
A lot of TFT players are like that, but you have to go and grab them, otherwise they're just gonna be like, no, they have rejection issues. They're like, nah, I'm not gonna be with you. So.
I'm I can kind of speak Chinese.
Okay.
I've been talking to a lot of the CM players, and honestly, they're all so sweet.
Yeah.
And I feel we don't really get to hear about their personalities or anything when we watch them from NA.
Yeah, the language barrier is kind of
hard. No, they're
hard.
really just so great.
Who did you talk to?
I got a few of their WeChats, Achi.
Yeah.
I got Achi, Ahao from Aurora.
Okay.
Saopimi. Saopimi's great.
That guy's super funny.
Yes, he's so funny.
His interviews are so great. He seems like he's having a good time.
He's the most chill person ever. He's after I'll tell you our strategies. I was oh my
wow.
god.
Oh no, he's linking the wait, please. And then you can help Ede stop sucking because apparently we're bad.
No, he said that he thinks the West and even APAC, their strategies to play 4v4 are generally too weak.
Oh, wow. He's even flaming APAC. Holy cow.
Yeah.
No, I think they're right. I mean, China's definitely better, right? I think they're the better region. How is scrims for you guys against China?
Oh my god. For the first week, right after regionals, going into Worlds, that's when all the teams started scrimming 4v4.
Yeah.
I lined up a bunch of Chinese scrims in a row with my friend from China who helped me.
Yeah.
We did not win a single scrim for a week Oh my gosh, like
that's brutal. Battle Review must be really brutal.
even
during those.
JDG, like they just got eliminated,
Yeah.
but like no, even JDG it was like brutal to be honest. Actually, like before the closed qualifier, the NA closed qualifier, I actually also asked a few of the Chinese teams to scrim.
Yeah.
So we scrimmed like Aurora and Weibo back then.
Yeah.
And it was actually okay. Like we took like a game or two off of them like per match. So it was like not bad at all. But then I heard they might have not been trying their hardest. Because in China there's like a culture where like you don't really try that hard unless it's against like Chinese teams or you've already like talked it out.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, they're sacking?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
no.
And I learned that and then I was like,
oh
God,
guys.
Like, maybe I'm not as good as I thought.
Holy, bro, they're cooking us, man. They actually thought about it. All right, well, are you gonna be hanging out? Like, what's the rest of the plans for you to, the rest of the week?
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna cheer for like all of my friends from like EU, like Godlike and MOUZ. Like,
Yeah,
MOUZ
they'll be
is
playing.
playing right now. I'm like so excited for them.
Okay.
I even got a jersey.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
sick! I want a jersey actually.
You can ask. They have so many extras.
They have so many extras.
Yeah.
I'm a large. I'm not like large.
They all
but
got larges actually.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm wearing a large right now, so
You
can
gotta
for sure
ask.
get
You
one.
gotta ask them, and I'll put it on like right now.
Wait, really?
I mean, I might. I'm wearing a Vitality shirt because I thought I was gonna be cheering for them all week.
No.
They didn't even make it to day 3. They
No,
lost.
Their
They
match
lost
was
at
so
day 2.
close too.
Oh,
I'm
man.
actually so upset, but it's okay.
It wasn't that hard for us yesterday,
Hold
so
on,
I
let's
think
listen to
today
what
our
Jungler
confidence
says.
is back and we probably will win today.
And what is that score going to be against Aurora to put you into the playoffs?
I'm going to be humble because I know it's a good team, so I would say 2-1 for us.
A humble wet jungler. Good luck today, brother.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Wet Jungler's such a nice guy.
No, he really is.
And then everyone bullies him. I think it's because he's too nice.
No, yeah.
Guys like that are
bullies
either
Og
like.
as well.
Og is really nice.
Yeah, but they all bully him on that team.
Oh yeah, no. The thing is, Og is kind of like a loudmouth, but Wet Jungler is just like very quiet and to himself, and
Yeah.
they just like bully him for no reason.
Aw, no, Kubixon's a meanie. That guy's a bully.
Kubixon, yeah, no, the Kubixon is.
Kubixon
He reminds me of Bakugo from
Oh,
My
he
Hero
really
Academia.
does.
Yeah.
No, that's a really good comparison, actually. Yes.
He reminds you of him. He's got the blonde hair as well.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense. Okay, so you think MOUZ is gonna beat Aurora?
I think Aurora will 2-1 them.
Okay.
And I think it'll be pretty close.
Wow, you take that MOUZ jersey off right now.
No.
Hey, you don't deserve to wear it.
No, Kubixon
You're a
was
fake
messaging
fan.
me. Kubixon was messaging me. He's
You're a
like,
fake fan.
No one thinks we're gonna beat the world champion team
Well, I was told that there's some ego issues.
in MOUZ.
No,
Or in Aurora.
Not like ego issues, but it's like I actually experienced this with Fnatic. But basically, one of the issues was that if you have really strong individual players, you run into issues where you can't agree on certain macro lines. Where like Disob and Wasian, sometimes if they disagree, it's like who do you go with? It's
yeah,
like
it's like there's just two goats.
yeah, exactly. So it's like
Yeah.
kind of hard.
Xiaopimi told me that everyone in China, like, Huanmie is like a god to them.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
for TFT, right? So it's really hard to disagree. And even when I was watching Aurora's games to study, like 4v4, I would watch like all their scrims. Like, you can hear them arguing all the time. Like, I didn't think it was like an ego thing, though, you know?
Oh, interesting. He's saying, Huanmie says his best boy is 62nd, and then.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I was like listening to their scrims, and they were like getting mad at Lilo a lot.
Wait, why?
No, I don't know. I think he was playing Xayah, and they were saying that like the
You can't-
Xayah line, like you can't slam these items, blah blah blah. And he was like, "But I watched K3 Soju play it in NA regionals."
No,
it was so funny.
wait, really?
I think I might have the clip somewhere.
Oh
but
no,
he
you have to.
said-
You have to.
They're like in Chinese, it's like K-san Soju, and I heard that I was like, "Wait, what?" I was so confused.
Wow. No one. Okay, so if Aurora loses, is it because
If they play Xayah, they learned how to play that
They-
line from Soju.
I mean, it makes sense. He did win two. He did win two tournaments with Zaya. That's actually too funny, man. Wow, that's actually great. That's actually great. Okay. Well, I heard that Aurora, like I said, they ran into a little bit of discussion issues. But
Yeah, I can
we'll see.
imagine.
Well, because Lilo's also a world champion too.
Yeah.
How is the dynamic on your team? Like, who's the who like runs comp? Do you guys have like IGL, or is it kind of like everyone just kind of says whatever?
My team, like everyone really just says like whatever they're thinking.
Okay.
I think originally like maybe Phoenix like did talk like a bit more because he's the most experienced member on our team. But after a while, like everyone just started like giving their own opinions, and we like started forming a read together, sort of. So yeah.
I know that you guys are out, but if you were to give an MVP award to somebody on your team throughout the whole journey, right? The qualifiers, the prep, and then actually playing here, who'd you give it to?
Okay, honestly.
You can give it to yourself.
No. I was gonna say I think it's Riveting. Because
Riveting?
to be honest, I mean, I originally formed the team with Riveting, but it was just as I imagined. Like, his vibes are just so immaculate. He's just the nicest person ever. He really, like, even, like, if our team's disagreeing, and, like, the one big thing about Riveting is he always takes accountability. Like, if he genuinely thinks, like, he played bad or, like, whatever, he'll, like, own it, and then he'll be like, no, don't worry, guys. Like, I'm not going to do this next time. Like, I learned from this game. And, like, he really is, like, such, like, a hard worker. So I think I would give it to Riveting.
Okay. Riveting. That sounds fun, man. He sounds like a good time.
He's
I mean,
the nicest person ever.
He would be nice. So I guess come next time for 4v4, you're going to try to run back with similar team, or do you think you might be pairing off with others?
It depends. I feel like I sort of just scraped together a team this year, and I like didn't really expect to do so well, but like we did work really hard. So I did think like our results sort of matched the amount of effort we put in. But next year, like we'll just see what happens. I think some people might not be playing the game anymore.
Oh, retirement.
So, yeah.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, they
That's
say
what
that,
they all say.
but I'm not sure. So maybe you'll see me back with like a different team or maybe with similar teammates. I'm not sure.
I heard Vitali's looking for a fourth.
Wow, really?
Well, yeah, because MOUZ retiring.
MOUZ retiring,
yeah. So Panche, you can work your way up.
No, there's no way.
You and Keisan Soju.
Soju.
Wait, you also have a 3. You're Panche3e.
Panche3e.
It's cheese, right?
Bro.
It's supposed to be Panche.
Cheese.
All right, but that sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the back to watch with.
Yes, and steal a jersey for me.
Yes, I'll try.
Thank you. All right, bye. Everyone say bye, Panches.
On my team, there is our captain, Travis, who is really vocal. He speaks a lot in-game or also in the outside of the game. There is also Ak. He's a bit quiet, but he also have like the different perspective of the game, and it definitely helps us. And there is also Jungler, who has like the most experience of the 4v4 format. He been on all the EWCs yet, so me, Travis, and Doc played the last year qualifiers as well.
This guy, man.
I want MOUZ to be remembered as the best team in the Europe.
All right. So they say Travis is like the leader. Og is on the quiet side but gets the job done. Kubiksan's probably really vocal as well. The thing about Kubiksan is that he's a really strongly opinionated guy. Like if he has like a take on like what they think what he needs to do to win or what they need to do to win, not shy at all to say it. So he's like a guy that lets it fly. What team was she on? She was on Nemesis with Phoenix. She was on Garage Guys team. Phoenix, Sarah 2020, and Riveting. They were an underdog team. I mean, she came on and talked about it as well. I don't think they had high expectations, especially because it sounded like from scrims they were getting kind of destroyed, so their confidence was low. But I think it's like an important experience, and also it like taught her a lot about the improvement process, which is like if you put the work in and you invest in yourself, you can get good results. I mean, I think that's just true in general. Like, there's no reason why you should think that these people are like unbeatable, especially in a game like TFT. I think that if you just try, if you like put as much effort, if you're at this level already and you put as much effort in, who says you can't win? Who says you can't win? CN learning from Soju is so funny to me. Why is that funny, man? That guy was the best NA player this set. K-San Soju. Honestly, maybe it's time for Soju to take his talents over to China. Maybe Soju joins the CN Goats. Can you imagine a team? K3 Soju, K-San Soju, Huanmie, 62nd. Plus one else. Who else is CN Goat? Chunga! Fuck it. That guy got blacklisted by China. Sad. Unfortunate. K3 secret agent. Oh, man. I'm from Europe. Regardless of the effort I put in, there's no chance. Honestly, I'm going to go on a limb. MOUZ wins this series 2-0 over Aurora Gaming. If Aurora can't align on macro, that's a really big red flag to me. That's a red flag on me. I don't care if your macro sucks. Okay, I do care. I think T1's macro is like not very good. But I think if your macro is bad, at least if you work together, it's good. If Aurora is not on the same page, that's a red flag to me. We need K-Sad Soju to spam inting lines to disrupt CN strategies. I think Soju did pretty well. I would say that on Vitality, I would give Setsuko almost no notes. I think yesterday he got a little bit of flack because he didn't close versus Safo. But I think Setsuko played really well in 6 games. I think he put 6 good games forward. Some would even say that he is passionate and innocent. Some would describe him as such. He should not blame himself. I think Precedent played solidly. He could have played better, but I think like overall, I would say I give Precedent good marks on 4 to 5 out of 6 games. He probably will go tell you all the mistakes he made, but from what I've seen, I thought Precedent did solidly. And I think Soju did okay as well. I think Milk, unfortunately, had some moments that were very easy to target as, like, this is why they lost. But the reality is, if everyone played better, I probably could have said Sugu couldn't have done much more. But he probably could have played better as well. I'm sure he could have. We only see a little bit of perspectives.
The first one to drink all
Vitality could have won.
Of their cups, answering the correct question, will be the winner. Here we go. Which champion has appeared in TFT for the most sets, including mid-sets?
Ashe, I think, yeah.
None of you can drink. The answer is actually Jinx, including mid-set. She's been around in 18 different sets.
Holy
Second
cow.
question, which team was the runner-up in EWC 2024?
T1.
Okay, you both got it on the same time. Great answer, boys. Which player at this EWC has the most wins in EWC TFT?
K3 Soju.
Nope, that's incorrect.
Huanmie.
You're both wrong. The answer is actually Binteum. He has had the most wins.
Makes sense.
What item can you make by combining 2 spatulas?
Tactician strong.
Correct. You may drink. What is the name of set 18?
Enchanted Whites.
Correct again. Wedge
Wow.
Juggler. Wow, huge.
Germany clearing
lead
Poland.
already. How many champions are available in this set, set 17? This is a tough one.
I'm guessing 60.
That's incorrect.
76.
The floor is yours. Also incorrect. Unfortunately, the answer is 63 champions. All right, you guys need some help, so let's go for an easy one. Who currently holds the most tacticians crowns at this event? Okay, you already got it. You already got it. You knew it before I even answered. What is your avatar called officially in Teamfight Tactics?
Little Legend.
Correct again. Wow. All right, now we have a tie. Things are starting to heat up here. How many champions do you need to make a 3-star copy?
9.
You got it, correct. Now we're down to the last question here. Wedge Jungler slightly in the lead.
Giving them
what is
softballs
Miss
now.
Fortune's origin for this set?
Gun Goddess.
Gun Goddess?
You have answered the correct one. So now we have a tie, 4-4. Which team was the first seed out of CN for this EWC?
Aurora?
That's incorrect. The floor is yours.
Team Vision.
Yes, Wedge
wait,
Jungler
really?
wins it. Congratulations. Stay hydrated. For our lightning bonus round, we're going to have the Boss Cup. Are you ready, guys?
Yes. Yes, we are.
You're going to get 3 guesses at this because it's so difficult.
Okay.
Which player at this EWC event has the best career AVP?
Ooh.
Ironbog?
No, not Ironbog.
K3 Soju?
No,
No.
but I'll give you a hint. It's one of the players you're about to face really, really soon.
Huanmie.
Litu Xuan?
Correct.
Wait, what?
Congratulations,
What the heck? This guy's a
Litu
demon.
Xuan has
Yeah, I
been the
know.
AVP leader since set 11. A very elite player. Wedge Jungler has clearly done his homework to scout the opposing team. Well done, well done. And that's been Hydration Station at TFT.
That's good stuff, man. Also, I love that he said K3 Soju. No. K3 Soju, his career AVP is actually not very good. Because for many sets, Soju would literally farm a 4.5 and dip. Not that it would be bad. His AVP wasn't bad, but his AVP was not very good. It was always like a 4.5, and then he would dip.
Thank you, Taylor. It is time indeed for our second one. I love these little competitions with the players, right? Like
Was he trolling? No, I think he maybe misunderstood and said who had the best AVP this set.
It's definitely time for the big match.
If it was this set, it would have been
We just saw Team Vision pulled up and they
K-San Soju. Oh my god. I can't believe it, man.
Our first team, please welcome to the stage, Aurora Gaming.
Wow, emphasis on the gay.
Aurora is led by the king of teamfight tactics,
Huanmie.
Huanmie. This is a 3-time Tactician's Crown winner, and please understand that his teammates are no slouches. 3 out of 4 of these players have already competed in TFT EWC, so they do have.
Who's the other person who hasn't competed in EWC? Is it Lee Law?
Red Force 2-1, and then of course they did have a rough loss up against Virtus Pro.
They're up against MOUZ.
That they are the best team here and try to punch their ticket into the playoffs.
Always love to see teams coming formed of warriors.
Can't believe I have to cheer for Dehua. Oh my god. You can cheer for Koyui.
And against them, another client. We're looking forward to see how well they do. We've seen the ball knowledge.
Bro, the Masters is jacked. I didn't realize that.
To welcome the EU representatives, MOUZ.
All right, we got Travis. The big time. This is the Team EU All-Stars. I think this is the true EU All-Stars.
Losing to AGAL and then completely swept JD Gaming yesterday to get back in confidence, to get back into the mood, and to join that stage today. 1 game away from accessing the playoffs, the top 8, bringing some valuable club championship.
Man, Wet Jungler is hella tall. He's like slouching a lot. He could be standing up straight and be like.
For what's about to be an absolute banger match.
He could be like towering over everyone. My god.
I'll let you do the honors first, you know?
And I'll tell you what, I'm really excited to do so, as I can even feel the aura emanating off of this man right now.
I can feel the
king
aura.
of teamfight tactics. Huanmie, you have won the
No,
Tactician's
no,
Crown
that's not Huanmie.
twice,
Oh.
which means that you
Oh,
are
wait,
used
swap,
to being
swap.
under extreme pressure and winning. Why is it that you're so comfortable under pressure, and how have you sent that off to the rest of your teammates? How have you prepared the rest of your teammates for such a high pressure moment?
那画面就想问你，因为你也对这种
Oh, he's passing it down the 画面。Oh, okay. No.
很熟的一个常客了。那然后就想问你，因为你现在是世界总冠军的最强的一位选手，应该说是最能这种背水一战的情况下最打心脏一个选手了。那能不能跟我们说一下你是如何在这种情况下一直发挥如此稳定、如此冷静的呢？以及你是否将这种技术或这种心态传授给你的队友了呢
？Yo, this translator's S tier, man.
其实生死
This
战
translator's S tier. He saved it.
4v4的舞台，其实我们还是
哦
经历的比较少
Oh my god.
既然我们选择站在这里，我还是希望我也需要相信我的队友。
Even though I'm very familiar with high stakes situations, even though I have been up against the wall many times, but those have been individual tournaments, and this is a different format. This is a team tournament, and I have to learn to. I have personally to learn to trust my own teammates and trust them to do that we're all part of a team, that we're all here to do our part.
Humble King.
Damascus, of course,
Humble
this is
King.
a star-studded team.
I still have much to
led
learn.
By Huanmie, but overall,
My God.
dogs from top to bottom.
Absolutely, and of course, another big question for you, Travis. I've seen your big smile
Travis,
when you
right?
That key yesterday. It must have felt good.
Man.
You guys have had a difficult start, but yesterday was absolutely incredible. So what are the vibes coming on today? We've seen the morning interviews. The vibes seem kind of good in the team today.
I think they're good. I think we have very good shot to win against this team. Huanmie is a checkmate merchant, so this isn't a format for him.
Whoa,
and,
whoa.
Who knows the other players in this team? It's Huanmie.
Whoa!
We're gonna win for sure.
Oh
We're
my
gonna win
God!
for sure. This is
Holy
exactly what I
cow!
wanna
That's,
hear,
this
bro.
guy has
You
the
know
big
what? They
mouth.
might have a champion, but
Oh
we got
my
4
God.
soldiers in their teams. It is time to go for the face-off, for the lineup. I will let you guys please line up there face to face to get ready for this elimination match. Rob, the stakes are out there.
This is absolute insanity. You hear the trash talk on the side of MOUZ, but overall, in the end of the day, no matter what's said, it is all handled on the sticks. One of these teams is about to go home. It is time for a playoff qualification match, MOUZ versus Aurora Gaming.
Oh, I like it, man. I like it. I'm feeling the hype. I'm feeling the hype. GLHF except Travis. All right, all right. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay. I know EU might not be the best region at TFT. Maybe they are here. Who knows? But I gotta say, man, EU definitely has the banter down for sure. They have the banter down for sure. That was good stuff. You guys might not know, but Travis comes from the Polish TFT community, and holy cow, the Polish TFT community, they shit talk each other nonstop, like amongst each other. Like it's not even like a Polsko Grom, let's stick together Poles. It's like they shit talk each other a lot, constantly. And so Travis, he was holding himself back, man. He probably could say way more. Oh man, he said, what did he say? He said Huanmie is a checkmate merchant. You can't. That's not what we do here. Also, they're a one-man team. No one even knows anyone else on Aurora besides. Oh man, dude, I love it. I love it. And if it was Kubix on the mic, Kubix would probably add another gut punch. But the thing is, they have to save it for afterwards. No, that's funny, man. That's funny. Are these guys any good? No, these are good. I actually legitimately believe this is an EU All. Like, I think these guys are good. I think like if you were to like go for a true EU All-Star team, you could probably grab like some French players. But if you're like to go for outside of France, these are 4 really solid names. Like all of them have made Worlds. All of them have made good runs at Worlds. I don't think Og had. I think he's the only person who hasn't made like a good run at Worlds. But Travis and Kubixon both have done very well over the past couple of years. Kubixon was points leader at TPC. Travis has won multiple cups, qualified the regionals. Wet Jungler got second at Worlds back in set 9, so just overall a really solid team. It's just Polish culture, yeah. No, it's fun, man. The thing is, a lot of these players do have one thing in common, which is they're very streaky. I think Wet Jungler, when he's in form, he is lights out. When Kubixon is in form, he's lights out. But they've also like gone dead last in solo tournaments. Og has also had really good runs before as well. But I think Og, usually the thing they struggle with is mental more than anything, but he's really solid. Og went 20th at World. Yeah, it's solid. They've all had pretty good runs, right? Solid, but they none of them have ever been like the superstars. None of them have ever cracked double 61 or Jedusor status. I think it's safe to say those are the 2 top EU players at the moment if you would like to zoom out and look at the overall results. If you look domestically, the other player that would be doing really well is Leskoko. But yeah, here we go. Game 1, Ahri and Evelynn. They also have the Blitzcrank thing too. All right. And then also like there's a handful of other EU players that have made good runs for sure individually, but yeah, this is all just speculation anyways. Okay, here we go. Okay, Huanmie. So, let me change the title to reflect the groups. Got Aurora versus MOUZ. Okay. Primordians for Huanmie start. Nothing too crazy out of the gate. It looks like Huanmie is willing to make 10. Travis might be willing to make 10 as well. What are your top 5 in EU? You mean in terms of like solo competitions? It's probably double, Jedusor, I actually rate Kubikson pretty highly because he's usually contending for a world spot. I think one person that's been pretty impressive lately has been on the come up is Peepo Glad. But he kind of had a rough go at Worlds this set. And then Deis1k? Oh, Deis1k has to be top 5. Deis1k has to be top 5 for sure. But I rate Deis1k pretty highly. And then you have a couple people like Gobo. Yeah, Gobo could be top 5 as well. He's probably definitely in the conversation. There's a handful of others as well. All right, here we go. Augment, Silvers, Slightly Magical, Caretaker's Ally, good for something. I think Caretaker's Ally is premium. There's a lot of good 2 costs to think about. You can have Revy. He gets Meepsy, kind of awkward. Meepsy's not particularly super good. So, 62nd, probably not that happy about it. We don't know what the Stargazer is, but I'm guessing it's Medallion Lulu. Deis1k's on one team. He's on Godlike. Jedu, Double, Deis1k, Coco, and Gobo. Yeah, the thing about Coco is that he doesn't really do well globally. He does well domestically. A little bit like Setsuko. Where Setsuko like does really well against NA players, and then like whenever he was globally, he did well in the Worlds in set 8, but it feels like it hasn't been like the same Setsuko. But part of it is that he's still. I mean, I would consider this a global tournament, and I think Setsuko popped off this tournament, even though Vitality went 0-2. So no, I don't even think that's fair to say. I don't think it's fair to say. Is Huanmie really in Aurora, or the team just sponsoring the players? Yes, both. They are officially signed. They are officially signed, but at the same time, it's only for EWC. It wouldn't surprise me if after this event they just dropped them and they're not on any team, because everyone's just playing for club points at the end of the day, right? 3 timebreaker for Kubikson while playing Expedition. That's a really good economic start for him. That way, at least with the offset of Expedition, it doesn't feel that bad to be losing gold. He has a dupe. It's also a 5-item opener. Dude, how does Kubikson not go crazy playing on this arena? This arena is just constantly yapping. Isn't that distracting in 4v4? Also, I think that's Draven's voiceover. Coco had 5 Worlds appearances to 22nd, 14th, 10th, 19th, and 37th. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty solid. Coco's up there for sure. It's all debate though, right? Like I consider it to be double 1, Genesaur 2, and then there's like a group of like 5 to 8 guys that you can put in the top 5, and you can argue for them. But I mean, I think you're right based off the Worlds appearances. Coco's had solid runs as well. Okay, looks like we're going early level 5 for 60 seconds so we get Meepsy 2. Meepsy 2 is fine for now, but definitely falls off early. In fact, Meepsy 2 was the 2-star 2 cost, you remember yesterday for Birthday Reunion, where Milk had it and he instantly lost because Meepsy 2 is not that reliable. Very easy to fall because Meepsy has a lot of good traits, and she's more for like her one-time cast ability, not actually tanking. Can we claim Greg as an EU player now that he lives in Seattle? Yeah. You can do whatever you want, man. Steamroll. Who's going to be clicking Steamroll versus Shared Wealth? Looks like a couple Steamrolls. We got Og. We got Kubikson. 3 Steamrolls. Okay. Volta and Double are in a bad couple of sets, but they could go back to being the best. Oh, yeah. I haven't actually talked about Volta in a while. Volta also has multiple final lobbies. Now, that guy has to be top 3. But the thing is, that's like historical. At a certain point, Volta also got relegated to tier 2, right? Volta and Double are in tier 2. A lot of people are saying, when they say top 5, do you mean like right now or do you mean all time? Because if you talk about all time, you have to go back all the way to the beginning to like account for stuff, and that does play a factor. But when it comes to like who is likely to do well right now, that's different. All right, 60-second. Flail. 60-second is, if you guys don't know, this guy once upon a time was like perma rank 1 in China, and everyone would say he would be like the guy to study from China. This was back when Huanmie had won Worlds, and it was like, oh my god, Huanmie won Worlds, and Huanmie made 4 World Championships in a row. He made set 4, 5, 6, 7, and we're like, and then 60-second was rank 1 every single set, and we're like, holy cow. The moment 60-second wins, he was also on a team with Huanmie back then. They were on AG, and they were like, wow, as soon as 60-second goes to Worlds, this guy's going to do really well. And 60-second did okay at Worlds. I don't think he made Final Lobby, but he made like a run for Final Lobby. But it was very similar to like Setsugo and Disto, where everyone said, wow, the first time these guys make Worlds, they're going to like potentially win. And that was like kind of true about all of them. Setsugo, his first Worlds was set 8. He made Final Lobby. He dominated group stage. Disto, the second time he made Worlds, he won it. Right. So 60-second was part of that hype. Now it feels like 60-second is just one of the very good players that has done well on ladder, but has done pretty well in tournaments. Not like super duper well. But it's interesting that Huanmie speaks so highly of him. I think it's probably because Huanmie probably has just played with him for a long time, talked to him for a long time, respects him, kind of similar to Soju and Milk in a way. And that just goes to show you the respect that he deserves, even if he doesn't have necessarily the pedigree of some of his teammates. Because Aha has won multiple regionals, Lilo has won set 6 Worlds. 60-second is probably the least accomplished on paper compared to these players, but he might have the most respect out of Huanmie. 5 loss streak for Travis, 5 win streak for Og, 5 win streak for Lilo. So I don't think any team is like super far ahead. I don't see any crazy augment outside of Expedition 33 that could be a pretty big spike, and I'm not even sure Expedition is like that guaranteed. I feel like Expedition is like another. It's like a 400 anima cash out. It's likely to do really well, but doesn't win you out. Aurora already has Kindred and Nami. Oh, I must have missed that. Sorry, I was probably busy just hyping up some of the players. Nasher's JG, so good AP setup here for Og. He leveled to 6. Try to keep his tempo up. One thing about this overlay that's kind of hard is like I can't see their matchmaking. So it's like even more difficult to kind of like peg what's going to happen in the next couple of fights. Lilo has that Nami, I see it. That's really good. Kickstart, Gragas 2. Got wrapped by the Leona, that's not good. And Leona does actually a decent amount of single target. Oh my god, that's really, really bad. Oh, the Travis get caught. He got... Oh no, this is Og. Is it Og or... Oh yeah, Og got the wrap on Lilo. That's not good. Wow, Lilo lost all of his damage. Yo, MOUZ, that's actually huge for MOUZ. The Leona wrap. He found a weak point in Lilo's defensive with the solo front line. Really big fight here for Og, and now MOUZ is on to a pretty significant lead. Double silver. I really like Band of Thieves still. I think it's just really good tempo. If you have upgrades, you can play around it. You might just take Exiles for combat, but I think Band of Thieves is just generally good. Even in AP lines, you can just put it on other frontliners. Solid. Kubikson took Honor Roll. Wedge Jungler took Focus Fire. Lilo with a Size Mattis. A lot of AD leaning right now. So that does make the D-Claw worse. The fact that there's people taking Focus Fire, which means that there's going to be a lot more AD in the lobby. Gunblade Slam for Og to try to win convincingly here. Branching out to Brawler Emblem for Travis. Not the worst. Not that great though. Good Brawler Emblem frontline. It's got Death Cap Voice Staff, Stone Plate. Probably stacking Alawi here. Travis on a 6th loss, so he's trying to make sure that he doesn't like he can lose. So if his teammate needs to win, he doesn't want to slam too fast. Taking the 7 loss. 60-second also has that early Kindred like we talked about. Has the Akali too, so he's going to be pushing levels here and trying to play into Kindred Nova. Og keeps his win streak. Og levels to 7. Unfortunately, punishing Wet Jungler for it, but I think it's because he had other strong people in his pool, like 60-second. Shojin, Rageblade Lulu 2. If this is Medallion Lulu, that is a lot of gold for Kubixon. He's sacrificing Tahm Kench, by the way, as a 4 cost. Very aggressive. When in 4v4, I think it's important to try and cash out the expedition as fast as you can. So he can. He's also playing 3 time breakers still. But he has a Riven. Instead of playing Ezreal, he has Riven. He removed his front line, willing to sack for Og. Good teamwork coming out of MOUZ right now. I think MOUZ is firing on all cylinders. Og getting the win streak, keeping his tempo high, managing the rage speed and remover. They did do a little bit extra damage to each other by just like power leveling in some situations. Like I don't think it's necessary to have remove for Og here, but I think it was just for safety. So I would say MOUZ is looking pretty good. The advantage for Aurora is that they do have some of the early 4 costs. More econ potentially coming in from Ahri. Gold every turn is not that good. Okay, who can take the Evelynn? Who's going to take Evelynn here? Usually you send 1 player per team. If you think you can get away with it, you can send 2. Looks like it's Kubixon in 60-second. Travis also took it as well. Okay, so they said it's fine if we send 2. We're ahead. We can probably go ahead and do that. Og has Steamroll. Okay, yeah, that Steamroll for Og is really, really powerful here. Is MOUZ known for something? They're known for their Counter-Strike team back in the day. And still to this day. MOUZ is like one of the OG esports orgs from Europe. They're around the same age as a lot of other EU teams that are historic. They're like a much more old name than like Vitality, for example. They've been around for a long time. Primordial Timebreaker for Aha. Aha with full greed. Playing Twin Guardians. I mean, this is Corki. NA Corki. The thing is, Timebreaker is like not that good of an emblem for Corki because all you do is just get Timebreaker Econ starting from stage 4. Well, I guess he has it right now, but this is one of those things where it's not like a big power spike. It's a resource spike. Dota? Yeah. They also had a team in Dota. Who won the T1 Vision series? Vision won. Vision looks really good. I actually think Vision might be one of the strongest CN teams, based on what I saw. And Vitality was telling me that they thought Vision was the weakest CN team, which could be true. Both could be true. It could be that CN is really good and Vision's like the one that looks the weakest to them. Because CN's just that good. Like, one team is going to be the weakest. I think it might have been JDG because they got eliminated, but it's easy to use results. Where's EWC this year? It's in Paris. Paris. Og. Getting another free win over Aha. Excellent start for Og. Pretty much as ideal as it gets for MOUZ. 10 streak with Steamroll. Looking really good. This has been a high roll opener for Og. He needs to convert this and make sure that he can follow through. This is pretty much as ideal of an opener as it gets. And I think Aurora's in a tough spot. Ahau needs to deliver big off this loot streak. And Huanmie is also really low as well. So this is a strategy. This is a strategy that Huanmie and China do a lot, which they play for double win out. And APAC adopts this to a certain extent as well. Basically, you send 2 players to win out. You have 2 people tempo as hard as they can, and these guys both play for win out, and you use your HP to trade, and then you play for the 1-2. It's kind of crazy because like it feels almost as if you're gambling, but China's really good at pulling this off. I remember when this happened. It first started happening in 2024, but last year in 2025 it was quite common. It became a popular adopted strategy by China. And it was one of those things where it just felt like when we watched it happen in real time, it's like they were always gonna like go 8th. Like because like, okay, you're both at 1 life, how does this work? But they would always consistently make it out. Kinda just better. Wow, big roll down. One off Lulu. Needs to pick up his treasure chest, Kubik-san. Oh god. Wait, he finished Expedition. He didn't even finish getting his 5 cost. Oh, Kubik-san. APM dip. Didn't get his Radiant item. Uh-oh. If he can get this win, though, it's all good. Kubik-san trying to farm some extra gold. Okay, it's all good. He won. It's fine. It's all good. It's fine. He got the win. He's strong enough. Huge round. And in fact, he got good matchmaking into Lilua. Everything's coming up MOUZ right now. Huanmie on another law. Gold augment. Low power. Silver server gold. I like exclusive here. And then we're going to commit to the roll. Can't find the 3 stars just yet. There we go. Emilio 1. Need to find Lulu 3. Pantheon 3. I think it'd be tempting to keep rolling, but I think you're supposed to level. Yes, agreed. Because level 7 is where you get Lulu anyways. Find Radiant Nashers potentially. Oh, he's going to go Death Cap. Oh, he's going to go for no crit. Okay. Rage Blade. On the other side, Huanmie rolls. Finds LeBlanc, finds Karma.
3, 2, 1.
Removes. I don't think he's happy with his itemization. Oh, he removes just in case he needs to remove for his teammate. I see. Travis must have asked for a sack. Going up against 62nd with level 7. He's still level 7? Did he roll on 7? No, he must be super poor. He's level 740. That's quite surprising, but I guess he has high HP. He must be just poor. But jungle lost as well. Not a good round for MOUZ. Looks like they lost across the board. Except it's a big one. Huanmie. Did he turn it around and win? He did.
Show me your moves.
Oh, Travis won. Never mind. It's all good. Looking for Lulu 3. Kubik-san. Kubik-san's online and cooking that. And I personally am a big believer in Medallion Lulu. I think that Kubik-san's spot is looking great. Aug's spot was looking good. We'll see what he does with all that econ. Huanmie looking for LeBlanc 2. Riven 2 for... Who is this? This is Ahau? He hit everything. Oh, he doesn't have Corky 2. Okay, 60-second again. 60-second just trading all of his HP. He's going for a slow 8. The big time 1 out. I think he's the horse that MOUZ is betting on. I don't think Travis and Wet Jungler had better spots with the big time. All right. And Travis is losing a pretty good amount of HP. Travis might be the player going 8th. Evelynn is on the table, so 2-star 4 costs possible for anybody that wants it. Lilua rips it. A lot of people would just prefer to take the free rerolls, though. Kubik-san takes it. I guess Kubik-san doesn't have that many things to roll for, so he just takes the raw gold count. MOUZ has been willing to take more HP damage this game. If it ends up mattering, that could be a potential big swing, right? Like, Travis and Kubik-san multiple rounds now have taken minus HP. Milio 2. Trying to debate if he wants to agree. Ahau's like waiting to see because this Milio 2 is relevant. But he doesn't want to sell an Asol if it denies someone. Aug holding the Corkies. A lot of pressure and grief coming from both sides. Sells Meepsy pair. Rather hold on to the Asol to deny. Going up against Huanmie, does end up slamming. Huanmie hit Nunu too. Triple item on Nunu. The Nunu ult is bad. It went across the front line, but I think that's what Huanmie wants. I don't think Huanmie wants to... I think Huanmie is stronger than Ahri, so I don't think he wants to like completely dunk it. Kind of close, actually, which is exactly what you want to see. Riven on the back line. 3-unit loss for Ahri. That's pretty much as good as it gets. 12 HP. Little bit shy of like 2 lives. Travis and Huanmie both hit Morgana 2. Asol 2 that you could make, but the thing is, Ahri doesn't actually want to, like, he still needs to hit his Corki 2. Travis at 17, does hit Morgana 2, which is really big for frontline. His frontline is actually quite good. He has Galio 2, Morgana 2, and Tahm Kench 2, but only on Asol 1, so he has some significant DPS there, issues. Ahri going against Og. Checking on Og, see how he's doing. This guy's Space Crew. Still on Nami 1, going TG. Has his itemization. No utility, but he does have a lot of good items. Ascension kicking in. It's a lot of power. Also, Og still has the You Have My Bow, and he does not have the Augment cashed out. This will be a pretty significant win here for Og, how he's able to get it. Og loses. Travis lost again, now down to 8 HP. Kubixon also lost twice. It's not a Kubixon win out. Chat might have cursed him. The chat ult. White Jungler ended up hitting Kindred 2 finally. Oh man, Travis cannot find Asol 2. He has Corki 2, he has LeBlanc 2. He's trying to grief Ahri, he's trying to grief Huanmie, hits an Asol 2. He has so much gold committed to other people's backliners. That's 12 plus 16. It's 28 gold tied up on his bench. Oh my god. And Ahri must be feeling a little desperate now because he can't find his Corki 2, and he held to try and deny, but now he can't. Huanmie's on a 4-win though. That's the nice thing. And he's not that dependent on LeBlanc because he has Karma 2, TG on the Morgana. See if Travis can survive. Swaps side to his tank. Going against Og with the full remove. So we have the same POV twice. Ahri on the left. Wet Jungler tries to see if he can seal the deal for MOUZ. Looking good. I don't think Ahri has that DPS right now. And Akali is winning on the backline. Backline is dead. Ahri's an eighth. Big eighth. Kubixon lost again. That is not good for MOUZ. I thought Kubixon was the win-out player that they're investing into, but Kubixon is on a full loss streak. That's scary. We did load to 8, though, and adding Ross does help. What's the issue? What's the issue? What's going on here? I kind of thought Medallion Lulu was it, but it's, you know, is it because Lulu is just not that good with Radiant Deathcap and Shojin Rageblade? Is that what it is? Because I think the crit is like really powerful for her. I thought this was going to be good enough. I think Kubixon is also as well. Is he sacking for his team? Right side swap going against Lee Loa. Same side as the Nami. I mean, it looks like Lulu's casting, but just it doesn't feel like he's doing that much damage. I guess Medallion. Oh, okay. He looks like he has to win here over Lee Loa. I guess Medallion really cares about like how many 3-stars you can hit. Like only 3 stars. Travis is dead. That's okay. He hung out long enough to outplace Ahri, and that's what he needs to do. Og lost again. Og on a 7 loss. Uh-oh. 10 win into 8 loss. The forbidden 10 win into 6. That is putting immense pressure on MOUZ. And Huanmie successfully turning around a lose streak. I mean, that is why he is the king. He's completely pulled himself out of the bot 4 right now. And if Og loses here, we might be seeing a triple bot 4. It's Og versus Leeloy. It's Wet Jungler versus Kubikson. Kubikson needs the Wet Jungler sack. And if possible, Og would need to just deal a little bit more damage to Leeloy. Hang on just for one more round. Okay, Ascension kicks in. I mean, the itemization here for Og is fine, but he's going up against Blitzcrank too. Og is dead. A lot of sacks for his teammate. Wet Jungler also lost. He's also at 11. Now it's looking like MOUZ is just going to triple bot 4 because Huanmie is unstoppable now. And the HP count is making it so that Kubikson and Wet Jungler have to win every single fight for the rest of the game. Oh dear, oh dear. What happened? What happened? Oh man, Og needed much more than this. Okay, Huanmie. Huanmie getting it done just... Oh, Huanmie sacking. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's just repositioning. This is it. Kubikson versus Huanmie. Right here. The new angle is bad for Huanmie. Yes, that's exactly what Kubikson wanted. Okay, I think this might be doable. Lulu's about to cast again. Oh, the new ult. Oh, no, the new ult. Lulu didn't get the cast off. That is such a long stun. Another stun. Kubikson is dead. Wet Jungler needs to survive. No, it doesn't really matter. It's a triple bot 4. Kubikson is dead. And Aurora Gaming takes it with a very strong comeback game. This is kind of what we talked about. They played 2 lose streak lines, and they both went. Oh, Huanmie getting into it. Man. That's the most amount of emotion I've ever seen him express it. I think he just said, "I'm fucking him" in Chinese. What the heck? It looks like Allhow's arguing back. What the heck? I mean, I would love to be in the comms room with them, talking about it, or listening to them. This is such a... Look at this new stun, man. Right before Lulu's about to cast again. Lulu ramped up the mana. Oh, can't get the cast, and that would have been huge, right? Because Pantheon got the stun off, and then just a little bit too much. Rough for MOUZ. Here's the thing, man. Aurora never got pressured from their top players. Their top players who were at tempo also got into good spots, but that's like the inverse of what happened with Og. Og needed to get into a better spot because Lilo was also similar position to Og, but he had less gold. And so Og needed to get to 9 and cap and be high in HP, but he ended up losing 8 in a row, so something broke down there. Also, Kubikson losing multiple fights with Lulu 3, Milio 3. I mean, we can look it up right here. I'm going to pull up the PC feed. metatft.com. Right. If you have Lulu with Medallion, you have 3 items on her, right? What's the what, is the rating item like that much different? Oh, that is really bad, guys. The performance delta is massive. Yeah, I think Kubikson messed up his items. Yeah, it has to be. Huh? But based on what I see there, I thought that Radiant Death Guy was gonna be an okay, and it looks like it is okay, but it's not that strong. So that does explain a lot of it. The main broadcast makes it impossible to follow what actually happened. I know. It is what it is, guys. They can't get me in. It's just policy. We're doing what we can, though. I feel like I'm following as best as I can. They're watching back the VODs. Also, you know what's really funny? I found out that if you sit in these rooms, you can actually hear the comms of the players on stage. So if you're a coach or an analyst, you can sit in the backstage, and you'll hear the players' comms. I want to hear that. Where's my button to hear the player comms? That would make this so much more interesting. And also give Frodan a little bit of a voice break. I would love both. We didn't see the Og roll down. Yeah, maybe he just got unlucky. It's possible that he did just get unlucky. That's, I mean, in the end, it's TFT at the end of the day, right? Variance could just be variance. It's possible that he just got unlucky. But those are the two main things I think broke down for MOUZ, because I think their spots were good. Like right here, this Leona wrap, that put Liloa really far behind, and yet Liloa way outcapped Og. You know what it is? Also, I think this bow augment, you have the one where you get the bows, it cashed out really late for Og. Really, really late. I remember we saw at the end of stage 4, he still didn't have it. That augment is like rage bait. Because you look at it and you're like, oh, attack 1,000 times, how hard could that be? And then you just look, you hover over it, and it's stage 4, and you're like, I'm like halfway there, man. You're just doing the math. You're like, I'm not gonna get this till stage 5. So it's hard to say. Is this team format? Yeah, it's team format. We're playing 4v4. I don't think there's a better broadcaster than you in TFT. Thanks, man. W Glaze. Appreciate that. Thank you, paid chatter. I feel like they sacrifice so much in the inter-team combats calling for sacks. Yeah, the thing is, I think it's like they call for sacks, but the player that they sack for didn't actually meet. Like Travis, I don't think Travis called for sacks, but I feel like the sacks didn't pay off because Wet Jungler was like fine because he like placed 5th with Akali, but he sacked a lot for his team. I think the really big disappointment was the Lulu couldn't pull themselves out of that deficit. Rageblade Deathcap, Radiant Deathcap Lulu is just not it, man. I mean, I think people knew this for a while. I thought maybe the thing is, I respect a lot of like the player. I respect Kubixon a lot. So if he is willing to go Radiant Deathcap on Lulu, I assume that he already did the work to know that it's good. But then I look at the stats and it says that's pretty bad. So now I'm thinking that cost him the game. I'm pretty sure that is what cost MOUZ the most. It could have just been as simple as Og's roll down was bad. So who knows? 2-1 Bo gave him a 100 streak though, so it could have been already insane value. That is also fair. That is also fair. But I also feel like his opener is high roll enough that maybe he could have gotten away with even other stuff too. Listen, we're not again. We don't see their 2-1 augment spots. It's entirely possible that was his best choice. There are some unplayable silvers. If you're picking between that and what? Critical success. Is that augment still in the game? The one where you get gloves? That one's even worse. You might have Tiny Titans, but you don't really want to. I mean, I've never seen a team take Tiny Titans at 2-1, but maybe that one's worse. Maybe. Isn't Nashor's a million times better? It's not a million times better, but it's close. It's 2 times better. And when something is 2 times better in TFT, it's actually way more than 2 times better. If Radiant Deathcap is -0.2 and something is -0.4, that's a very meaningful separation. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Not the end of the world. MOUZ can come back, but right now I'd say that was a winnable game for sure, and now MOUZ has to go back to the drawing board. Teemo's the only good holder for that bow. There's a couple of people that can hold bow items as well. And I doubt the silver augment on 2-1 made the difference given the 10 streak. Yeah, I probably would say, I think I was just adding general commentary. I don't like that augment, but I think Og found a spot where you can pick it
here in hot seats. So let's start off with the first one. Which player do you think has the worst hairstyle?
AG 他们的教练的头发。
Wow. Which team is simply overrated?
还不管他们队友。
And why?
是我们当时第1轮预选赛的时候，我们就第1轮打他们吧，结果他们最后一把运气比较好，然后就一路直接1号种子进了。
Which team is the most demanding? Like toughest team?
T1.
T1.
Which team should already book a shuttle to the airport because they're going to lose?
我们第1轮对手。
Nice.
Which player has the worst fashion sense?
我觉得 WBG 的这个
定队服的。
All right.
Dude,
Thank
what
you
the
very
heck?
much, guys, for hot seats. Best of luck at the tournament. Thank you, Aurora. That's it.
That's it. He doesn't say it. That's it. They just asked him to cook them in 30 seconds. That was like a 60-second interview. 60-second with 60 seconds. Just cook them, man. I wish they showed pictures of the guys to show their fashion sense. It's only a 0.2 placement swing. I don't think it mattered. It mattered. It matters a lot, actually. It does matter a lot. It's one of those things where, like, the higher you go at level, the bigger of a difference it makes. Let me put it this way. I was filtering for all ranks. We can actually, since we have a lot of time, this is probably a good educational moment. I have to switch seats here, though. The reason why it looked the way it did, is because I filtered for high ranks. It matters more the higher rank you go because item quality makes a profound difference. If you actually go, hold on a second. If you just like filter 17.7 for rating item, oh my god, it actually just straight up becomes delta neutral, which is like horrendous. For a radiant item, your entire radiant spike, that is really bad. That is really, really, really bad, guys. Now you actually go from a winning comp to a losing comp. So it becomes much more pronounced at higher ranks because item quality difference is what separates players instead of because you can get away with more. So yeah, I would say that in general, this is a much, much, much bigger difference. Win percentage is the only real stat. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if you're evaluating that from the context of 4v4 though. In 4v4, I think item performance matters like a lot across a lot of things. If something has a higher, like something has a meaningful top 4 rate, like this separate. Okay, this is low sample size. 200 is still not enough. But if you're able to get to like the 1,000 range, even like the set, I think Asa said 700. Like, you can get around there, you can get some even separation. This is still like, I actually would be more likely to slam JG just because the top 4 rate was higher. That's like pretty important, I'd say. Yeah. So, anyways, that's just some stats. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Frodan's a chud and follows the stats a little bit too much. Or maybe items do matter. Who knows? It's also entirely possible that Kubik-san was forced to make those items because he missed on all of his anvils, right? Like, it could be one of those things. Sometimes the game is not good, and you know all this intuitively in your head, and then you just, like, make the wrong items, even though you know that it's bad because he missed on his items. We don't know. But I will say that that was a huge swing either way. The stats seem to like Radiant Shojin over Death Guy with this build. I mean, it makes sense because Lulu is actually dependent on spam casting. So I could see that. Plus, it also probably means that you make more gold over time.
Let's start the show.
All right. Diana, early Diana here for Kubik-san. Also a big dupe. If MOUZ loses here, it's yet another Chinese team to the top 8. Right now in the top 8, 3 Chinese teams, 2 APAC teams. Would love to get an EU team in there, but MOUZ is in the back foot. Also, I hope MOUZ wins because it's going to be hella awkward to ask them for a jersey after they lost. So come on, man. Come on, guys. I can't ask for a jersey if you guys just lost. Kind of weird.
Let the chaos commence.
Rod, belt, and a cloak. It's Rod, belt, and the cloak. I mean, he's pretty open on AP, but I don't think you want to be slamming Morello. In general, it's not really good of an early slam on any of these units. We'll see. Bigson needs to kind of come up big here for game number 2. Game numero dos.
The audience is waiting. Prepare those
Patient study,
boards.
black line blueprint. Looks like it's scouting party to get extra rolls. I've actually been favoring Advanced Loan over Backline Blueprint. I think Advanced Loan is like much stronger for the 4v4 dynamic to get econ going, particularly because Kubixon doesn't have that strong of a board. The argument for Backline Blueprint, though, is that he has no direction right now, so you can actually like take it and start formulating a game plan. However, I don't think his items are like that flexible. Legion of Threes is probably even better than that because he has Diana. All got Salvage Bin. These things took Bodyguard training. So we have Teemo 2. Can we find a way to play Diana, though? Legion of Threes gets better because you can play around Diana. I guess he's just playing 3 Shepherd, though. Looks like he got Meeple Emblem. Calculated loss for Huanmie. Scary, man. Huanmie from Blue Streak open. Wet Jungler also opening. Instant loss for him as well. So Huanmie and Wet Jungler both contesting open Blue Streak. Big son on Emblem tempo. Travis. Are we looking at Travis POV? He's a duplicator. That looks good. Oh, wait, does Travis also have a duplicator? Or has a Meeple emblem? Wait, did 2 people take... Travis and Kubixon both took Legion of Threes and they both got Meeple emblem? What? That's awkward. All right, well, I guess one of you can play around the Meeple and the other might have to pivot. That's so awkward. I guess maybe, I don't know. I'm looking at this Gnar. I'm looking at the sword. He has a dupe. Maybe there's this world where maybe you can find a way to play into Gnar. No, probably not. I can see why now they're both clicking Legion of Threes, though. Yeah, you see the people on both sides, but both have Legion of Threes, both have people. I would say that they both click Legion of Threes. They're trying to help each other, right? Like, if both people can reroll around 3 cost, that'd be good. Because ultimately that would mean that they help each other pull out of the pool. But this is very awkward. I guess if I were in these guys' spots, I think I would have one person try to play into Meeple and try to play into like Corki, and the other would probably just try to play Meeple into tempo, then like pivot off into something. But I don't know what the gods are. I think the gods are Ahri. I want to say it's Ahri and Yasuo. And if so, you're not likely to get offered Reforgers, right? Like craftsmanship could be another reason why you took this with Kale. But if that's not around, then that option's not on the table. The good news is that overall, they're still in control of the tempo, though. Wet Jungler is trying to go for a loose streak. And Og and Travis are the only ones on win streak at the moment. Red Jungler and Huanmie still haven't faced each other. Here's the Meeple Teemo 2. Important for Kubixon to get this win because Kubixon lost to his teammate, but if he can keep the tempo high, it's good. 3 members of MOUZ on top in terms of tempo. Travis is going for that Gnar. I think it's reasonable. I know Gnar is like a lot worse than he was before, but we did see a successful Gnar line from China. If your tempo dictates it. Oh, never mind. It was Asol, not Yasuo. And that actually means that you can go for the Emblem Reforge. Wow. All 8 players going for Asol Quest. Welcome to the Space Gods Casino. Okay. So now all of a sudden you got some spiciness to it. Who is going to reforge the Meeple Emblem? Maybe both? Maybe potentially both? Trade Quest is just full RNG? I mean, it is. But it's like you get the chance to flip 4 coins. So surely some of them come up heads. And if so, how do you react as a team, right? Team RNG. 2 people open. Still waiting to face each other. I mean, Huanmie just has more gold because of the calculated loss. Wet Jungler looking a little stressed. Look at him right now. Bouncing up and down. Going up against Kubikson, going against 60-second. Easy wins on both sides. Nothing else much to add over here. I'm curious if Travis can keep up his win streak. I'm also curious if any of the guys were able to proc their Asol quest early on 5. If you're really on top of things, you can actually finish the Asol quest on level 5 pretty early. Who won the first match? It was Vision. Vision won 2-0. We might have a quick day if Aurora wins this game, because then we're really far ahead of schedule. All right, we're just watching these guys keep an open 4 board and walk around with the little legends. Very chill. Who wins in 0 units versus 0 units? It's a tie. If they tie, then neither of them keep their streak. But it's better for Huanmie because Calculos still gives you the rewards as if you had lost. This is so funny, man. Why are we just watching these guys? Li Luo only gives Huanmie the 2-unit loss with Clear Mind. And so... Wait, Li Luo is at 91 HP? What? Li Luo's at 91 HP with Clear Mind and 2 units. That's crazy, actually. He must have just sold his board. Big on 2 win. Travis on a 5 win. And Wet Jungler also on a 5 loss. Economically, MOUZ is in control. But I would say that this was a pretty good stage 2 overall for Aurora, because I think they're all really rich. So even though there's like this econ streak advantage for MOUZ, I would say that Aurora still is very competitive. And Travis looks like he's leaning towards just staying on Meeple. At least with his itemization. His itemization is like quite narrow. He can't really play many things with Rageblade, Deathblade besides Gnar. Maybe you could try to go into Xayah. This makes me think that he's actually not going to reforge his Meeple emblem and he's going to commit to it. And especially because he's on a win streak, he probably doesn't want to deviate too much. Gets a frontline item, which I think is good. And he's probably going to make Kubikson pivot off of it. Kubikson might be the one reforging his emblem soon. Also, Travis got a reforger for double cloak. Don't think he's going to use that, though. Levels of 6. I think if you level to 6 with Travis, I might be tempted to roll to see if I can get Gnar 2, depending on how strong people are in his pool. Because some people are pretty strong. Look at this. All members of Aurora at 48 or higher in terms of gold count. Super. And Li Luo has Clear Mind, right? So he's racking up the EXP. He's level 648. Guys are giga rich. Mordekaiser 2. Ahau is making 50 with Mord 2, Zoe 2, Leona 2. Oh man, I'm actually really liking Aurora's spots, even though they don't have any streaks going. They all look like they're primed and ready to go. White Jungler with another loss, trying to open on Huanmie. Huanmie, though, is a psychopath. He will hold hands all the way down to the bottom. Gold Augment again. If you're Ahau, you're thinking about level 9, so I'm looking at Epoch Plus, or maybe some items is okay. Big Grab Bag Plus is generic good. Big Gain 21 Gold might help him get to level 9 even quicker, and Birthday Reunion does give you a TG, so it's not like you're down an immense amount of items. Okay, so I'm going Big Grab Bag. That's totally fine. White Jungler rolling on 6. Oh, we got boosted back into Tom Kench. Looking for the Akali builds. Got Morgana as well, by the way. First Treasure Hunt procs. Bel'Veth 2, Jax 2. No Akali just on the board yet. No Akali items either. Ahri makes a JG. Oh, just kidding. I just couldn't see the POV. He has Gunblade and Flail. Probably put that on Bel'Veth 2 until he finds Akali 2. That's the thing about this line is that you don't just mindlessly play Akali on 3-2. You can play other item holders. That's one thing about China is that they were putting Bel'Veth 2 as the item holder for a while until they hit Akali 2 to streak stage 3. And it'd be like Sterix Gauge, Striker's Flail, Bel'Veth, which is kind of weird, but it was working. In this case, it's Gunblade. Very solid. Grab bag for the Reforger. Oh, that's a really good point, too. You can have the grab bag for the Reforger. So that actually puts it back into the camp of really good to take grab bag. Here comes the emblem for Kubikson. Kubikson has Pantheon 2 as well. So he can Reforge. He also has Irv's. Oh, no, sorry. This is not the emblem. It was Irv's grab bag. Gets a spatula. Is he going to try to go for 10 meeple? No. Right? I mean, he could. Wait a second. I mean, he could. And so they just contest each other and play best board? I don't know. Takes Warmogs. I think he might be playing Space Groove. I think he's playing Space Groove. Okay, yeah. Because the way he made Warmogs, I was like, oh yeah, and he has opens here. Okay, so Kubi is pivoting off. I just don't think, pragmatically speaking, you can get to 10 meeple. Not in 4v4. I think you can if it's like triple prismatic and you know it's like cheaper levels and just you're at like Ekko or Ahri, so you get a lot of econ, but not in this scenario. Prismatic trades are just so fake in 4v4. But it can happen. I have seen it happen before. Sarkar's upgrade versus Starry Quest. I will say that some of these are really powerful for like the Akali boards. Like Wet Jungler clicks it, he gets Akali too. It's a straight up flip for some teams. Milio too. If he was trying to play, it looks like it's Boar. Oh, this is Akali. Stargazer and Sniper. So 60-second. Oh, God. Oh, he took Cosmic Restart, so he's going for a full Reforge. Here we go. Rogue, Marauder, and Vanguard. I mean, Marauder's good. That's good for Akali. Rogue is not bad right now. And Vanguard, I guess, is not the worst, I guess. How do you splash that into the Akali line? I guess you just play like a random Nunu. Okay. Kind of playable. Second, trying to keep his win streak going. He's at 5 win right now. Ends up getting snapped. Really important fight here for Wet Jungler to win stage 3. Snap 60-second streak going. Huanmie on 9 loss. Huanmie's playing true 10 loss. 3 Meeple emblems from Travis. What am I looking at? Eh? Okay, you know what? We're not going for Gnar 3 anymore. We are changing plans. 7 Meeple on stage 3 with 3 Meeple emblems. Okay. Well, when life gives you lemons. I said 10 Meeple was kind of impractical to print for, but I mean 3 Meeple emblems printing already on stage 3. Here's kind of a funny fact as well, by the way, that I found out that the most amount of gold they can generate is printing 3 costs. Printing 1 cost gives you a little gold, but printing 3 costs gives you a lot of gold. So if you are willing to wait for 3, and you also sell the 3 costs as well, so that actually prints you a decent amount of gold to go for 3 costs. He's using this to print Poppy too, though. Okay, MOUZ has their win-out player. Travis is a beast at checkmate. He even has Gnar there as well. Travis has his win out. He's the win out. If you are everyone else, Huanmie going for a Reforge, by the way. Huanmie took Spreading Roots. Going for Space Groove. Hits double 5 cost, but it's not the 5 cost he's looking for. No Blitz, no Shen. He's using his free rerolls from Calculate Loss. If he can get to 10 Meeple, he's gonna win the game. The thing is, will Travis be able to get there? Just because Travis will have to sack for his team, right, to get to that point. And then also, will it matter? Sometimes you have the win out, but it doesn't matter if the rest of your team is dead. Riven 2 is good. Huanmie's so rich, surely he hits. Work pair. Cloak or vest. Needs to keep rolling. Huanmie looking a little slow out there. Kench2, that's good. Clap. Didn't hit Nanami 2, but should be good enough to win over sCsC, his teammate. sCsC is also sacking as well. On the right-hand side, we have Lilua, Darkstar LeBlanc. The Reforge turns into Psionic and Challenger. Not seeing a good combination there, so kind of a miss for Huanmie, which is good for MOUZ. He only gets to win over Travis. The thing is, Travis, I don't think can go for straight level 10 unless he gets Explosive Growth Plus. He has Scouting Party, though. He has multiple rolls at it. Glass Cannon for Lilo, which is quite good. Looking for Asol, trying to see if he can get to the 6 Darkstar. No Karma, though. No Karma, no Cho'Gath. Oh, actually, I don't know if he's actually going to play for 6 Darkstar. Checks the Arbiter, Leona Prince. I don't know if that's what you want. Maybe some combat instead. Sells the LeBlanc too. Open sells. Finds Karma in shop. That's only 4 Darkstar. 5 with the emblem. He needs a 6th. Lysandra? Where's the Lysandra at? Well, that's not good. We're on 4 Darkstar. Silver for life. And going to 62nd. Well, it's only a Kali 1, right? Surely this doesn't lose to a Kali 1. Jax 1. Wow, that's a terrible level 8 roll that if you think about it. He had Cosmic Restart, and he's losing, and he had all those free rerolls. You guys, I think we might be losing. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. What the heck? That was so close. That was way too close. Og also losing. Og free falling down the bottom of the standings. Ooh. All right, so we have Huanmie. Still looking for Nami too. So holding on to Corki Jai Deny, playing this Rammus as well. It's actually smart because he's playing Rammus to simultaneously play for the Bastion flex, but also deny Travis. Ahau also on Darkstar, but I don't think he's trying to commit to the Darkstar. I think he's trying to get to 9. He's level 8, 45. That's pretty good. Wet Jungler, best friends, Akali 2, Jax 2. Okay, so his board got better. Oh no, he didn't get Jax. That's Maokai 2. Oh, Maokai with resistances is a lot worse. But Akali's OP. Nicely done by Wet Jungler. Travis got crash test dummies, and now he's bleeding out pretty heavily. It looks like he's putting the 3 cost, like we said. 3 cost is the most amount of gold for Lulu. No gold. He was hoping for, Travis was hoping for level 9, gain 20 gold, but it's after rolling 15 times, getting 2 components. He might have to take the tiny duplicators. That's the most amount of gold if you're Travis. No gold, no strong gold option. I guess duplicators can turn to gold. That's 3 plus 4, so it's 7. 7 gold. Huanmie with the rolls, looking for that Nami 2. Nami 2 is such a big spike. Tanking the Rammus. Still no Nami. But the Riven is still a pretty good amount of DPS. And he has Space Grid on Riven, so it's pretty solid. Nilua losing at 27. Kubixon hits Gwen too. Kubixon was also trying to play Space Groove. He had such an HP lead, but now he's bleeding out. 6 Darkstar available for Lilua. These dupes, by the way, are not inconsequential because it helps him hit his 2-star Darkstar. He found Jhin. Darkstar scales out the star level. The more star level you have, the stronger your orbs get. He's giving up Clear Mind right now because he's holding valuable pairs. Kubixon trying to go for a big win. Nunu's going to go for another cast. Cast is good. Asol follow-up beam. Can it finish off everything? Last beam! Oh, that was really close. Really, really close. The Nami bomb didn't land. And Kubixon's on a 7 loss, 17 HP. It's kind of a repeat from the last game where Kubixon needs to pull himself out of his lose streak deficit, but it's only getting worse. Huanmie did lose, though. It's possible, the silver lining here, that Huanmie could go 8th. Might be unsuccessful in his lose streak. How's Travis doing? Travis won a crucial fight. He's level 8, 61 gold. Wet jungler with an Akali 3 on 8. Oh, it's on 7. It's on 7. Travis is pretty rich if Travis can get this win. If you're Kubixon, oh no, this is Huanmie. This is Huanmie. Huanmie needs to win this fight. If he loses this fight, Travis has a big green light to go straight to 10. He needs to win. Oh, you know what it is? Travis might be asking sacks from his teammates for this win. Because I just can't imagine him beating anybody. Also, Travis has a full bench. I'm thinking Travis gets there. Ahau. Oh, Kubixon with a big win over Ahau. Okay. If MOUZ avoids 8th, Travis makes it to 10, their chance of winning this game is like 90%. 85 to 90%. Travis rolling a lot of gold. He's rolling for gold options. He's rolling for a lot of gold options. He gets 30 gold. What? No, he's there. He's there. He has it. He has it. Okay, so first it should be secured. First should be secured. And he doesn't even have to fight Bard. He's not hitting gold. Yep. Well said. Still no Rammus, but he has 3 emblems, so he could be missing 1 unit. If he has no Rammus but still finds Bard, he's okay. No, it's not LOL. All right. If you're wrong, are you willing to risk the permaban? From K3 Soju's chat, I'll load it up. You think I won't? Wage Iverson's right here. I'll ask him to mod me. Would you risk the permaban in all the TFT streamers chats? Mr. So confident. LOL. No, he's not. No, you're not. Not slamming versus teammate. Ahau trying to give Huanmie another life here. Very important to do so. Oh no, you don't get permaban here, because then you're forced to chat here. This is the last place you won't be banned. Your punishment: keep typing bad takes in chat. Okay, actually Travis is at 17 HP. That's a little bit dangerous. I thought he was gonna get to 10 pretty easily. I know he's gonna get to 10. He can definitely down. Here's the thing, actually. Travis made Poppy 3. I wonder if he was supposed to downgrade, because that's 8 gold that could have gone towards going to 10. And I wonder if that's gonna be relevant. Og is also at 1 life. It's really important that he avoids 8th. If Og goes 8th, that puts a big amount of pressure on the rest of the team. Huanmie is also trying to survive here. His items are way better on Riven now. Og is getting completely swarmed by Ahau. Og is dead, guaranteed. 60-second also sacks for Huanmie. Og is in 8th place. Travis lost. He's at 1 HP. Travis at 1 HP. Well, let's go back to Travis. Travis is at 1 HP. Travis took a big hit. He can do it. He's at level 10. 64 gold exactly. Right? So he levels. He's at 9 meeple. Who's he missing? He's missing Rammus or Bard. Oh, God. The poppies. The gold. He needs the gold. Does he have it? He's at 9. He's missing Rammus and Bard. He's not roll. His teammates are on his bull. His teammates are sacking for him. Dude, where's the... He's going to be at 62nd. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. The 8 gold into the poppy. We need to be able to roll, man. We need to be able to roll. He's just a little bit short on gold. I mean, he made the 10. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster, man. It's an absolute disaster. Oh my god. He needed the goal to actually hit. And Huanmie outplays him as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is actually such a disaster. And now MOUZ, I think MOUZ is in deep shit. Holy cow. Oh my god. I didn't realize at the time because he got 30 gold. And I was like, oh, he's going to have enough. But he took massive, massive losses. And then all of a sudden, he's like, oh, I don't have time to do it anymore. He actually could have even sold the Ezreal and roll one time. Holy cow. He actually needed to not go for the dupe on the Poppy. He actually needed to roll and see if he can hit like one of the units. And that is going to be lights out for Lee Loa. Kubixon wins. Hold on. Oh, Kubixon's dead. And that's it. Aurora Gaming takes it 2-0. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. EU's out now as well. Welcome. I believe the last flight hasn't taken off from the airport. You can still catch the next one, MOUZ. Oh god, wow, that was a deeply unsatisfying conclusion to this game and the series. Oh man, Wedge Jungler is not happy. Oh, I feel sad. I feel sad. I feel very sad. Dude, they think China must think we're terrible, man. China just thinks the West is awful. They're like, I don't even get it, man. These guys had the freest Meepo win of all time. God damn it. Oh my god. Another Chinese team through to the top 8. It's China, 4 China, 2 APAC. And next series, I believe, is China versus APAC. Oh no, is it APAC versus APAC? Let me see. Which means, let me pull up the bracket here for you guys. The bracket is, it's APAC versus APAC. Okay, so we're guaranteed one more APAC, and we're guaranteed one EU team. Hey, one EU team made it. Godlike or Koyui. One EU team's going to make it because they're playing each other. So tomorrow's going to be 4 China, 3 APAC, 1 EU. Maybe now Travis will know who the players from Aurora are. Oh, man.
And it is time for another key to be crushed as MOUZ has to hand over their key.
Oh my god, guys.
And are the winners they will be in the playoffs.
Can someone stop this Huanmie guy, please?
Congratulations to Huanmie for destroying MOUZ's key. That game 2 was so intense. We were in the threat of a Meeple 10. So I wanted to ask, how did your team adapt to that situation?
No! Oh no, what is he going to say? He's going to be humble, man. This guy's so humble.
2-0，想问一下，因为第2场是非常激烈的，对面差点木灵10，所以你看到这一刻的时候，你的队伍有做出什么改变呢？
就是其实我们。
They held the Rammus.
团队策略执行的很坚决嘛，一直针对着对面比较有上限的那个
Really good call on the Rammus.
所以他最后导致就是10木灵，然后没有克格莫和那个，就他只需要就是9张卡里面出8张嘛，就是我们让他8的和那个龙龟都找不到嘛，拉莫斯。
Yeah, I can't find Rammus.
We were very sure on how to approach the Meeple 3 because we saw the 3 emblems very early on into the game, and we were very sure on sticking around and taking the Bards and Ramesses away from Travis, so he wasn't able to hit that Meeple 10 and he was on 9. 那么你们现在已经成功打进了8强，所以你希望面对的队伍会是谁呢？ Who would you like to verse in the quarterfinals?
其实8强的队伍，其实我们私下都 训练的比较多嘛，其实对我们来说可能都差不多，我们将8强队伍都一路碾碎过去吧。
So we've already scrimmed a lot of the teams that have qualified for the quarterfinals, and I think we're gonna be able to sweep all of the teams in the quarterfinals.
God
那么
damn.
最后就是你今年也是再次来到了 EWC， 所以想问一下你对你自己的目标有什么要求吗 ？What are your personal goals for this EWC？
因为第一届 EWC 我们是4强嘛，而且4强当时也是 BO3 很可惜的，
Goals to win, man. Come on now.
输得很快的0-2落败嘛，所以我们希望先进入决赛，打一场酣畅淋漓的 BO5。
It was really unfortunate my first EWC we weren't able to make it further than the semi-finals, and it was a 0-2 in a best-of-3 format. So hopefully this time in the best-of-5s we can last a lot longer and try our best to bring out the blood, sweat, and tears. Now it is time to crush MOUZ's key. So 幻灭，请把他们的钥匙毁灭掉吧。
Dude, not the key, man. We only have a couple of EU keys left.
It is time to crush the key, full of confidence for Huanmie. I love to see it defeated the adversity and says that he's confident they will sweep whoever is sent their
That's too
way
funny, man.
on the quarterfinals. We can wait a little bit until the key is
oh,
set.
he's like, wait.
Cannot wait to break this key. But of course, little security as always. Do not break hands. That's a key that is removed right now. There we go. Can we give us a nice pop? It is time. Goodbye, MOUZ. It is the end of Aurora Gaming moving forward.
Ooh, that one felt violent.
That is the sound of dreams shattered. That is the
Yeah,
sound
that was
of
the
the
sound
end
of
the
Travis
run
having
for
0 gold at
Team
level
MOUZ,
10.
unable to access the playoffs as Huanmie himself did a ton of work to send them out. Aurora Gaming moving forward. They will be there for the playoffs tomorrow. And everyone wants to face this team. This guy is the guy to take down.
He's like holding it for the camera. Nah. What's going on, man? What does China know that we don't? What does China know that we don't? Why do we suck? This is now not just an NA problem, man. I mean, EU can't be beating us just to lose on day 3 as well. He looks happy. I mean, he looks really happy. Mainly because I think that it's scary, man. I think in 4v4 anything can happen. Best of 3s, you never know. Also, I think Wet Jungler last year played. Did he play on MOUZ last year as well? He played on the German team with like Losher, Wet Jungler. I think he played with Salvi. Was it? I think it might have been a different team. I don't even know if it was MOUZ. But I think also they got exactly here and lost as well. It's because Chinese is a more information-dense language per toke. Really? So you're saying it's because Chinese is a superior language for fast comms? Sorry about my light, by the way. The stream light died. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me replug it in or something. Maybe a setting change. It just all of a sudden turned off out of nowhere. But maybe if I replug it in. No. Well, I'm just sitting here in the dark, picking my nose. You wouldn't know otherwise. It was MOUZ with Solo, Salvi, and Losh. That's right. Solo's song was there. I feel like that might be something that could be like a small factor. But APAC teams are doing well also, and they don't speak Chinese. Unless you're saying Vietnamese is also a dense language, and Japanese is an information dense language. It doesn't explain why they're better at solos. Hold up! Hey, NA has won more championships than any other region. China's won 4, APAC has won 4, NA has won 5, baby. And EU has won 1. Do you think Rise should host more 4v4 tournaments per set since there's only one every year? I mean, ideally, yeah. But the schedule is so packed. And I also want to say one other thing. They have to make 4v4 more approachable as a format. because a lot of people don't really get it. A lot of people still don't really get it. Like some of you guys in chat have been watching 4v4 for a while, and you're just a fan of competitive TFT, or maybe you're a fan of watching me cover TFT, or maybe you're a fan of Vitality guys, and you're just like, I don't really know who's gonna win, but like it's probably bad that they win 8th. You know, that's kind of where some people are at when they're watching 4v4, and they're just like, haha, this guy missed 10 meeple. Like that's kind of the extent of how you're following it. I think before Riot does anything more official than that, they need to make it so more players have played it and understand it. Frodan doesn't really get it either. Oh no, I get plenty, man. All I know is CN greater than NA, CN greater than EU. It's more like CN is better than everybody. But the CN players are even saying that APAC is not that good either. I mean, I understand 4v4 pretty well, but I think it's hard to also communicate all of that. And then here's the other thing, too. I think 4v4 is far more interesting when you can listen to the play. Oh, wait, it came back on. Did you see that? Did you just literally walked over and the light came back on? No, okay, cool. It works. Yeah, that's so weird. All right, well, thank you. All right, well, the tech guy behind me was literally just walking up to check on the light, and as he walked up, the light turned on. Strange. 4v4 highly rewards cohesion. NA-EU has huge problem of discrepancy between top and everyone else. Is probably one reason why EU and NA is not performing 4v4. So you're saying it's because the depth of our players are not as good as China. You're saying China has more high-quality players, and therefore there's less drop-off of skill. You're saying NA and EU are top-heavy, and the middle class are bad. 4v4 would be more popular if Vitality streamed their scrims. I agree, actually. That is not even a hot take. That's my take.
On here, you're looking for the 10 meepo. It was also close. Kind of talk me through this series.
I think first game, we had a good game plan. Until 4-1, it looked great. I had like a 10 lose streak almost. Had a lot of gold. Planned to take out 2 of their players, send them 7-8. The problem was I missed my carry on the roll down. I lost rounds. We got really bad matchmaking that game. I think we were honestly favored going into 4-1 that game.
And then what happened here in game 2?
In game 2, looked like I have an instant win out. Played around the meeple win out since 2-1, since we didn't seem to have any other possibilities there. I got the meeples, but unfortunately 4-2 with bonus augment rolls as well from the scouting party. I just missed an econ augment and ended up being 1 round short.
Yeah, just talk me through this experience here at EWC. You got the victory against JDG. It felt like a big moment. Ends here, but how do you feel about your experience?
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed with our result. It's of course kind of unfortunate that we are facing 3 Chinese teams in a row while being first seed. That's like something I didn't expect for sure. But I mean, it's a fun experience, just disappointed with the result in the end.
Tough draw, still walk away as one of the few teams to get a win against the Chinese team. Hopefully things go better for you in the future. Travis, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can hear he sounds really, really sad. Sag. Actually, yeah, MOUZ actually kind of rough. They had 3 Chinese teams in a row. That's not easy. Feels pretty safe, and they didn't even send their best team since so many teams forgot to sign up and just didn't participate in the Wait, what? Light turned off again. And most of these teams have some of the best individual players. Man, not wrong. I mean, I think that NA performing badly makes sense given that we definitely did not have that competitive qualifier, and we didn't really send some of our best players. I mean, our best players were not even really trying to take it seriously, right? And the other half didn't even get to go through, so. EU, though, I think they sent pretty good players. So what's the EU excuse? Oh, man, it's not even, okay, the thing is, EU still might do it, man. The last series of the day is Koyui versus Godlike. And we have an EU team through to the top 8, so that should be fun. Next series is going to be Zeta versus Nongshim. It's going to be Japan versus Korea. We might have one of those teams through. From APAC, I believe it is Virtus Pro right now that has gotten through, and then Flash Wolf. So Taiwan, and we have Vietnam, and I think this is really big for either of those teams to get through. I think Zeta is favored, and then going to the last one. I mean, I would like to say Godlike is favored, but I mean, Koyui really showed some fight yesterday. I need to use the restroom, man. I need somebody to cover me while I'm gone. No dank memes, no wit. It's true, man. I posted it yesterday on Twitter. No dank memes, no Robin songs, no Kai Wang, no Solus. All I'm going to say is Solus made it to top 8 2 years in a row, right? Or did he make it 2 years? I don't think he made it the year before that. Robin made it to top 8 2 years in a row, and he was our only hope. Pick'em's $300,000 in prizes. That's crazy, man. VP is looking really dominant. I mean, Virtus Pros look good. Virtus Pros look good. I would say that Weibo's look good. I didn't watch much of AGAL, but they won. I mean, they can't be bad. They're a Chinese team. So, yeah, I don't know. Resend Soju's only good at killing other NA players. I don't even know Soju's here anymore. I guess I could check it out. Ask him. I can DM him. Toronto Ultra. Yeah, that was Replay, Robin, Michael, and Relic. That was a good top 8 as well. Boom. All right, guys. Coming up next, we got the APAC versus APAC, and then yeah, that'll be it. Tomorrow, we're gonna play all quarterfinals. I wonder how we're gonna do the bracket draw. Let me see. The bracket draw tomorrow. I don't think they have it set. They might do like a random selection. But Aurora. Yeah, these are the second seeds. I think all it is first seeds can't play each other. So it'll be like Weibo will probably play against one of these, and then Bashful plays one of these as well. So. All right. Look at that Zeta walking up to the player arena. That's a double world champ lineup, by the way. Summer Timer and title. Got Yatsuhashi and Mori. If Mori won set 16, this would be a 3 world champion squad, which would have been nuts. How crazy. Eventually there's going to be a 4v4 team in TFT with 4 world champions on it. Man, that would be badass. NA could actually already do that if we put replay Malala with Disop and Dark Noob. That would have been hype. I mean, Disop and Malala did team one time for Fnatic as well. And I know NS was APAC for TFT. Yeah, I mean they picked up a Korean roster though.
Ooh.
Alright, let's listen to the title interview.
さらにチームメイトとしてサマータイマー、八橋、森、4人がチームとして活動しております。僕たちのチームの強みはチーム結成以前からもともと仲がいい TFT プレイヤー同士で集まっているということもあり、コミュニケーションが非常に円滑に行うことができています。日本の視聴者の方に向けては TFT 自体がまだまだ知名度が低いゲームなので、これを機に TFT についてもより知ってもらえるように、さらにはゼータディビジョン全体、チーム全体として、よりファンがつくように4人で活動していけたらなと思っております。ファンの皆さんへ、皆さんの期待に応えられるよう全力で大会に臨みます。応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Yeah, let's go title. What a good role model. You know, it's actually really funny because once upon a time, Title it was like the very young teenage prodigy, and now he's kind of just been around for years. So I would like to see Zeta continue to do well. I do think that Zeta has some interesting pocket meta picks, but yeah, I think that in average they're definitely weaker than the Chinese teams. But I'd like to see them make a good run. That'd be cool. Marcel, why are you getting rage baited? What Marcel's getting rage baited in chat? At Marcel, how many world championships or final lobbies between you guys, though? Wow. Damn. Brandon, do you want to build a 4v4 team with me? I reckon we can do a pretty good job. You know what? I'll think about it, Colin. Title said he used to be a fan of Setsuko. Used to be. Not anymore. What happened to... What about present tense? I mean, Title and Zeta, I think, are underdogs, but they're very likable. All of them are very respectful. They're friends. The Japanese community is exemplary for improvement. I mean, this shouldn't surprise anybody, right? Because in Japanese culture, like, improvement is a very big part of, like, everything pursuing excellence. But they actively try to collect guides from each other and help each other improve with a bunch of tips to help share. And they've overperformed relative to their player population because they band together and help each other so much. Even Taiwan and Hong Kong are the same, but Japanese take it to a different level. Like the Japanese content creators, they actually go around translating everything to Japanese. There's a couple of people who translate everything that me and Dishope ever do at TFT Academy to Japanese to try and like help the Japanese scene improve. And so they're very like a rising tide lifts all boats kind of thing. There's not a lot of like cutthroat kind of behavior. Like, no, you won't share tech because I want to be the Japanese player to do best. But they all help each other no matter what. Is that really Japanese? Yeah, they are from Japan. But okay, you might sound like that's just regular behavior, but it's like it feels like they go an extra step to share more tech and knowledge and help educate people on subjects. Is probably the best way I can describe it. They really care a lot about sharing free information and resources over to like with each other all the time and help each other improve as well. Versus in North America, what do? We watch streamers, we rage bait them in chat nonstop, hoping that they'll whip out the notepad to explain what the meta is.
3D 그리고 팀원들은 실럭, 지하닝, 타이니 자이언트 이렇게 총 4명의 팀원으로 구성되어 있고 모든 선수들이 그 각자의 맞춰진 상황에 그 주어진 역할을 돌아가면서 정말 잘 수행하는 팀이라고 생각하고 있습니다. 한 순간이라도 놓치면 어느새 져 있을 겁니다.
Young energy. Yeah, these are the guys who they don't compete in regular TFT circuits. They're a group of friends. They just signed up, seeing how far they can go. And they're like the complete underdogs, right? There's like, no one knows who they are. They've never made Worlds. I don't even know if they've ever qualified for regionals. I don't even know if they've ever played in a competitive TFT tournament, solos. But they all like TFT and they think 4v4 is really awesome, so they just signed up and look at where they are. And they actually are the #1 seed. I barely ever see any rage baiting in Wage in chat. Woo! Interesting. I'm gonna quote you to that. Wajan stops by. I'll probably see him later today. I'm gonna quote him on that. I'll quote you on that. See if he agrees. Anyways, these Gnomeshin guys, they're pretty likable. I mean, if anything, they kind of represent you guys in chat. If you guys in chat pull together and say, hey, any 3 people want to become 4v4 team, and then sign up for the qualifier, that's kind of like what happened, sort of. Asian chat doesn't rage bait, they're being genuine. I see the differentiation you're making then. Okay. Can we watch Godlike versus MKoi? Yeah, that's coming up. There's no B stream. There's no B stream. I can show you guys. The B stream is literally just the A stream. No, actually, there's nothing. There's no B stream today. It's just all this. So that's because rage bait and Wasian chat is timeout and ban. Oh shit! You guys know that I would never do that. I would only publicly call you out and humiliate you in front of the other chat, but I wouldn't ban you. I would time you out though if the take is bad enough. I need the chat engagement. I just joined the EWC team. Are Vitality doing good? Yeah, they're doing real good. They're doing real good. In fact, you're gonna see them play real soon. Real soon. In about 5 days, PB starts. I think they're gonna fire it up. Can you guys believe it? PB is finally here. Thank God we had something to do until then. If they delayed it any longer, I think I'd lose my mind. I'm starting to realize that I think TFT players are hopelessly addicted, man. They gave us another 2 weeks vacation, and everyone's just like, I'm so bored. I don't know what to do. When there's like many other good games you can play. Everyone's talking about like Guild Run, the other auto battle. That's how single player people are enjoying that. Disso's been grinding that as a way to play off season. He's actually playing in a Guild Run tournament with Robin. Those guys are like mega bored. Robin and I are probably gonna stream some Riftbound. Actually, I got some Riftbound tournaments coming up, so I'm probably gonna stream Riftbound almost every day. Actually, I might stream it for like an hour or two. And I think I'm going to try to invite guests. I think I'm going to get some people to coach me as well as some other streamers. I'll probably play it like a little bit every day on stream. I mean, I practice off stream a lot, but yeah. Good Run is fun. I heard it's fun. Can I play it offline or does it have to be online? Can I download it on my laptop and play on the plane on the way back? Or do I have to have internet connection? What deck are you playing? Right now? Right now I play a lot of different decks. But I haven't been trying anything in set 4 yet. Set 4, I'm thinking about running Zed, because Zed is really cool. Zed's kind of like Annie, like red purple aggro, and you like kind of dump resources and like kind of try to all in for like and dig for your answers. But if I'm not Zed, I might try like Ambessa. We'll see. Can you play Ripper online? Yeah, you can. It's an online sim though. Oh, it's another interview.
ほんの少しの差で勝ったり負けたりって感じでした。NS も多分韓国のハイランクの選手が集まったチームで、同じアジアAPAC地域の選手チームなんで、お互い無敗で決勝で当たって負けてしまったので、手強い相手なんですけど、当たったらリベンジしたいですね。
I'm really excited if we play against MKOI because they are all Spanish. I love to joke with them. Spanish community is also like awesome with me, especially like with Dalsam. We love like to S-watch each other for fun. Yeah, I'm down to play around Dalsam and kick him out of the tourney for fun.
Get the hate watch Dale some. Damn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this ball rolling here at EWC with TFT. So far,
it's only single player. Yeah, but can you play it offline?
Get their keys
you can? Okay, I'll probably play on the plane then.
Today, and we are not done yet, Damascus.
We're not done yet. We have fighting words for Absolute Team 1. Huanmie just was there and was like, whoever fighting.
You guys mind if I go to the bathroom real quick? No, I'll probably do that after game 1. I've been needing to go to the bathroom for a while, but all my guests are gone. It's because everyone left the venue when they lost. No one wants to be here anymore.
To have that confidence. And speaking of confidence, this next team, they have confidence, they have aura, they have the track record. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Zeta Division!
All right, Rob.
Zeta Division.
Two-time world champions.
200 club points, club championship points when it comes to EWC. This is the only representative from Japan. And they are
I do mind, well. Please don't go.
We've seen them first in 2024.
All right. I guess my bladder will explode live on stream.
And this
Good content, though.
You see that they're looking the strongest that they have, as they are only 1 win away from qualifying for the playoffs, and more importantly, having their best result.
Soju out? Yeah, Soju's out right now.
Here at the Esports World Cup.
I love to see it, regional pride on the line, but also trying to get their best performance. But against them, it's a team that people were not expecting so much. No, at this level, it's a team
that was the aura walk, yeah.
Make some noise.
Dude, Zeta's got so much aura. This is the underdog team. I expect Zeta to be favored, but who knows, man.
The finals was against Zeta Division. They won that final 2-1. So it's just a run back. It's just another day in the office for them. These guys, they might have lost to Aurora again.
The thing about these guys is that no one knows how good they are. It's impossible to tell.
The way here might be on the lower bracket side of things, but right now it is time to go for the tournament. Life on the line. HiQ and Joy rejoice because the little giant is about to be on stage.
HiQ mentioned.
Our teams are there. We're getting hype.
It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. You can't talk about hype without this next part right here. Zeta Division, please join us right here. And you as well, Nongshim. We need the face-off.
No interview.
Right now,
we're going straight to it.
Someone is about to go home.
Someone's about to go home indeed. This is a run back for the finals or the qualifier that Nongshim Red First won. So there is a lot to do.
Oh, they played an open qual.
Without further ado, let's move on to our third qualifying match. Tournament life on the line. It is time.
Dude, Mori's closing his eyes. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, well, we're getting ready to get started, guys. HiQ is top 5. HiQ is one of the best sports animes, although, are they going to finish it? I feel like we're kind of left after the match with Nakoma. I forgot the name of the rival school. Could be 4X World Champion. It could be. It could be. If Mori had won set 16, that's a narrative. And it's quick 2-0. I feel like Zeta has just more pedigree, but this is kind of an unpredictable setup. You never know. Is there a crowd? Yeah, there's a crowd. Let me go ahead. You guys see? We got some cameramen and team managers sitting down. Oh yeah. We got some team managers waiting up there, cheering on the team. Boom. I mean, it's Wednesday at like 2 p.m., man. 1:30 p.m. Producer tried to call you. They responded, but it was weird and fixed itself, then turned off again. Sorry, guys. They're texting me about some stuff. They tried to call you? I mean... Are there seats for spectators? Yes! Yes! We got some seats. Please come by and stop for a hangout with us. Please stop by. Okay. Anyways. Zeta versus NS. I was just giving myself a moment to respond here. Let me see my notes here. Do I have anything that I wrote down for these guys? Okay. Nongshim. First an APAC closed qualifier, made their way to EWC for the first time. No player has entered the EW stage before. They're not eligible for CC points in TFT. They're coached by Cassie God. Oh, okay, I like that. Zeta's second appearance. Title remains as the experienced leader. Only Japanese team in the competition. Qualified through the open qualifiers and finished second there. I mean, kind of stuff that we know. Okay, we're in game. Boom, we are in game. Okay, Jihan. Oh my god, he has a Kali too? What on earth? Wait, that's actually so good. That's disgusting. Holy cow. Alright. So, Jihan already off to a really good start with his Akali too. Has a bow. Bow is actually one of the weaker components for Akali. Because he makes red buff, Last Whisper, Void Staff, things that are just not really relevant. Because Akali already has this, the Shred Sunder and the Burn. We'll take a look at what the augments are in a sec here. Is Japan big in any esports game? Yes. Yes. They're like they're the best at fighting games. They're also like pretty big in Apex. Man, and they're also like competitive in a lot of other games that are like known in Japan. I think they're like competitive in Pokemon. They were good at Magic, strategy games, things like that. Japan was good at Hearthstone. You guys are being hella disrespectful. So I don't think anybody's disrespecting you. Not all of you guys, but some of you guys. Continuous Conjuration, one of the best silver augments you get. Double Rod. Expedition 33 for title. What are you thinking about Caretakers? These Caretakers and Conjuration are both quite solid. Get a random 2 cost. I think Conjuration is just like so much value though, because you get basically the best component to play around into the best line. And it just rewards you for playing a good board, which is what you want to do anyways. Tiny Giant. Mori, title, summertime. It's not like these guys are bad TFT. No, they're not, man. They're good. It's a solid team. This is all. I mean, the cool thing about EWC is it feels like all the teams are basically just like all stars. This is Japan all stars versus Korea all stars versus. I mean, China has like 5 all star teams. Their talent pool is very big. Summertime with Kickstart. Doesn't have good front line, though. Gunblade on Akali for title. So title is probably going to be playing towards Akali. Deathcap Slam for Mori. Open-ended for Summertimer. Yasuhashi, don't know what he's going to play right now. Slightly Magic Roll into Mordekaiser 2, which is basically Kickstart. And then you also get the item as well, which is really nice. So it's a very big high roll for Sam D. I would say NS's spot, Nongshim's spot's really good. Japan is good at Smash Bros. They're good at a lot of fighting games, man. They're also good at Street Fighter. They're also beasts at a lot of fighting games, man. If you look at Evo's results, a lot of good Japanese players. I know that Mena was Street Fighter though, because that guy is absolutely the best Street Fighter player right now in the world. But at the same time, Japan's usually like one of the dominant forces in that game. Holly 1 getting the win here for title. Title on a 1 win after losing that previous fight. Okay, Leighton Forge. It looks like the Boar. Caretakers into Jax. Okay. If it's Jax Boar, you could actually play this into Xayah. You could. Xayah is pretty unreliable, but one thing I like about Caretakers is that you can get Jax 3. And that solves one of the biggest problems for Xayah in 4v4, which is your front line is not easy to hit because you're dependent on Nunu and Tahm Kench. And both of those are sometimes multi-way contested by not just your opponent, but also your teammates. And so you don't want to do that. In solos, it's much more okay because you're just playing for your own game. But at 4v4, you don't want to be actively griefing both of your teammates who need those. But Jax 3 kind of replaces that need, right? You can tank Jax 3. So I would like to see a Xayah temp here from Silluck. Luck. Is Yasuhashi a Frodan chatter? I don't think so. I think Mori's the person that's the best English. Has Summertime received media training yet? I haven't watched him yet. I think so. He seems to be better at media training stuff, but I think Title's still the best. I think Japan got very fortunate that Title ended up being their first champion because he ended up paving the way a lot. They said, please explain to the guy the broadcast tried to call you. At least not on here. Where would I have received it? They're like, they keep paying me like, you missed the call. You missed the call. There's a producer calling you. You missed the call. I'm like, what? I didn't get any call. Did you guys hear a call? I don't think so. All right. Anyways, sorry about that. It's because main broadcast like wants me to do like an interview and check in, but like where are they calling? What's the Korea team that filled a bunch of friends? This is this one. It's Nongshim. Nongshim. All right. Sorry guys, I'm kind of disoriented right now. When people are like asking me for stuff, I kind of get thrown out of the game. I'm trying to get back into it. Okay. So we have Sunfire with the Mordekaiser 2. And then we have Lissandra with the Storm Hex. It's pretty good. Storm Hex is quite solid for all these AP lines. Mori looks really solid. Mori versus Sam D. Then we have Void Staff. I mean, Mori's spot looks really good. So his spot looks premium. Tidal, Yatsuhashi, and Summertime are all kind of in this like mid-streak spot. So it's very important for Mori to get this win. Mori getting this win is really, it will anchor Zeta. But he's also playing 3 Timebreakers, so he's not exactly playing his best board. He's going up against Sam D. This is actually a really important fight. This could be the first big swing of the game. And it looks like it's not going to be even close because we're playing 3 Timebreaker. It's not very competitive. So at least he gets a free reroll. Man, I know that he's just focused, but Mori's default face looks like he's quite sad. 5 loss for Tiny Giant. Things looking very good for Nongshim. Sam D. Sam D with a really good Mordekaiser 2. Frontline is very difficult to stop. Did we get the encounter? I don't think I got the encounter exactly. You'll fix the color? Oh no, I mean the color. We don't have anything we can fix the color with. Sorry. He gets a cloak. Frontline, he gets stone plates. Another bow, but he already has Sunfire, so that'd be red buff. That'd be deep abyss. We don't want that. Oh, thank you. They got the light fixed again. Boom. And let there be light. All right. So, I mean, we slam Stoneplay here, right? I guess he's just waiting to see who he's going up against for his teammate. This is Yatsuhashi. He has augmented powers, so we're going to wait to see what he gets off his next augment. It's going to be Prismatic or something. That'll be another big swing. The chances of silver, I think we looked at it before. 30% chance that it's going to be a silver augment. And around 60% and change for a gold tier augment, which would become a Prismatic augment. So it's more likely that it's a Prismatic augment for Yatsuhashi, but it's a pretty decent whiff chance. That's a Nar2 for Summer Timer. With a DB, looking for that Rage Blade. Here we go. Prismatic. Yeah, Curse Crown one time. Probably not. Luxury subscription. We've seen people click that. I don't know if he's in a position to do so. Soul Awakening is like a pretty good combat. Tiniest Titan. Last time I saw someone click that, it worked really well. It was suppressed to them. Wonder what Yatsuhashi's thinking here. Looks like Title's rolling down. Looking for Akali too. Trying to play Akali Expedition, but he is so broke. Oh my god. He hits Akali too. Light went out again instantly. Light went out again. Okay, I don't see where to pick up. Early soda, luxury subscription. Luxury subscription for Yatsuhashi. Sorry guys, I'm just getting pinged nonstop by the EWC people. One more second. Yes, Panche3e adjusted it. Went off again. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. It is what it is. I'm just gonna sit here in the darkness and you guys are gonna be okay with that. Alright, so we have Spreading Roots and we have Marauder Emblem. So Jihan, he's the one who had a Akali 2 at 1-2. Commits to the Latent Forge. 79 HP. Wow, he has Nova and Marauder Emblem. All right. Well, that's quite good. That's probably the best combination you probably could have asked for. Still doesn't have 5 Nova though yet. 5 Akalis. Looking quite solid right now. Okay, going up against Silluck. Wait. Silluck also has Akali. I think 3 people are playing Akali in this lobby. I think Silluck's playing Akali. I think his teammate is playing Akali. Unless Silluck is playing caretakers into unless he's playing caretakers into Xayah. But that guy also has an Akali. So we're just getting a lot of Akalis. I think the read would be that they can just double Akali and it's fine because the 2 cost is broken, right? Who else wants to join? I mean, we'll see. Maybe he ends up playing in Xayah. Starlight Hex, it's not one of the ones for Xayah. How many people are going to click Blood Pact Plus for the gold and the 2 HP? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 2. Okay, 2 people picking it. Usually it's 1 person. Looks like we have 3 people. Mori and Title. I like it. I actually like being the team that sent 2. So that way you can benefit from it because it's not that big of a deal. Here comes Latent Forge. We're playing MF right now. So this person's playing towards AP. Silvermere Dawn. This looks like it's like kind of mech coded. A lot of double artifact. I mean, I guess it's okay. It used to be more insane on mech. This used to be like an insane combination on mech back when they had mech with good 80 scaling, but not as much. This might be like something you want to play towards LeBlanc, maybe. Gets Archangels. I think that's fine. Then you just go tier here, probably. You could also go blue buff and try to play around Rod. Go for like Death Cap, Dual Gauntlet. Not gonna slam versus teammate though. Oh no, this is sorry, this is Title. I'm getting lost between all the Akalis. Wow, big stun on the Akali. Stop me from getting any damage. What's up, man? You wanna sit down? There's no one here. Awesome. I got Riveting here. IRL, what's up, man? How you doing? Gotta put the headset on.
Hello. Is it good?
All right, guys, say hi to Riveting. Yeah, they can hear you. I mean,
hello, chat.
How you doing? So you're just here enjoying the games?
Yeah.
Did everyone else leave?
I think Panche3e went to lunch, and I haven't seen Phoenix or Sarah today, so they might still be getting over the loss or something.
Yeah. Okay. How you handle it?
I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know if that's like performative or anything, but yeah, I was up to like 4 a.m. I was thinking about my augment choices.
I think that's a good sign. It means that you're starting to think about how to improve from that spot, right? Like, where did it all go wrong?
Yeah.
That's okay. I talked to Panche3e earlier, and she was saying that you would be the MVP of the team.
I'm the MVP?
Yeah.
Like, for our games?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No, just like in general. Like, she picked you. I said, who would be the MVP throughout the entire journey and run? And she said it'd be you. Like, throughout qualifiers and everything like that.
I feel like the MVP team of our team is Phoenix, because well, I'm sure your chat and you guys know this, but Phoenix like elevates any 4v4 team he's on to like an insane level, and that's like not necessarily something you can see just from the gameplay. So I would give it to Phoenix personally.
Phoenix elevates the team to a new level. That's pretty high praise. What do you think makes Phoenix such a good 4v4 teammate?
Well, I feel like he just has like an understanding of how he wants to play the game, and he's able to communicate that to the rest of our team. Because
okay.
I think, well, I played in the last EWC qualifier, like the one before this one, but Panche and Sarah, they don't really have as much experience with that. So we sort of had to teach them how to play 4v4, and since Phoenix already has his idea on how to play the game, he was able to, you know, shape our team and how we wanted to make decisions.
Oh wow, that's interesting because Phoenix is not really like seen as sort of this like veteran. He's just sort of like, I mean, but the reality is he is, right? He's been playing for a long time, so I like that perspective. That's cool.
Yeah, I guess that's not really something you get to see a lot of since we don't stream our comms, and like there's not a lot of behind-the-scenes content, but that's definitely something that I would say about Phoenix.
Okay, that makes sense.
How are the games today? I actually haven't watched it all. So.
Well, this game, it's hard to tell who's ahead. I think that right now, I think it's pretty even. I haven't seen anyone take a significant lead. I think there's it's kind of weird. I think we have 3 Akali players.
Oh.
I think that Nongshim is double Akali, and I think Title's Akali.
Yeah, sometimes that's normal in this meta.
Yeah. So I think that like the read is from these guys that if you just contest your teammate and Akali, that's like fine. But we'll see how it works. I think tempo-wise, Title's the one furthest behind. So right now, that's actually a very good thing for Nongshim.
Yeah, I was telling my teammates that I feel like Zeta has the most aura because they have the most amount of world champions.
Well, Huanmie and Lilo has.
Oh, that's true.
Well.
They do have 2. I didn't think about it like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tiny Giant actually instantly hit Mech 2 and... yeah, I hear you guys. Can you guys hear that? Okay, sure.
Okay.
That makes sense.
You're going to do some content, or?
I guess so. I think I don't think Stream heard that, but basically producers were just saying that they need to talk to me soon about something. I guess. I might be in trouble. Maybe I broke the EWC rules.
Oh, maybe is it me? Like,
No. You're fine.
Okay.
Okay, this is a really good setup here. The thing about Mech is that I don't think Mech wins the game, but this should win stage 4.
Yeah, especially with his artifact, and he has both the 2 stars, so it's actually very difficult to beat him.
He has 2 stars. He also has the stun hex. So I think this is looking pretty good for Tiny Giant to anchor, and it's important to he's to pull out the 8th place range.
Yeah, 14. I mean, he's definitely 2 lives on this stage. Oh, he's healing up as well. So.
Title is very low in HP. This is not looking good for Title. I think the fact that he's triple contested and he has the worst spot is so bad for the team.
What my team's read is, if you're contesting Akali, like sometimes Maokai 2 is enough, depending on your spot for the front line. I mean, it depends on the game, obviously, but like in a lot of games, both the Morgana and the Tahm Kench are contested, so you actually can't hit if you're 3-way contesting Akali.
Well, he found the Kindred, so he has 5 Nova, which is good. Needs to get the strike on the Akali. He's gonna probably do that as the fight starts. Oh, is he doing that as a sack for his team?
Yeah, you can change it at the start.
Okay, yeah, so he does it. I wonder if Title... Okay, so I think Yatsuhashi is going to 9, so he's not standing because he wants to deal as much damage to his teammates. It looks like Yatsuhashi trying to fast 9. And that actually makes sense because he has Lux Sub into Sona.
Yeah.
Is Radiant Gunblade the worst Radiant for Akali? Oh, I didn't think so. I thought it was the best.
When we were checking stats, or at least my team, like when Akali was first being discovered, the sample size was so small because no one had ever played it before. But Panche told me that it's Gunblade.
Yeah, I thought it was Gunblade, but maybe it's not. Here's Solar X. By the way, it might be a punish on anyone that's built anti-heal already.
There are Stun Hex and Solar Hex already, so the Akali player has to choose. Do you know which one the best one is? Have you been seeing like which one they pick?
For what?
Like, I heard that the Solar Hex on Akali is not even that bad because
it spreads everything.
Well, because she doesn't have a burn; it's only a wound, so the burn still does damage to tick on their backline and kill it faster.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of reps on it, so I would literally say whatever someone else says. Instinct says intuitively the stun is more impactful.
I think if you have both, then it's probably a Akali on the stun hex just because no one else can apply it. But yeah, I'm not sure which one is actually better.
Yeah. Intuitively, I would say that it's also like really important to stun, so that way you can give the rest of your team like that seconds advantage. But I'm not sure. I think board-wide stun is just broken.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, Akali wraps the other Akali. Okay, some genius positioning from Tidal to get onto the other Akali.
I actually think this backline positioning is interesting because usually people just default like melee carries at the front to try to wrap. So I feel like players wouldn't have a lot of experience with knowing how the interaction is going to go.
The melee backline wrap.
Yeah.
It's very unpredictable. You have to envision how your units will block for Akali and how she will funnel afterwards. You have to like imagine how this Tom Kench and this Aatrox walks up to the front.
And then they can always just like randomly swap their front line, so then it'll walk in a different way.
Yeah. Well. Let's see if Nongshim is correct. Are you allowed to triple stack on Akali? And the title actually has stabilized because he actually hit everything. So
Tiny Giant has healed back up to 2 lives for sure on stage 5 now.
Yeah, he actually played Fiora for a couple rounds to heal life. That's heads up. I like it. Healing up to 16. That's something that I don't see that many people doing. They say, oh, it's not worth it. I always thought it was worth it if you can guarantee the win.
Yeah, if you know you're going to win for sure, you want to be 2 lives.
Yeah.
Just because you can always give one to your teammates, or if someone just high rolls and then you lose.
Yeah.
You need those 2 lives.
Okay. Jihan going for duo carry Misfortune. So we have duo carry Misfortune, 2 people on Kindred. I feel like I'm watching a solo queue game. There's like 3 Akali players, and then like the fast 9 players. You're just here playing your humble 4-cost line, hoping that you can squeeze out a top 4. 90 gold available for Yasuo. That is a crazy amount of gold, by the way. And also, he's going to be guaranteed another Sona plus another 2-star 1 cost. Bard, Morgana 2, Laui Nunu 2. He's getting Sona. He's going to get Sona 2 guaranteed, so he's waiting for Bard. He's looking for Bard basically here. Blitzcrank as also would be nice. Meanwhile, Jihan looking, going to go for Vex as his duo. Vex pair at 9. Akali fast 9. Sona 2. One last roll down. Okay, paired up on the other 5 costs as well. Finds Bard 2. Wow, does he have items for it? I think he does. Yasuo very strong.
I think this qualifies as hitting everything. So if he loses from here, then maybe his game plan was just bad.
Yeah, his game plan is bad, or Akali might be that good.
That also could be the case.
Yeah, Akali, she really feasts on these kinds of matches, but it looks like she's getting punished a little bit. She's getting hit. Yeah, looks like she got hit by the AoE. Getting wrapped by the Shen too. Hold on. Very, very close. And it's Shen 2, Fiora 2. There were other threats besides the Akali.
Yeah, the Akali player is level 9, so.
Yeah. And Yasuo's down to 7 HP, Mori down to 14. It's actually quite close. Wow. Akali 2, fast 9.
I think when Akali gets to the cap, the only board that can actually beat them is the Nova Fast 9, like the Graves Vex version.
Okay. You're not that big a believer in the AP Fast 9?
I feel like I have not seen this AP Fast 9 win out unless they high roll. The lobby's weak.
Okay.
And the Nova version always beats the AP version. So.
Assuming they both hit their peak power.
Assuming they're both.
Yeah, I think Graves is just a de facto end game carry for sure. All right, well, Mori is going to try to see if he can live one more round. Going up against Space Groove on the other side. Easy win. Yasuo going against Tiny Giant. Oh, Tiny Giant's getting flooded. Oh, no, but the Asol getting drained. Oh, Yasuo's dead. Wow, Fast 9 not successful. And that's an 8th. Wow, that is a really big deal. I think that was their win-out player.
Yeah, Yasuo, their fast 9 player, went 9, hit everything, and then lost 2 rounds to the other team. So their game plan did not work out.
And he also lost to Mech, which is not exactly the highest cap board, so that's a really bad sign.
I would say that's one of the stronger mech boards I've ever seen, because usually the way you beat mech is you just instantly kill the mighty mech, but his is not instantly killable because of his 2 artifacts.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. It used to be like the Exodia, but that was back when mech did a lot of damage.
Yeah, back in the qualifier patch for EWC.
Yeah, the mech was very difficult. That's double Rammus too, by the way. For some. Oh, he has 7 Rammuses. I don't think he's gonna get there though. He actually might be dead right here. Going up against Sam D, and this is also Mori. If Mori loses here, it's a triple bot 4, and it's a death at 7-8. It is 6-7-8. Nongshim with a very clean victory over Zeta Division, and only title survives, which means Nongshim's up 1-0. Wow. Man, this Kali Cop's pretty good.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I'm actually kind of rooting for Nongshim.
Really?
Well, I'm hoping that VP and Nongshim make it to the finals, because they were
beat
those
you
are the
guys?
teams we lost to. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say we're the 3rd best team.
Yeah, it was like, well, it's just unlucky we just actually played the 2 best teams. I mean, I think Nongshim played well. These are challenger players.
Yeah.
I think, and they're just like a group of friends, really. And it seems like they generally have their macro down. I think that it was very good the way they did it, because a lot of people would be looking at that Jax, and they saw Boar, and they probably would have been thinking to try to play Xayah, but I think their Akali game plan into Fast 9 actually kind of makes sense too. Because Xayah is very griefable. It's very easy to target them. And I feel like we've seen a lot of people stuck on Xayah 1 they can't get anything done.
Yeah, Xayah 1 is really weak. And then also the front line for Xayah, like sure if you have the Jax, that's great, but like the Nunu and Kench are also very contested, especially top Kench in this patch.
Yeah, I mean, if you have Caretaker's Jax 3, that's still not good enough in your mind? Because Jax 3 is good enough for other lines, like Akali.
Yeah. Like the thing about Xayah is you need the whole board is frontline. So if you don't have all your upgrades, it's like
yeah, it's like 7 frontliners in Xayah. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right, Riveting. I have to go to the bathroom. I've been holding it for a long time.
You want me to take over, or
can you entertain chat
Sure.
for a little bit? All right, guys. Be nice to Riveting. Be right back.
Hello, chat. I'm in charge now. Be nice. Behave. Okay, something that I noticed, or that my team's been noticing, I mean, I haven't watched all the games, but maybe you guys have noticed if you've been watching all the games. When people play Meeple, or at least the Asian teams, like the China teams, and then just now, they always stay on 8 and play for a 3-star 4 cost. Because, I mean, maybe this is just Corki, but like, I think Corki 2 is better than Riven 2 by a lot. And then they just play 2 Corki 2s, and then like they itemize the Corki 2s, and they're also threatening the 3-star 4 cost, which puts pressure on the other team to hold, which is a big deal because they have less gold, right? So, I mean, obviously you can't hit 2 Corki 2s every game, but like sometimes the games will go like if 2 teams have a Meeple player, you're holding like 2 extra Corkis to grief them, and then they die, and then you hit the second Corki 2, and then you can itemize it. What are the top 5 teams in the tournament? I mean, this is something that Phoenix has been saying, but like, well, first of all, we haven't scrimmed all the teams, and I haven't watched all the matches, so I don't know. But just from the teams we scrimmed, I think Flash Wolves are very strong. And then we also never, ever beat Vitality in a scrim. So I thought Vitality was like top 5. And let me see who else is in this. I mean, hopefully Nongshim and VP are the strongest teams because they beat us. Do you prefer milk or cereal first? I actually don't eat breakfast these days, and I haven't had cereal in a long time. But I think I would put the cereal in first and then the milk after, if I had to do it now. Okay, do you guys want me to stay? Like, I don't know if like Frodan wants me to hang out or not. Like, wait, was he on call with someone before, or no? Is it just him? Because like, I was gonna sit and watch with my team, but Panche went to eat, and I think Phoenix and Sarah might be asleep. Why is a chair talk? Oh wait, hello. I didn't know I wasn't in the frame. Did the whole Nemesis have a lunch and dinner together yet? I mean, we ate lunch and dinner together on the first 2 days, but now I think everyone is like doing their own thing. Because, I mean, our responsibilities to the team are over. Like, I went to the practice room this morning, because I woke up hella late. I woke up at like 10 a.m. And then, like, it wasn't even unlocked. No one got the key to go to the practice room. So, yeah. What's my favorite dish? My favorite dish is probably dish soap. That's what I would say. But my favorite food to eat, I like Japanese food. Have you gotten your Huanmie pick? No, bro. Like, am I just supposed to camp off the stage to get a picture with Huanmie? I passed Guan coming out of the hotel earlier, but like, I didn't want to stop him because he looked like he was busy. And also, last night, I stayed in the venue hecka late, very late, because I was mad, so I was like rage streaming. And then when I was coming back, I saw the whole Flash Wolves teams playing pool. And then I also saw Vitality just sitting and chilling in the hotel, and I said hi to them. But yeah, I mean, this event's really cool. Like, you just see a lot of people that are like famous, and like, it's just like, I feel like the scale of the venue is a lot bigger than anything we're used to in TFT. Out of all the competitors, who has the most aura? I don't know. I haven't looked at like individuals. Like, I just see them as like a team. Did Vitality guys look sad or chill? I think they were a little bit down, but yeah. I mean, I think that's normal for a loss. They weren't like.
All right. Back. What's up?
Oh, I was just I was telling the team or the chat about like my experiences like seeing pro players, because I think that's what they're interested in.
Oh yeah. Overall, you think you had a positive experience?
Yeah, I'm having a good time. I mean, like, we came a long way in the qualifier, and we weren't even expected to make it, I feel like. So it's nice just to be here. But obviously, after making it, I'm disappointed that we couldn't go further.
Sure. What's one lesson that you learned competing here that you feel like was valuable to take home with you?
Well, I feel like I should definitely study the foreign VODs more, because, like, I only look at NA players when I do my own personal like review. So, and I feel like there's a lot to learn from the Chinese players and like other regions.
Yeah.
And then me personally, something I would like to work on is playing for like a higher cap and like a win out, because I feel like the way our team developed is my role on the team was just like playing for my mid placement and like griefing them and trying my best to just not go 8th and like play for a top 4.
Yeah.
Because whenever I would be in the win out spot, like, I would just get nervous and my hands are shaking. And that sort of happens when I'm in the individual tournaments too. So I think that's just something, like a personal thing I need to work on for myself.
You get nervous during tournaments? You play in so many now.
I mean, I just might not be built for it, even after all this.
You think so? I think you're doing fine. I mean, you won a tournament recently.
Yeah, last set. And then, I mean, I thought I would make it back to regionals this set after that, you know, the forward momentum, but it did not happen. But we made EWC, so
okay,
that's something.
Well, you stream every day. Is TFT your full-time focus?
I do. I work from home, so, and my hours are pretty flexible. So, like, I don't stream every day, but I try to. But sometimes I actually can't when I'm busy.
Got it. What do you do for work?
I just do like IT stuff for like a place in the Bay Area.
Okay. And you do remote IT work?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
nice.
I have to go in sometimes, but like, it's like not a huge company or anything, so.
Got it.
Yeah.
But they let you play TFT, or do they not know you're playing TFT?
They don't know.
Ooh, what'd you tell them about this trip?
I just said I'm going to Paris.
Okay, and they said cool. I see. Okay, well maybe guys, no ratting, no snitching.
Yeah, no snitching.
No snitching.
I don't know. Do you want me to stay or should I head out?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Okay. Like, I just didn't know if you had like, I saw Weijin was a guest yesterday. Like, he was here like the whole time. So
I think
like,
Fnatic are having. I think they're literally on a boat right now.
Oh really?
So yeah, Fnatic didn't. None of their teams qualify for EWC except for TFT.
Mm-hmm.
So they got all the TFT team got the entire Superfan package. So everyone brought their friends and family out. And then they watched them go 0-2, which is really bad because they booked day 3 to have like a super fan boat going down the city river, and so all of them are just on the boat, going down the middle of the city, having a good time. So,
yeah, that's like all the NA teams went out, so that's just a little bit sad.
All good, all good. Ahri and Ekko. Got Graves. I think Graves is Prismatic finale.
Yep.
All right.
These Prismatic augments, I mean, I feel like just the nature of Prismatic augments is it's hard to have like balanced ones like, across the board because they do so many different things.
They do so many different things. They're pretty sharp at what they do sometimes, so they can be quite extreme for the people that need them. Like, oh, if you need econ, it could be like the game-winning amount of econ. If you need items, it could be like all the items you ever need. And then if you don't need them, let's say you don't need items and you get offered 3 item augments, and that's all you can take, it feels really bad.
Yeah, it can definitely mess up your game a lot.
Yeah. But they're also the most exciting. And people like excitement.
I think Prismatic augments were always a weakness for our team. Like every time there was a Prismatic augment, we would just like get completely crushed.
I feel like people say that very often, which makes me think that people are just not very good at playing around Prismatics.
Yeah, Phoenix was just telling us, all right, just click the broken one no matter what your spot is, like at the end.
That's probably a good heuristic to drive, but you definitely have to think about it, I think. Tiny Giant. I actually ran into these guys in the bathroom, and they recognized me.
What was the vibe like? Like today?
Oh, no, just now, like 5 minutes ago when I went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, and Gnomeshin guys were like, oh, Frodan! And I'm like, oh, what up, man? And then one of the guys didn't know who I was, and the other guy was explaining to him Korean who I was. And they were so happy to see me. So now I feel like I like these guys, you know?
Are you going to try to get a post-game interview if they win?
Me? I don't know any Korean, but...
Like, surely they have, like, a team manager. Got the translation.
Could try that. Oh, he didn't even hold. He's going to make 6 gold here instead.
Oh, instantly rolled Tour of the Galaxy.
Yeah, that augment... There's a lot of these like augments that I just feel like didn't really hit the mark. That one's one of them. Feels so weird.
I don't have a lot of experience on it, but Phoenix was saying if you have a good spot, like if it gives you a 2-star unit, you can take it. Because in 4v4, like it gives you so much tempo. Like if you win the first couple rounds, it's almost guaranteed to like streak through stage 3. Which maybe sometimes is all you need.
And then also like the matchmaking at the beginning, it's influenced by it, right?
Well, I haven't clicked it a single time, so I don't know, but I mean, it says that. And so, I mean, surely it does something.
They're sponsored by Instant Ramen. Dude, I could go for some Instant Ramen, man. I don't think, unfortunately, I have lunch today, so I think I'm going to have to...
Do you want me to bring you some food?
Oh, no, it's okay. I think I can just message the producers about it. No, you don't have to.
Like, I got nothing to do. So might as well get some stuff.
Dude, I'm not going to send Riveting after he lost to just, like, be my meal boy.
Like, I wouldn't mind. Like, I actually got nothing to do.
Damn, you are too nice. That's what Panche says. That Riveting's so nice. No, I appreciate it.
Legion of 3's Vanguard.
Okay.
I think that could be Zaya or just, like, LeBlanc. Or Nami, actually.
Zaya, interesting. Okay.
Because on the level 8 Zaya board, you just play Nunu without the Vanguard. So
right.
Vanguard in.
My thought would be LeBlanc. I also wonder if there's some other tech that I don't know about. Because you play Legion of 3s. Can you play some kind of 3-cost reroll? Thinking like Victor with some Vanguard stuff, but I
think that's definitely an option. But I feel like most teams don't go towards the 3-cost reroll unless like it's like Lulu.
Yeah,
win out 3-cost reroll.
You're right, except that APAC is a region that actually has played a lot of 3-cost reroll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, actually, I think China also played like Huanmie won a game with MF reroll.
Oh, I didn't get to watch that one.
It was kind of nuts, yeah. So I do think it's possible with Legion of 3s. I think it's Legion of 3s, first of all, that helps make that happen. And then you also kind of have to make sure if it's macro-wise with what your team is trying to do. And that's the real hard part, right?
Yeah. This guy has Bastion Arbiter. That's actually, I mean, he's probably playing towards the block with the Rage Blade.
Yeah, most likely. And then the Bastion early is good for Diana. So I like it.
Diana's a really strong item holder. for sure.
Yeah.
Stage 2 and 3.
Especially if he gets ways to print Leona. He has 3 arbiters, so I wonder if he has econ generation.
My understanding is, like, if you have the emblem, maybe you don't even want to take Leona print because, like, then later your augment is just like gold. The item. Maybe you could take a combat arbiter and then put it on a real unit. And you still have 2 arbiter with the block.
Yeah, but what's like the good arbiter examples like that you want to put on?
I mean, there's like you could take AP for 4 seconds. Maybe you can put it on
Karma.
Okay. Or I mean, you can even put it on Morgana for a little bit. Maybe the tank item.
Got it.
So obviously, Leona print is very strong, and getting Leona print 3 earlier is good.
Yeah, I think the Leona 3 is like quite good, just because then you don't have you're not as dependent on finding frontline units.
Yeah.
It's not Leona 3 can't tank her by herself for the whole game, but she's really good all the way to like the end of stage 4. So I think that's good enough for a lot of 4v4 purposes.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It's too bad we can't look at the arbiter.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
No, I mean I know it's not your fault. Did you ask for spectator privilege? Okay,
Yeah.
they just they don't.
They just said basically like it's too much of a disruption to their workflow because then they have to get like everybody.
They've to invite the whole.
And then that's like one of the things that they just don't have the capacity to like guarantee that it could happen.
That makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense for sure, but yeah, it definitely is one of those things where I can't check the Stargazer, I can't check the Thresh boons, I can't check a lot of stuff. So it is what it is, though. It's not that big of a deal. All good.
Something I wish they had is like being able to see the augments on just the standard display, because I don't think we've seen everyone's augments yet.
Yeah, exactly. We just go through and we kind of see like what people are doing one at a time. I also like in 4v4 to watch like one team what they're doing as a whole, so you kind of piece together their strategy and then go to the other team. It makes it easier to understand like what the team macro is looking at. Mori here is going to be playing what looks like to be Mountain Lulu.
It could be Lulu. It could also be Zaya. I mean, we don't see his items. But
yeah, that's true.
Do you think he would default Lulu from this spot?
I personally don't think Mount Lulu's that good. I think it's because the reason why Mount Lulu can do well in solo queue is that you're playing for yourself, so you have the team you have the time to scale. But in 4v4, a lot of times if you're like, oh, I'm gonna hit my power spike like middle stage 5, that's like the game's like kind of decided by then. So it feels like one of those things where I don't think you really get the benefit of playing Mountain Lulu unless the rest of your team is doing really well.
Yeah.
So it feels very win more to me.
I think one reason to play reroll is if they have a reroll player, and then you can hold their units earlier.
Yeah.
So it depends on what everyone has.
Okay, Sam D looking like he's going for the 5 loss, selling down to Lysandra and Nasus. He's probably just going to sell everything. Not going to risk it. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think Mori would be as crazy as to sell everything. Oh, he is.
He sold his.
Because it makes 60 for savings account.
Oh. He sold the Stargazer emblem.
Yeah.
Or like the incoming one. He might have just been trying to play it for this stage and then get one emblem and then get out.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Kind of like if I'm going to lose streak anyways, a free resource.
But then he didn't want to let the other guy get the free 5 loss.
So Mori's not making 60. I guess, maybe he feels like he needs Gears to win the Krugs fight. Or maybe the interval doesn't change from 50 to 60. But I was under the impression that a lot of times with savings account, if you can tick to 70 by 2-7, you get it 1 round earlier. Because then you'll be able to farm it by 3.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
6. But I don't think it probably doesn't really matter. Who knows? Okay. Assuming I'm right, he was on savings account.
Okay, so Summertimer has the 5 win, and Mori has a 5 loss.
Yep, Sam has a 5 loss as well. Summertimer. Only on 30 gold.
There's IE. Oh, he's actually Lantern.
A lot of gold in the bench. He can actually sell it all.
He'll play with IE versus Lantern.
He has a LeBlanc. I feel like he should make 40 here.
He might be holding the LeBlanc because their team doesn't have one.
That feels really expensive.
Yeah, that definitely is.
That feels like really, really expensive.
Okay, so look on that birthday reunion. My team's read on this augment is like it was like an insta win. if you play it properly.
That's what a lot of people say. We do have a lot of people who actually don't get in spots like this, though. A lot of people like lose streak with Birthday Reunion, which is really interesting.
Yeah,
4v4.
We've been like my team's impression is that it was not good to lose streak, but then we just kept getting beat by it.
Yeah, by lose streak.
Yeah, because they just go 9 faster and then they hit everything, and then they don't die. So.
Yeah, I think it's more okay because you get like when you play solo queue for Birthday Reunion, you don't get the free rounds later, but in 4v4 you do. So it's like one of those things where if you lose early, not the end of the world because you can get valuable trades. Because how often are you playing in solo queue? You're playing Fast 9 Birthday Union, and you're like, oh my god, I just need like one more round, and I probably would have stabilized, got the grades, upgrades, or whatever. But in 4v4, you can get multiple rounds of that if your team's willing to sack for you. Prismatic on 3-2. It's going to be a double Prismatic close. So Lucky goes plus. He's thinking about Lucky goes plus because he gets a Thieves Gloves at level 7. I personally think that augment's not pickable in a lot of situations, but
it could have been good for him here, but I guess he wanted more items. Like, it's still more tempo to just have an extra TG.
Yeah, in the end, it's just a Thieves Gloves. I'd rather have 2 more Thieves Gloves than have half of the amount of them, and they're just lucky. Plus, if you're truly good at TFT, like if you're actually good at TFT, you get lucky Thieves Gloves anyways.
Sandy won his gamble. I think he clicked Radiant Death Cap.
Looks like it. Unless he's playing Space Groove, in which case I don't think you should be clicking Radiant Death Cap.
I assumed he was playing Space Groove with a tier augment, but I guess you can play anything and just have an extra tier.
Yeah. Okay, Mori.
Mori is still open.
Yeah, what's he going to open to? It looks like he's opening into Akali?
Yeah, Akali.
Yeah. Looks like it is Radiant Death Cap.
Maybe he missed on the Radiant Mashers. I didn't see it enough.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Vanguard on Jax too, looking pretty good so far. Okay.
Oh, he's just playing Akali with the with the Vanguard.
What the heck is this, man? I just feel I feel like the core strategy for Nongshim is like, yeah, I don't know what to play. I'm gonna play Akali.
I mean, my team said that that's what you should do as well. If you have no opener,
just play Akali.
You can just full sell your board and then 3-2 for Akali.
Oh my god, I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to understand. Perhaps most importantly, is that something that NA was doing or no?
And we were trying to do it. I never had a spot personally, but my teammates were doing it. We were definitely doing it in scrims. I'm pretty sure Milk played a lot of Akali. They were talking about that yesterday.
Really? And he almost played no Akali. He played 1 game of Akali this week.
I mean, we had a 4-game sample size, all the NA teams, so it's really hard to say. But
fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was aware of the Akali going in.
Yeah. But like, were people dialed in on like, just like multi-way play Akali ourselves?
I think the thing about multi-Akali is like, if the front line is a problem, first of all, and then second of all, like, sometimes you can't cap out and win if you're both playing Akali. So like one Akali player is probably gonna do well and the other one's not. So it's just, I feel like it was difficult to say whether or not it's right to play double Akali, but maybe it's because we just didn't have enough reps on it. But we were willing to try it. We tried out in scrims and it worked out and it didn't sometimes. So
yeah,
I really don't know that much about it.
Okay. Yeah. All people picking Ahri.
Which one was the Ekko one? Did you see?
Was
it the speed one?
Yeah, I think it was Blessing Speed.
Yeah, okay.
Which is not anywhere near as good as the amount of Econ. Okay, we had Sweet Treats. Band of Thieves. Another Thieves Gloves. He's going to have 5 Thieves Gloves. 4 Thieves Gloves, excuse me.
4? I feel like 4 could be too many. Because you kind of want real items on your second carry as well. Like real items for Vex and Graves or Fiora.
Yeah. So he might even be using Thieves Gloves for his tank items.
Yeah, he's probably going to... Yeah, that would make sense.
At least that's the vibe I'm getting right now. He might be doing like Tom Kench / Nunu Thieves Gloves, Fiora Thieves Gloves, Shen Thieves Gloves, Graves Thieves Gloves.
Yeah. Yatsuhashi on the other side has no feeling, so he's also trying to fast 9.
Yeah, and that makes sense, especially because we know the last augment will be Prismatic as well. So this is going to be a really high cap lobby. I feel like a lot of people's boards are going to be really strong. Saves the cat on 3-6. Oh my god, and the Divine Intervention.
It was 2 components and some gold.
Wow, 100 Gs.
Okay.
So is Mori fast 9 as well?
I think he's gonna he can't. He's gonna die if he sacks 2 more. Unless he can 9 on floor 1. I'm pretty sure he's gonna roll for Space Groove next turn.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
He's gonna go for that double Nashers here.
Or Void Staff.
Or Void, yeah.
I think Void Staff's really important as well.
Yeah, Void Staff is important, but then double mana on Nami is also important.
Yeah, I agree. Victor only killing 1 unit. Really unfortunate positioning here.
I think you, still a couple more. He might be 2 lives.
Oh. Yeah, Giant's still playing Team of 1, so.
Oh, he won. Okay, he's 2 lives for sure.
Yeah. Nicely done. I mean, Giant's playing Invested Plus, so he got away with a lot there. It feels like a lot of people's stage 3 boards are quite weak. But that's because it feels like a lot of them are ramping up for a very explosive stage 4.
Yeah, everyone's about to spike.
Mori rolling. Looking for the Space Groove. Looking, he got Nami immediately. Okay. Looking decent. Yeah, I wonder how much he's willing to roll, right? Like, some people are willing to agree to get a little bit more econ. But it depends on Mori's roll speed.
I mean, if his opposing contester on the other team is not rolling this turn, it might be okay to sit for a little bit.
True.
Like if they have to force it.
All right, pop. Tier. I think Mori needs to go kind of fast here.
Yeah. He does not want to lose this round.
He's going kind of slow.
Oh, maybe he's... Oh, no.
Maybe he's like not gonna roll your thumb, but like
well, yeah, he was going slow for what he should be doing. Actually.
Yeah, like I feel like that was an instant decision. He took a long time for it.
Maybe he's not confident in
his roll down.
Yeah.
If you're not confident, you start rolling earlier.
Yeah.
I think he didn't finish, so. What's up, Revan? Oh snap! Thank you so much. I got a Koyui jersey. That's right. Thank you, brother. Good luck today. Make us proud. Oh shit! I'm rooting against Godlike now. Oh snap! I got bribed.
Are you gonna put it on for the game?
Oh yeah, I will. Amazing. W Revan. All right.
All right. Looks like Mori got Yatsuhashi on his sack turn.
Okay. That was. The last Prismatic kicking in. Baron's Lair, Tiny Deadly, 1 buff, 2 buff. I feel like dupes are really good in 4v4. Hold the line is also really good. Rolls that. Early Graves for Yatsuhashi.
Tiny but deadly.
He's sacking to 9.
I think he can sack one. His interval is next turn. So he's rolling.
Tiny but deadly? Fast 9?
He's
rolling on it. Yeah. Wait, this is so sketch.
He's bailing out into Master E. Wow.
No.
Oh, he's stopping here.
We're pivoting into Master Yi with late game scaling.
If that was my spot, I would already be saying just to sack me.
Yeah, what do you even tell your team at this point? You're just like...
Well, they were probably communicating about the fast time throughout the stage 3 to see if he can actually make it. But if he can't, then I don't know what their plan is. I mean, if he rolled more, he could have won that fight. So
yeah.
Looks like he's a little bit confused on what his role is now, since he can't make it to 9.
I think Yasuhashi is very lost.
Zeta has, or Tidal has so many Namis on the bench. He has 4.
Tommy has 4 Namis. Why not just play Nami at this point?
He doesn't have a mana item, and he has concentration.
Oh, he's concentration. I see. Oh, I missed that. I didn't realize he had concentration.
Yeah, I don't know if we saw his board actually until now.
Yeah. Whole line with blitz. Yasuo probably has to just die here. Mori is pulling out, though. The good news is that if Mori can keep that win streak, they might be able to make that comeback. But right now, things are looking a little dicey here for Zeta.
Does someone else on Zeta have a spot that can win the game? It would just be more. Honestly, that don't work. I don't think Tidal can win. He doesn't even have a single Asol. Concentration. So his board is pretty strong right now.
Oh, okay. Siluk takes a lot. That's a very big win here for Tidal. I think Tidal has to find a way to convert this into a carry. I think he was playing concentration for top 4, but I'm not very confident.
Based on the spot, like, it might have to be it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how good Mori's win-out spot is. Summer Timer's on a 6 loss.
Yatsuhashi's for sure 8th, so they need someone on their team to be able to go first.
Yeah.
To take it.
Yeah. Okay, everyone on Ahri.
Tidal took the Ekko, the 5 turns artifact.
Oh, to play high cap.
Yeah, he's going for it.
He has to go for it, man. He has to go for it. I didn't know Samd played for TFT at a pro level. Yep, the very same one. Samd. It's like when Toronto Tokyo played, and everyone's like, oh my god, Toronto Tokyo, the Dota Pro?
Yeah, I remember that.
You know what's so funny about that, too, is that they actually used Toronto Tokyo, the Dota Pro's profile picture as well when they showed TT.
So it got Fiora from the Union.
Okay, that's pretty solid. He has all the Thieves scopes in the world he could ask for. I don't know if I'm making a Kali 2. I think a lot of people like make a Kali 2 in these spots, and I just feel like it doesn't do anything.
I think maybe it's because he has the Thieves gloves. He has the one on a Kali. That's like he has too many.
Yeah, fair enough. Yatsuhashi. Oh god, he's giving the win to Siluk as well, which is so bad.
Yeah, Yatsuhashi on 4-2, he didn't roll enough and gave one win to their team, and now he's giving him
Wait.
win.
Oh, no, the Mastery turned around and one-shot the Fiora. Hold up. Wait, that's nice. That's
Never
nice.
mind.
A good
That's
tax.
a big deal.
A good tax on the way out. Mori, 4 win. 5 win for Mori. Okay, Mori on fire. I know with another win as well. I think it's possible, although it looks like Summer Timer is beelining to 8th place as well. What happened here? Oh, I can see. His items are not good. Doesn't even have Gunblade.
He doesn't have Gunblade, and he doesn't have a 4-cost tank. And his 4-2 augment is for Scrap Bag.
Yeah, it's Nova Emblem.
Which is not that good of a Prismatic in terms of power level.
Yeah, I think Summer Timer needed to win stage 4 fights.
I'm surprised he's on a 7 loss, though. Sometimes you just win with the Kali, but I guess he doesn't have the Gunblade.
Yeah, no Gunblade's like a really big deal. That's the thing about these setups, it's very dependent on making sure you have the good items. Gunblade is why no one thought Kali was good previously.
Yeah.
Like, people thought it was like a Deathblade stacking meme comp.
Someone had to discover it.
But like, Gunblade was like why it became good. So, Summer Timer losing makes a lot of sense with no Gunblade. 8 loss for Summer Timer.
Yeah, I would say Zeta is very unfavored here. If they pull out a win from this spot, that would be crazy.
It would be crazy.
I mean, even if Tidal can convert to a first, they also need a top 4. And also not to go 7-8.
Yeah.
Which is looking very likely.
Well, Mori's going to 9. I think Mori can pull out. I mean, honestly, Mori might have a... Oh, Blitzcrank 2! Blitzcrank 2 is pretty big. Shojin Blitz as well.
He has no mana item on Nami again. Oh, the Shojin on
Yeah, he's Shojin. Yeah, Shojin as well. I wanted to avoid staff on Blitz.
Avoid Blitz. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe Zeta can pull out the Tidal Mori 1-2. That's their win condition.
Yeah, or 1-3. 1-3 is doable.
I mean, I think Summer Timer and Yatsuhashi are going 7-8.
You never know, man. Summer Timer surely gets Gunblade now, right?
Yeah.
Surely gets Gunblade now.
Gunblade now, yeah.
And Yatsuhashi might be playing True Wisp Mastery. Okay, not Wisp, but it's definitely not good. Also, he's positioning as if he has Group Hug. Am I missing something?
Yeah, I was looking at that. I think it's because maybe sometimes the Fiora can like use the move speed from Tiny but Deadly to wrap.
She just took aggro though.
Yeah, that is not good. But the two people at the bottom are fighting each other. Which is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, Summer Timer, I think.
They're just sacking Summer Timer then.
Wait, no, is he dead? He's alive, 1 HP.
Alive. But that actually might be bad for them because I don't think Summer Timer can beat anyone on the other team. So if he fights someone from them, he's going to give us free life.
He removed his Gunblade.
Yeah, they probably made the call just to sack him.
Yeah, and then he didn't die.
And then Summer Timer has to try to not go 7th.
Uh-oh. That's rough. Okay, and they have to Gunblade Akali at the last second.
I mean, Yatsuhashi did get the Morgana too. That's a huge spike.
Okay. Going up against Sam D and Siluk. This is the really important fights here. Can Summer Timer finally get his first win since stage 3? And then Yatsuhashi needs to survive. Mastery's dead. I think Yatsuhashi's in trouble. Oh, wait! Belveth runs from the back line. Oh! Yatsuhashi survives! Summer Timer's dead, though. We knew that was going to happen.
That's that title assist. He was holding 4 Namis, and because of that, his teammate is only fighting Nami 1.
Oh, no, but Title's now down to 12 life as well. I don't think they have the HP to do this. They need to get 2 people.
They have the high roll matchmaking, but even if they, I don't know if there's any matchmaking that'll help them. Title does not look that strong.
No, and I think that last game was a 6-7-8. It's looking kind of like that's gonna happen here as well.
Yeah, looking at the streaks, it looks like Yatsuhashi has to play for the second now.
Yeah, what?
Mori has to play for the first.
I mean, Mori can play for first if his streak. If he's truly strongest right now, he can definitely do it, and he has the HP. Title needs to not go 7th,
This is a
though.
must-win for Title.
Or lose by 1. Sam D getting hit by Siluk. Title. Bard stealing. His Blitzcrank artifact is not that good. Oh, nice.
Title
Big
lived,
win.
But Sam D also lived, so no one died.
Yeah, Sam D. How did Yasuhashi won? Wait, it's a 3-win. It's a 3-win for Zeta. Okay, this is playable. Mori and Yatsuhashi, they need to keep dodging each other, and even then they can take a minor loss.
Mori and Yasuhashi can both give a sack. Mori will definitely sack down his teammates. I don't know if, I guess Yatsuhashi has to sack the title, or else
5 aces. Yeah. Based on the way this works, is like if they tie at the bottom, then whoever wins wins. So if Sam D and Tiny Giant die here, it's huge. Title needs to hold on for 1 more round. This is Yatsuhashi up against Tiny Giant. I think positionally, this is not good for Yatsuhashi because he's not on the same side as LeBlanc, but who knows?
He was so close to
No, Mastery got focused. He got focused. No Edge of Night. Is that enough? Oh, no, he's rushing him down. What the heck? Giant's dead.
Summer Timer went overtime this game.
Yo, and Title died. Sam D died. 3 people died. Title went 7th. Oh, no.
I think it's technically still possible.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely possible.
They can actually, it's realistic they can 1-2.
Yeah. Because they can trade to each other twice. They can trade, like, Mori can trade to Yasuhashi, Yasuo can trade to Mori.
And they're both streaking, so they must be stronger.
Yeah.
Sold.
Oh, wait.
Gian
is just, he's sacking a Siluk, so Yatsuhashi and Mori are playing each other. Okay.
So Siluk just needs to win once against their lower HP guy.
Yes. And not lose to the Ghost. Okay. And hopefully they don't take too big of a loss here, because it might matter between negatives. I guess you're supposed to take a bigger bite out of Mori. I think Mori's supposed to lose this one. because he has more HP to give, and therefore
I think whoever is the weaker person should get the HP.
Yeah,
because they might lose.
Oh wait, that's exactly it. Wait, so then is Yasuhachi actually that strong? Dude, I thought this guy was struggling with late game splashes roll for Mastery, and now all of a sudden he's actually winning.
If they win, he's the MVP of this game.
Dude, I mean, they did buff Tiny but Deadly, but I thought Mastery was not really that playable, and
yeah, me neither. I haven't seen this comp in like 100 scrim games. I feel like.
Yeah, what the heck? Money hungry for Sola. Can he get to level 10? He can. I mean, I think it's so much easier to play for the 1-3 than for the 1-2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Level 10. Fully Nova board. This is looking tough.
Shen 2. Yikes. This is looking very hard to stop. And we have Graves that are scaled. This is final boss territory. Mori.
Fighting Mori.
Oh, and then Nunu has a good angle. There are so many items on the board. I can't track who's who anymore. Shen has a good ult. Nunu ult number 2. It's not going to be enough. Complete domination. And Nongshim going to close it out. Korea makes top 8 again. And it's the underdog team, power of friendship, Nongshim making the miracle run.
I mean, that's good for me. It means we lost to one of the better teams.
They're quite solid. They are quite solid. And Zeta is going to stop here in group stage. Just barely short. Pretty close games. I think they probably were thinking about whether or not they could have done a little bit better, but I think Nongshim is definitely going to be one of those underrated teams that people are not paying attention to at the moment. But they're having a good run. And also, you know what's cool is that they're not actually playing for any like club championship. They're just here because there's a team that picked them. It's kind of like Citadel. You know, Citadel wasn't really like part of EWC. It's just like another sponsorship coming through, just trying to get their name out there.
Yeah, that is cool.
Boom.
They do well.
Korean Furia. Yeah, I like that actually. Korean Furia. Will be a fast 8. Yeah, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. We might not even make it to NA waking up.
Oh, yeah. Is the day almost over?
Day's almost over. We're really far ahead of schedule today. Truly.
Is there one more match left? Or?
Yeah, there's one more left. The next match is Mad Lions Koi versus Movie Star Koi. Excuse me, M Koi. I'm just gonna say M Koi.
M Koi. Yeah.
M Koi up against Godlike. Sorry guys, I have a jersey here for M Koi. I gotta put it on actually.
I guess I'll root for Godlike then. They have the last NA representative.
No, I mean I would like Godlike to win, but yeah.
NA's last hope is Dehua.
Okay, so what do I have to do? I have to hit talk back. They said they want me to talk to the main broadcast whenever they call me, so whenever. But
okay, when that happens, I'll just
change shirt time. Yeah, I gotta change shirt. All right, 1 second.
Okay.
And
Hello,
now,
chat.
ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Zeta Division to hand over their key to
Nongshim is looking pretty good. They just beat 2 world champions.
Zeta Division came with an extremely strong team representing Japan, but Nongshim showed once again
between Godlike and Movie Star, who do you guys think is
that
going to win?
they were the superior side.
In the chat.
After APAC qualifiers, they pull
Actually,
up the EWC
I don't think I've watched that much
and get it done again.
I mean,
Please hand over
I watched them
your
yesterday
key.
against Fit, and I think we scrimmed them once or twice. And I think we scrimmed Godlike more. But my impression is, I mean, honestly, I didn't feel like in the scrims any team was particularly stronger or weaker.
Zeta
so.
Division. So
this is great.
Quite the underdog story for
Also,
Nongshim.
I think this is somebody else's jersey because it smells like somebody right now. I don't know who it is, but this is definitely not a new jersey. I'm literally wearing. I smell like a Spanish player, guys.
It doesn't have a name on the back, so.
It doesn't have a yeah, it's generic. Boom. I'm not gonna cheer for any team right now. Don't worry. We got the EU team. We got the EU team.
저희는 일단 팀전과 개인전은 아예 다른 게임이라고 생각하고 팀전 준비를
Ew,
다른
there's
팀전보다
nothing
더
wrong with
열심히
that.
하고 있다고 생각하기 때문에
Brother,
언더독의
physical
발라
contact is
제대로
not
보여드리도록
gross.
하겠습니다.
I mean, I feel that individual competition and team play is actually a different thing. So we have prepared a lot for this EWC for
Which
actual
team do you think is the
4v4.
strongest
So
so far,
yeah,
of the
I mean,
qualified ones?
I think we're gonna definitely show the underdog story, the rebel of the underdogs.
And of course, you guys have
Weibo.
also
Very
made it
really
into the
good too.
quarterfinals for the Esports World Cup. So how does that make you feel?
이제 드디어 플레이오프에 진출하셨고 이제
Who does it
8강부터
smell like?
이제
I don't know actually.
험난한 길이 기다리고
Who does it
있습니다.
smell like?
지금
Who does it smell
소감이
like?
어떠신지 궁금합니다.
Who does it smell
일단
like?
8강 진출은 너무 기쁘지만 사실 저희가 이겨야 될 팀이 7팀이나 남아 있다고
That
생각하기
means he knows he
때문에
doesn't want to say.
꼭 더 열심히 해가지고 우승까지 하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, even though we won and we got
But
to
you know what I
playoffs,
mean,
there's
right? It
still
smells
many
like
teams
somebody.
to defeat. So yeah, we're gonna
Maybe
do
it's
our
just the
best
new
and
packaging
to
smell.
lift our
Could be that.
trophy.
Nah,
Of
no, I
course.
know,
And
I know
my
what new
final
clothes
question
smell
is,
like.
You have a very interesting
I'm just
name,
gonna
the
say
Tiny
this is
Giant.
probably,
so can you
Revan.
explain
It
to the
smells like
audience where that name origin
Maybe, who
came
knows?
from?
사실 팀원 중에 이제 작은 거인이라고 선수가 있잖아요. 혹시 그 작은 거인 선수의 그 닉네임 유래를 좀 알 수 있을지.
Correct. Just spoke up. What's the T?
What's the T?
일단
What's the T? EU just as
외모는
fraudulent as
작더라도
NA.
이제
How about
마음은
that?
그리고 또
But they're about to win. Go, let's go,
내면은
MKOI.
아주 크다는 거인과 같다는 그런
That
의미로
being
알고
said,
있습니다.
let's go, MKOI.
Honestly, like personally,
All I'm
feel my
saying is none of
teammates
the EU
Tiny
teams
Giant's
fought
name
us.
is actually
Yeah. All of it.
he's
Yeah,
very
we're
small,
saying that they
however,
dodge
he
our
has
best
a big
NA
heart
team, Nemesis.
and a big personality. So that's why he's named Tiny Giant.
A beautiful symbolism for Tiny Giant. Of course,
crap.
we have
We
to
missed
crush
a sentimental
Zeta
story.
Division's key as they are eliminated. So Nongshim, let's get this key crushed.
Bye-bye to Zeta. So
yeah,
Japan is
ladies
dead.
and gentlemen, it is about that time for Zeta Division to get that key crushed. Nongshim showing that people were crazy to doubt them. Congratulations again, phenomenal performance. He says thank you, and I feel like naturally probably want to thank all the haters, all the non-believers out there.
What do you think about this key crushing ceremony?
Built like that.
I think it's cool.
And
It's
clearly,
like hype that
that
there's
was
like
not
a
the
trophy you
case.
can take from the other
They've been
team.
prepping
And, like,
for
smash it,
4v4 this entire
I don't know
time.
if we got our key crush because we
And
played on the
as you
B
can see,
stage,
it's about the
so-
teamwork, baby. Teamwork make the
Oh, they
dream
crushed
work.
it.
Oh,
They
they
crushed
did?
it.
Okay, I didn't see
Keep
it.
going. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Okay, you got him. That's enough. Ladies and gentlemen.
You got
again,
that's enough.
congratulations one more time.
He pulled him
Nongshim
back.
moving on
He said,
to
hold
the
up.
officially and showing that the first one was
I'll just
not
say,
a fluke.
low-key,
Let's
NA
go
did
ahead
not
and get
send their
things going
strongest
with the
team.
rest of the show.
Damn.
If we sent CTG, maybe
Yeah.
we would not be 0.
Or we send Team Greg.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And we also didn't send all of our world champions.
That's right.
That's what I'll say.
We didn't send any of our world champions.
Well, Darth
actually.
Noob is here.
Oh, no, you're right. I was thinking Disop and Malala, but you're right.
And Re.
And replay.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of funny that we actually couldn't make a 4v4 team of 4 world
That's what I was saying. We should just put all 4 of them together. Like,
Yeah.
how
that's
bad
right.
can that be?
How bad could that be? Well, we actually had Malala and Disop on a team together. I'm wondering how replay and Darth would fit into it. Well, Darth, I mean, Weijin said that the Darth would be his first person that he would build around. If I asked him, like, who would be his 4v4 team, his dream team.
I feel like Darth is a very flexible player and can do it all. So.
Well, the thing about Darth is that he says that he doesn't calm a lot. Like, he's kind of lost in 4v4. He just kind of does his own thing. So you kind of need to compensate that with someone who I think is, like, quite active and can communicate. So, like, Darth said that MVP for Fnatic was Boss's skills, because Boss's skills was on top of macro, like, scouting and, like, setting and saying, like, hey, this is what we need to be thinking about and focusing.
Honestly, I think that probably is an effective way to build a team, like having a shot caller. I mean, they do it in other games, and like letting your star players actually play instead of having to think about other people's spots.
Right. Everyone wants to focus on their own game. So, because I mean, the guy that was for you was Phoenix that was doing that.
I mean, in games we all contributed, but like, I mean, it's hard for everyone to be doing it all the time. I feel like Phoenix would do it the most, just because he would just be the most aware of what's going on in the game and like at the start. So that's just kind of how we settled into it.
VIT lights. Holy cow. There's no way, man. I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what I would love? I would love if Vitality held tryouts for their 4th and they streamed it.
I've been hearing rumors of who they want.
Oh, yeah? What's the rumors?
Well, I heard that Dish Soap is good friends with Soju.
Yeah, he is.
So,
But
I mean,
like,
I know they like to prioritize the vibes. So that's all I've heard.
The thing is, I think they want to stay friends. That's what I want to say, because I think Disop is very opinionated when it comes to 4v4. And so I wonder if that would change anything.
I feel like tryouts would be interesting, but I feel like ultimately they're just going to go with someone they know, for sure.
Yeah, no, they're sure, for sure. No, Disop and them have gotten pretty closely. They were practice partners for this set. Disop and Soju were like prepping together. I think interestingly enough, it definitely can work if you think about it. But I think there also is not just like personality differences, but also about how you see the game perspective-wise. There's definitely people who, when they are talking about TFT, they like each other to get along, but then perspective-wise, they just see the game differently. And that, I think in 4v4, that's actually a red flag, because I think it's more important that you align and everyone's on the same page than just like, well, you do your thing, I'm going to do my own thing, and hopefully it works out together.
Yeah, especially for such established players like Disop and Soju and Setsuko.
Yeah.
They definitely all have their own way they want to play the game.
And there's merit to like always want to play. Yeah, I mean, what do I just stay here? Do I just stay here? Yes? Okay.
He said from your station, so I assume
from my station. Okay, cool.
And when that happens, I'll just not say anything.
Okay, so who's your let's say you're building your own team. Well, you get to pick any player from any region, and language is not going to be a barrier.
I was starting to think that, I mean, for me, this year, I really just focused on the competing aspect because I really wanted to win.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I haven't been doing, like, a whole lot of that.
Wait, what? You just literally won last set, man.
I mean, just in general. Like, it's better to win than not. But for next set, I think I would actually maybe, I mean, obviously winning is an important thing. But I would not like to focus as much as picking the best players, but picking players who'd be willing to stream the games and like maybe make some content. Because I feel like 4v4 is like a big untapped part of the TFT scene. Because I see a lot of people on Twitter complain about like they don't really know what's going on in 4v4 or they don't care about the teams because there's like no content about it and everyone hides their comms. So
you guys streamed everything though. I feel like you streamed.
I streamed it, but like they told me to stream without the comms, and then during the games they wanted me to put on a 1-minute delay in TFT, which I don't understand why we needed a delay because I feel like there's not a whole lot of stream sniping to do when it's like open information.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I feel like there could be more out there, so I would pick people that are more inclined to that than just necessarily all focused on winning. I would
fair
say,
enough.
Which maybe is not the best competitor's mindset, but. I mean, that's how I feel about it right now. Because I feel like, I mean, I've proved that I can get here. And, I mean, once you get here, you can have a chance. So that's not necessarily as much of a drive for me anymore.
Okay.
So, I mean, if I had to name specifics.
Yeah, so that's all the preamble. So
yeah.
who's your team that you would be building around?
I would definitely pick Katawin. I'm good friends with Katawin.
Katawin! Wow, first round overall pick.
Yeah, and we've actually played in some, like, off-season for fun 4v4 tournaments before.
Okay.
So we've got experience. We got the team
Holy
synergy.
Cow.
And then after that, honestly, I don't know. That's just my first pick.
Damn.
Do you have any suggestions? Who you want to play?
Sure. Okay, I'll play.
Katawin
yeah, you're the captain.
Okay.
I could be good on comms. I think I'm actually pretty good at comms.
You want to be the shot caller. Okay.
I could be.
I could be in for that.
Yeah. Okay, and then so it's Frodan and Katawin.
Frodan, Katawin.
Okay, and then who are we going?
Who wants to be the last pick? Does anyone in?
You're literally picking someone from chat.
Yeah, let's get someone in the chat.
To Geo's in chat. Holy.
Yeah, to Geo.
Oh
actually,
my
I think we have to get an NA player because you're only allowed one player from a different region, right?
Oh, is that a rule?
Well, I think so because. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but like you can't just have 4 EU players play the NA qualifier, right? So I'm pretty sure it's one foreign player.
Gooning Gragas.
Gooning Gragas?
I mean, that guy's rank 1 in NA.
It could be Gooning Gragas. I mean,
we'll
see what the off-season moves look like.
GG9. Oh my god, unbelievable, man. Not allowed. My team. You know what? Riveting could. If Riveting picks me, I pick Riveting.
Joining
there's an interview right now with Title. Yeah, tune in.
Title alongside translations with Marie. Title. What has this experience at EWC been like for you?
Holy cow.
素晴らしいタイトル選手をお迎えいたしました。EWC での経験はどのようなものだったでしょうか。ご自身にとって。
そうですね。4月のオープン予選から現在7月 の EWC 本戦までもうひたすら 4v4 の練習をしてきました。
That is not Yatsuhashi, guys.
もう毎日10時間近くの時間を
Oh my god,
EWC の練習に費やしてきたので、
I didn't even know they had to do losers.
そうですね、全力で取り組めた
They also said
という達成感とともに
they said
もう少し
Ahri was
高みを目指したかったなという
Yikes.
悔しさが残っています。
Well, since the qualifying period in April and now it's mid-July, we have been dedicating and focusing all our time on this tournament. And yes, so I feel that I've given everything to the match. However, I have a little remorse that I could have gone a little bit higher.
In 2024, you guys Zeta qualified and made it and lost in groups. 2025 didn't qualify. This year you qualified. What has this experience been like with your teammates for EWC?
2024年は、予選を通過されたわけですけれども、そして2025年、昨年は予選通過に至らなかったわけです。で、今年26年は、予選は通過されて、このような、今、舞台にいらっしゃるわけですけれども、この、EW の、ご経験、ご体験というのは、ご自身にとって、そして、ゼータディビジョンにとって、どのようなものであったでしょうか。
2024年のシーズンは、シードにより EWC 本戦に出場することができたので、実質的にオープン予選から予選を抜けて EWC に到達したのは初めてだったので、ゼータディビジョンにとっては大きな快挙だったとは思います。ただ期待されている結果より低いものとなってしまったので、そうですね、その点に関しては、そうです。はい、ファンの皆さんにもすごく申し訳なく思っております。
Well, in 2024, we were qualified, yes. However, we were seeded. So it's not that, we proceeded by winning matches. On the other hand, this year, we actually won and proceeded through the tournaments. So we feel tremendously proud. On the other hand, there were lots of expectations from everybody. So I feel very sorry that we are not able to meet up everybody's expectations.
Title, you are one of the greats in TFT in the East. When you speak, people listen. Do you have any final words for the fans of yours all around the world?
TFT の中でも最も偉大な選手の一人であるタイトル選手ですけれども、世界中のファンの方たちに何かメッセージはございますか
？2026年の EWC への挑戦は終わってしまいましたが、これからもソロ 4v4 両方全力でこれからも取り組んでいきますので、引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。この度はたくさんの応援ありがとうございました。
Our challenge for TFT EWC 2026 is now over, but I did everything as a solo and a T424 as well. And thank you so much for all your support, and I would be grateful for your continued support. Thank you so much indeed.
Marie with the translations title here. Thank you so much for your time. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Your turn up next then, right?
It's my turn. Oh god, they're gonna interview me. I have nothing interesting to say. I have nothing interesting to say. That's actually really sad.
I mean, you can talk about your perspective on the games.
I can build my dream roster live on the broadcast. They'll ask me. They'll be like, "Man, who are your team of 4?" And I'll be like, "It's riveting. Katowin and Guningrag is done." Guningrag is done. Did he choke up? No, I think it's just more like he's trying to be very formal. He's trying to think about what to say. He's trying to say it the right way. I don't know. I don't speak Japanese, but I think there's a different way you communicate.
It's a different culture about interviews. You have to be professional and respectful.
Hello everyone and welcome into our pre-game content between MKOI and Godlike. By my side we have...
I'm Reven, hello.
And I'm Basic.
Welcome in. Okay, so this is the Esports World Cup, and we know that the players get the player lounge to explore. So what is your favorite activity to do at the player lounge?
Definitely playing ping pong.
Is that
I think
sunburn?
it's the most thing we've done with the whole team because
Okay.
it's hard to find scrim, so we just play ping pong all day long.
Who's the best at ping pong though?
It's hard to. It's.
Come
it's
on,
bad
one
I
name,
say
one
it,
name.
but definitely I am.
You are, okay.
Oh,
Maybe we'll
okay.
see some content from Koi with the players all playing ping pong. Deis1k, how good are you at ping pong?
I think I'm not that good, but I think all of the like MKOI people are better at ping pong than TFT.
Whoa!
Okay, Deis1k.
Ouch!
I mean, we already talked about what your favorite activity is at the player lounge. What about you?
I think I just like to chill like with all of the guys and like sit and watch other people play.
Okay. So he threw some fire at you. He said Koi better at ping pong than TFT. What you got
I mean,
for back?
that's true. We are probably better at ping pong than at TFT, but even though we are still better at TFT than them, you know. So just imagine they are bad at ping pong and even worse at TFT.
Well, for today's last series, let's find out who is better at ping pong and who is better at TFT between Godlike and Koi.
Easy win.
Thank you.
I'm down to see both of them compete, man. I'm down to see both of them play. How about we play games 1 and game 2? How about we play games 1 and game 2, and then we do ping pong game 3? Oh yeah, I'm ready. By the way, I think I have to do main broadcast stuff.
Action go down this year for TFT. Frodan, how you doing, brother? How's everything been?
Can you hear me? I just
you
want to
now.
make sure everything's good.
Yes, sir.
You can hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
I got
cool.
you.
Yeah, everything's going great. The Costream's been really good. Production's been fantastic. Games are awesome. I'm a little bit sad North America lost, but I have a new team to cheer for because they bribed me with jerseys. So now I have a new team to cheer for. It's MKOI.
Anybody listening, Frodan, if you want him on your side, just give him a jersey. He'll just rep it. Before we know it, he's going to have 20 on like a challenge. Hey, it's great to have you here in the venue, obviously covering all the TFT action. You mentioned North America, but I guess now, right, we're moving into some great series. We've got playoff bracket nearly solidified.
Yeah.
What's been, I guess, the biggest surprise for you overall? Was it the T1 upset, T1 exiting as early as they did?
I think that was kind of surprising. I do think that T1 had cracks in the armor, but their history as a team is so dominant and consistent that you still expect them to pull through. I think that what's surprising to me was how much of a separation between China and the rest of the regions. I thought we were closer, but the gap seems pretty big. So whoever comes up from this series between MKOI and Godlike have some big shoes to fill because they're the last team of the West.
Yep.
And they're going up against the Titans, right? They're going up against like Aurora, which has 2 world champions. They have Weibo, the reigning champions. Virtus Pros looked really good too. AGAL looks pretty solid. So it's going to be really difficult. It's going to be them versus the whole world. But I think if you followed a lot of esports in the past, that's always kind of been the case. It's always been like one Western team tries to take down and slay down the Eastern team. So the narrative is tried and true. So it should be really fun going into tomorrow.
Frodan, so they give you a teacher, so your heart maybe is in MOUZ Koi right now, but where's your mind at? Because Godlike has the mixed roster. If you have to do a pick with your mind, who do you think is going to win the series?
Well, I think right now I would say that if you look at the statistics, right, if you look at the paper stuff, the pedigree all favors Godlike. They have Deis1k, who's one of the best EU players of all time. Gobo, who's been really hot over the past couple of years. Dehua, who, as much as people meme him, has been really successful North American player over the past year. And Raiko, who's just one of the hardest working players in all of TFT and has really been improving rapidly. And they have one of the best coaches in Brosis. So they have the pedigree. The thing is, Koi has all the momentum and the vibes, and there's something in the air about Spain lately. I can't tell you what exactly it is, but Spain seems to have the global stage all paying attention to them, and they rise to the occasion. Yesterday, I think the win over Vitality really put them as a real team. Yes, they streamed their scrims, and yes, they seem like they're here as like a team trying to represent for content and Koi, but I think that momentum's a real thing when it comes to TFT. So I'm going to go with Koi. I'm going to double down and say MKOI takes the series.
Ooh, doubling down. I like it, Frodan. Thank you so much for all the coverage. I'm sure we'll be hearing from you in the next coming days.
Absolutely. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, brother. Hey, sounded good. Movie star Koy. Let's start there for this
wow.
series. A talented roster,
That's Frodan the caster coming out again. You know?
Frodan.
I had to like watch how I said everything and sound formal. Try to project, say it with my chest.
Coming into it, had a tremendous
That's old
storyline.
school Frodan
And
from
let's
years
not
ago,
forget,
joining on the
it was this
broadcast.
very team on
You
your
miss
screen
doing
who's
the
about
official
to take
broadcast a
this
little?
game.
I mean,
So
obviously, I know
they
what you do now
ended
is
up
like a lot better for
retiring.
you as a person.
Kind of. I mean, the thing is, I was actually talking. I had dinner with Evelynn yesterday. She asked me the same question. She's like, "Do you ever miss casting or like being like down on a desk?" And I said, "You know what? As much as it's fun, because sometimes it's like nice. The way I view it is like sometimes it feels nice to dress up and go to a nice restaurant and like do like the holy cow, I'm like an adult thing, putting pants on. But the thing is, with the co-stream, it just feels like fun. You get to have fun.
Yeah.
And the thing about being a co-streamer is that you kind of get a taste of like true freedom, because like you kind of just say and do whatever you want. You go off topic. You change the topic. You start talking about Gooning Gragas out of nowhere. And that you don't really get that freedom up there. Is all I'm gonna say, man.
Yeah.
Hashtag Gooning Gragas none. Yeah. No, I enjoy co-streaming a lot. I also think that like it's hard. Believe it or not, this is sort of like a muscle that you have to like keep tense. You have to keep like this professionalism and sit up straight and do all this stuff. I don't know if I have the endurance anymore. I think I have co-stream endurance, which is like just kind of verbal diarrhea.
Yeah, it's like your own personal
stream
thing.
of consciousness. Yeah. This suits you more. That's funny that you say that, because once upon a time I was like trying to be like this, be the commentator guy.
I used to watch you back in the day in Hearthstone.
Hearthstone? Yeah, I got that a lot. It's funny. Brosa said the same thing too.
A lot of people in TFT probably did.
People were saying, yeah, like I was a teenager. Brosa said that he was 13 watching the Hearthstone World Championships, like, and it's just saying, like, man, hopefully I can like compete in Hearthstone one day. And now here we are.
Yeah.
MK wins, says the guy in the MCO shirt. Aren't you guys proud of me? I didn't say Mad Lions Koi one time during that interview.
Yeah, that's true.
By accident. Dehua. Dehua's the actual last American hope, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second?
NA's last hope, Dehua.
How is Dehua the last NA hope again? Somehow. Somehow, we're a year later, we return once more to Dehua having to rescue NA. Can NA make a comeback next year if Gooning Gragas gets a good team? He already has a good team. He already has a
next
good
year, CTG is coming. So
next year, CDG is coming.
Watch out for that.
The G is for Gooning Gragas. Yeah. Team Rasta, Raiko, Deis1k, Gobo, and Dehua. They're honestly the favorite team on paper, but that means nothing, man. Yesterday, Vitality was like,
at this tournament on paper, it means nothing.
Yeah, I think we're coming to realize that too. Like in 4v4 on paper, only means so much. Only means so much, man. Everyone else sucks. No, I think a lot of people here are good. It's just that I think that 4v4 is just a different approach than you have to think about for solos. There's so many things that you would think make sense, but then in 4v4 context, it's not that good, and vice versa. Some things are a lot better in 4v4. Who do you got going for the next series?
Well, since you're rooting for MKoy, I'll root for Godlike.
You don't do that, man. We're not on a broadcast.
But isn't it more interesting that way? We're both rooting for the same team.
And it's time for a bit more regional rivalry,
Nothing to do.
Man,
I mean, I would want Brosa to do well, but yeah.
Nongshim Red Force. How about that story? To me, that's
like,
the
I don't really have a
story
personal
of the
stake in
event
this
up to
game. Like, I'm
point.
okay if either
Just
team wins. I
because
feel like
on
so.
paper, a lot of
Well,
people
I apparently dug my grave.
You're in there.
Or dug my heels
and they
in,
come
rather.
out here and double down and prove it again. But we are not done creating stories, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the stage our first competitors, the one
Here we
and
go.
only Godlike Esports.
Godlike Esports.
Godlike is our only entirely global team. What do you mean by that, Big Hollywood? Well, that means all 4 of these players are from 4 different countries.
That's right.
USA, France, Russia, Italy, and when they all come together, it's straight carnage. And remember, gods do not bleed. And they are about to prove that right here in this match. At least
cool
that
team.
is their intention.
That is the intentional way. You do not stay on that
like it is
stage
cool
to
'cause
try
they
and
have
lose. You're
Dehua,
trying
but
to
they're
stay
from
alive.
EU,
You're trying to
so
get the
yeah, they
opponent's
just
key and crush
they
it.
got everyone
And you're
together.
trying to stay alive and come back to more for the playoffs. You know, big match, a lot
That's
for
gonna
on the
be
line.
me
But
and
of course,
Chataway next
bro,
year.
they
You
are
and
here
Chataway.
to
Oh
face
my God.
a team
Same
that
team.
was ecstatic yesterday when they won their match. We've seen the celebration. We've seen how much it means to them. It is time to welcome onto the stage movie stars Koyui.
Let's go, Koi! Ah, vamos!
The one Spanish team on the line.
Honestly,
here.
it's pretty
Of
hype
course,
watching
we
them
said
do it too.
before. They missed last year. They kept the same roster, and through the grit of the team, they just came together to join EWC 2026. They beat their rival Vitality yesterday in an incredible clutch performance.
This is
and
a
they
huge
are
match.
Here to keep going. The lone
Koi
Spanish
keep going?
representative out there with
I heard
MOUZ
the
being
cast
out
was
of the
saying this
tournament as well.
yesterday,
They are the
and they were
last
saying
hope
that,
for
Koi
EU this
likes
time.
to play
and
Cho'Gath
they are
reroll
joining
more
us
than everyone
on
else.
this
Yeah.
stage.
Is that true? Like, I haven't
They
followed the
did
game.
play it yesterday. They also high rolled their artifacts, but they do play it.
First and
I mean,
foremost,
I'm
we were
open
already
to, like, if
talking,
you can actually make it
before
to the whole
before
board,
this interview.
Cho'Gath can win the game.
I asked you
for
about
sure,
one of the
but
other players over there.
I
You
just
said
thought-
someone
I
might be a
personally
little,
thought
maybe a
it was
little
hard to have a
washed.
spot for it.
Yeah, I think Revan
He
is
should make it
an
work every game.
influencer, and he should stick to League of Legends. TFT's not for him anymore.
Man's not
What
even a
the-
competitor no more in his eyes. And it's funny you say that because yesterday we were over there at the Key Crusher, and I damn near feel like I caught a stray by default because he let it be known that NA is free. How you feel about that?
I mean, they didn't have any good results, but I'm going to show them today that NA, a team with one person from NA, is better than a team of all EU players.
Okay,
What's the
Dehua, okay,
response? We're gonna
okay.
start with something else, right? Like, he dared say that just one NA is enough to take down EU. What do you have to say to this?
I mean, just look at the numbers. NA is a wash region, so
Hey,
I don't
hey,
think that's
hey.
happening.
You know, that's what I want to see. And you know, there was a bit of fighting words, right? A washed League of Legends influencer? Not anymore? Is that what he said?
I mean, if I can win him without even playing TFT, imagine if I cared on TFT the half that he does. It's just I'm way more talented than him and he has to cry.
Ooh!
Ow!
Bro, they actually talking,
Ouch.
they're talking spicy. You know what? We need the face to face, bro. We need the face to face. Please, right now, give us the face off. Everybody,
guys.
whole
Okay.
squad. You can't leave your boy by
Oh, wow,
himself.
that's a little close.
Line it up.
That was
Line
very
it up.
close.
They did their own face off,
Rob.
and they way
Yeah.
closer than most teams.
Yes!
Yes,
It's
sir,
Gobo
ladies
and
and
Dale
gentlemen,
stuff as well.
it is about that time for us to get into
Oh.
it. We have movie star Koyui going head to head with godlike esports. This is what it's all about. Let's go ahead and get things started.
Vamos!
Vamos. All right. Simmer down, gentlemen. Simmer down. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. That's the kind of stuff you want to see for the most part. All right, I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up. Dehua. It's funny they interviewed Dehua because that actually might be the lightest trash talk I've ever heard come
From
out of
Dehua,
Dehua.
yeah.
This dude is usually just firing at all cylinders.
Might be the stage diff.
When he gets caught up, he gets into Dehua vortex, which is like, it's almost like Dehua is in a chat with himself. He's on 5 accounts trying to rage bait. But the thing is, every single rage bait he throws out, he feels like he has to one-up himself. When I had dinner with Dehua, it was like he would throw out a statement, see what we would say, and we wouldn't really react. So he felt the need to say a bigger rage bait sentence. And then like he had to keep out rage baiting himself. It was nuts, man. At one point, we're like, stop, man. It's too much. It's too much.
I think it's good to have some trash talk in the scene because I feel like sometimes TFT is kind of boring. Like the players are all too nice.
Yeah, the thing is, a lot of players are not actually nice. They just don't say it.
They keep it in.
They don't say it out loud. They just wait for the Discord server, and then they like let it out loud. The thing is, these TFT, every TFT player that I know has an ego. They just don't really reveal it. Even this Riveting guy.
If I make it to week 2 of a regionals, I'm ready to say something.
You're ready to say something?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was actually ready when I was in set 16 regionals, but I didn't make week 2.
No, no, so you can't talk.
Yeah, I can't
that's
say
the other thing about TFT that's kind of tough is like sometimes you want to say something, but then you look stupid because you lost or you got eliminated, or you just went 8th and you're just like, well, I can't say anything now. I feel stupid.
No, if I made it to week 2, I was about to say something crazy.
Yeah. The thing is about TFT is like it's also quick to humble you. I feel like if you get too high on your horse, like the very next week or the very next set, you just like average a 5.
I mean,
it's like,
yeah.
So it's tough, which is why it's even more fun when people ego. There's a tweet that I think the most recent post by Soju. The most recent post by Soju I'm reading, and I quote 2 days ago. Why don't you read it? Read it out loud. Loud.
Low key, we not dropping a single series of this event. GG. That's what Soju said.
Not dropping a single series. If that word was winning, low key, we not winning a single series of event, GG, then yeah, he called it. Yep, he called it.
I mean, I did think Vitality was one of the stronger teams when we scrimmed them, but just because you do well in scrims doesn't mean you're going to do well on the stage.
Yeah.
Although apparently Weibo Gaming are the scrim gods. When I heard that
are.
the first time, I was like, okay, well, they're not going to do well, because I feel like anytime someone is called like a scrim god, they just do badly. But
Yeah.
I guess that's not true.
No, they're very good. And apparently, Panches was telling me that they don't even try in scrims that much.
How did she
Just
know
like-
that?
She said that like the culture in China is to not try that hard if they're not scrimming against Chinese teams.
Oh, okay.
That's what she said.
I
The
would believe
Chinese
that.
players told her. Is that copium?
I could believe that, but it could also just be something they're saying.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Godlike versus Koi for the last game of today. Gotta change the title real quick. Also, did we get the ads in?
NA's Last Hope versus Movie Star
Oh,
Koi.
oh, oh. We gotta get the ads in now, guys.
And
so they
Frodan.
and Frodan. That's right, man. I'm the mascot. Also, because I asked other teams. I asked Godlike for a jersey. I asked MOUZ for a jersey. I even asked Fnatic for a jersey, even though I have one.
Maybe they're waiting for the playoffs.
And so, Koi was the only team that delivered and said, hey, in exchange for your loyalty, we'll give you a pre-worn jersey. I smell like I'm from EU right now, guys. I got that. I got the pro gamer sweat on me. Is Deis1k wasted? No, I think he. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he's having an allergic reaction actually, because he's never really traveled to Paris before, and so
He's
you never
allergic
know.
to the air.
Yeah.
Or the food.
That's right. Did someone beat him up? No. It wouldn't surprise me if he's.
Maybe he just like slept on his face or something.
Yes, he's a face down sleeper. Are you a side sleeper?
I'm a side sleeper.
I'm a side sleeper too. Although I've been trying to pass out on my back because it's better for your neck. Then I always wake up on my side, no matter what. No matter what. Where can I bet my channel points? Oh, I think we need some mods. Chad, you got me. Chud, you got me. Cottage Chud. What do you mean you smell like EU? Oh, I don't know. I put on this jersey and I said, oh, it looks like someone wore it. I don't know. It doesn't smell bad. It just smells like somebody. So I was like, oh, it's probably it's probably somebody else's. Maybe Deis1k sleeps with the nose strips.
Oh, that could be it.
You know what I mean? Like some people have been trying to like improve the quality of sleep by putting on some stickers on their nose, and then like it's supposed to help you breathe easier.
Should we get the post-game interview and ask him?
Maybe.
I mean, we don't need a translator for these teams. I think.
Yeah.
You could get it if you want.
Team Rasta. Who do you think is the best player on Godlike?
On Godlike, we did scrim Godlike a few times. I feel like it's hard to say because I only played against them in scrims, like because I haven't never played in an international solos event, so I don't really know.
All right. All right, here we go. Revan, Deosam, Safo, and Odesha. These are some of the best performing Spanish players. Lost like Giosco, I think, if you're to add, like, because I think Odesha probably the least accomplished. But Revan has made World Final Lobby last set. Safo.
He almost won Paris.
Almost won Paris. And then Deosam's also made some good runs as well at regionals. Let's see it. Game number 1. What was the gods? I missed it for a second.
I also was not looking.
Okay, I was just in the volume, but
maybe chat can tell us.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the screen. Already in a Akali for Revan to start things off. Oh, you already see him comment on that. I talked to Revan yesterday. I said, what happened to that Shepherd game? Where he lost against Milk's two-star Akali.
Yeah. Akali can do some crazy things.
He was like, I don't know, man. I'm just blown away by that. But Odessa is pronounced with an S, so it's Odessa. All right, 1 out of 9. I don't even know if he needs more than 3, quite frankly. The count is 1 out of 3. Pretty solid. He also has a Brawler opener.
Wow, Maokai.
It's a gold opener. He has also Psionic. Is there a really good Psionic item for Akali to play around early?
Well, I've heard that the one that reduces armor and MR is good on Akali.
Matrix?
Yeah, Matrix. But only with the Nova Strike, because it takes down the armor MR. But when we tried it, like, it didn't look like anything too crazy. Like, it was just like the same strength as a normal item. So I don't know if that's true. But if there's anyone, it would be that one, I think.
Okay, that makes sense. Safo with an early Ornn as well. Does he make 10? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units on the bench? Or 6 gold on the bench? So he's going to hold everything. Here we go. First augment's going to be Self-Destruct, Spirit Redemption, and Money Hungry. Hero augment's just completely off the table from what I've seen, unless...
I have not seen anyone click the Self-Destruct hero augment.
Which hero augment did you see clicked at all?
I think the Leona one is takeable if you have Leona print.
Okay. That makes sense.
I think that's the main one.
Yeah, because you can't grief it. Yeah. Okay. Money Hungry, Spirit Redemption. I think I favor Econ as a default. I think Safo does the same thing. I think it's safe to do.
Oh, he flipped it. He flipped the Money Hungry. He was defaulting the Archangels.
Does he have a second Archangels? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think he has Archangels on the bench.
Okay, if he has Archangels on the bench, that's a huge difference. But then what do you play this line into?
I think it's Lulu or Nami, I believe.
Okay.
Because if you put the Archangel on Asol, he doesn't really want the mana gen.
Yeah.
And then LeBlanc also doesn't want it, so I think it has to be one of those.
Yeah, and then I guess you might see some Nami play, so maybe Space Groove. And then he also has the Ornn, so that makes sense. Is that Replication?
I think that's Woven Magic.
Woven Magic, okay. Woven Magic from Dehua. Okay, a lot of components. Solo play for Revan. Revan playing for an early Temple lead. Don't really know what Dehua is angling from here. I think he's just open right now.
Yeah, with his components, he's probably just waiting for the next one and like scaling a little bit.
Yep.
He's gonna have a good slam.
Vanguard Bow for Odessa. So probably leaning towards LeBlanc.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't think we have any good indication that it's going to be into Zaya. I thought this was potentially the augments. 2-star 2 costs for Odessa. I think he got a Meepsy too, and then we had a broken JPEG for another one. Too tanky. Too tanky, I think, is too easy to grief, unfortunately. I don't think you can play 2 tanky Samira. That comp's also not that good anymore. Mainly because it's only good when you hit everything, and if you hit anything less than that, it's not good enough.
Yeah.
Like, if you hit Ornn 3, Samira 3, it's still good, but then, like, if you're missing any part of that, with anything worse than perfect items, it's a lot weaker.
And then another thing in 44, the Ornns are like very easily griefed because someone probably already playing Space Beam, so.
Yep. Space Beam is still one of the common default lines to play around, so. This is Heavy as the Crown Teemo. Teemo's actually putting in work. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I mean, it's MKOI going up against each other, so. Solo plates. So what does the Crown want to go on?
I believe it's LeBlanc or Zaya for 4 costs. And, I mean, you can also play that Crown Cho'Gath, but probably not from this spot.
Probably not from this spot, yeah. I mean, Crown is just really good on attack speed carries that really want the raw stats.
Yeah.
So yeah, LeBlanc is good, Zaya is good. Back when we played Gnar, it was really good. I think it's definitely like a lot worse on Space Group Nami. I've seen people put it on Aurelion Soul, although I don't really know how much I like it.
I'm not sure about that Asol. I mean, oh, maybe, are you talking about the big Asol?
Yeah.
Like oh, okay, that one's probably good.
Like Mech
yeah,
Asol. Because you're trying to like solo carry.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure about Beam Asol.
The small one, probably not.
That's a Gwen too, by the way, for Sappho.
Wow, he's taking his teammate streak, I think.
Yeah, it looked like 3 members of MKOI were all trying to play for tempo. And this is sort of what we were talking about, where some teams, they try to all play tempo, and they all kind of cannibalize each other. Because right now, as a result, Revan got snapped by Sappho, and then, Revan snapped Sappho, Sappho snapped Odessa, and then it's like kind of creates this like dynamic where nobody's actually on a win streak anymore.
I think from our perspective, it's better to have all people be strong if they can, or at least maybe like 1 loss streak, because you definitely don't want 2 loss streaks. So, because like
maybe, I mean, China plays 2 loss streaks all the time, and Flash Rolls we saw play 3 loss streaks at one point.
I mean, sometimes you can't win, but like they can't all get the full loss streak.
Right.
It can be risky.
Well, in this case, look at what's going on here. We got 2 loss streak from Godlike.
Yeah. 2 under the 3 loss.
Yeah, with makeshift armor.
I imagine in the comms they're talking about who should get the full loss
if they queue into each other.
And with makeshift, I assume Dehua is gonna take the full loss because you can't even lose unless you sell your board.
Yeah, and this is how they queue up into each other right now. I think Dehua can take the loss because he's gonna be stronger on stage 3.
Yeah.
I also think that I'm not sure what I want to see out of Gobo out of stage 3 because I think he's playing makeshift armor into Shepherds, right?
Yeah. So I feel like then Gobo should take the loss because he needs the money to make it to the level 8 comp. But Dehua's about to roll now, so he doesn't need necessarily as much money.
Fair enough. I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, level 8 is probably more expensive than just going for a Akali 2. Oh, early Zaya for Raiko. Raiko likes playing the 4-cost attack speed carry, right? Like last set, it was Yunara. This guy was the Yunara merchant.
I heard about that, yeah.
And then 3, I mean, he also has 3 time breaker. So maybe, I don't know. We don't know what the Stargazer is.
Well, if he has Kraken and he has the Zarya, I assume he's just going to play Zarya. His other option from here would be to play a Kali, I think, and then put the Kraken on Kindred.
Yeah, he's favoring board presence over greeting for 1 more EXP. That 1 EXP is relevant.
Yeah, because it would make his interval better.
Yeah. But I think he'd rather just try to go for the 4 win.
Yeah.
And he should be able to get it here. Kind of close, actually. If he didn't play a real board, he might have.
Well, he's against his teammate, so his teammate could have removed it or like sacked. Yeah, he also might have been against them. I don't know his pool.
It was level 5 or level 4. I think Raiko was going to be okay. And look at this. We're talking about like the tempo. 3 members of Godlike all at the bottom. And so no one from MKOI on streak. That's usually like a panic situation for like the players that are in the middle. But I'm curious. I wonder actually if MKOI's in a bad spot or not. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen everyone floored. I don't know what spot is.
Oh, gold orb. Big gold for Gobo. That's massive, actually. He's level 6 already.
650. I feel like if you're loose streaking, maybe the gold orb has less value because you already have the money from the 5 streak, and you would probably rather have a spat or a.
Oh, an item.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, gold's always good in 4v4.
Gold's always good. I feel like you can't really go wrong with more gold. It doesn't always translate the power because you can just miss, but I am a big fan of it.
Gold is good because he can start griefing them faster.
That's true. Yeah, when you have extra gold, you can just start using it to help your team.
I mean, if he got a spat, he could have played for 7 Shepherd with the
no bow. There it is, Void Staff. Sappho on the other side has the Spark slams already as well. Spark is a little bit weirder in Space Groove just because you don't really want to put it on Horn because Radiant Voice Staff is not actually that good of an item for him.
Yeah.
But I think it's like fine and eventually you can move it on Blitzcrank. It's just it's less tight. You don't have as much wiggle room to itemize Blitzcrank until you get rid of Nami and Tank. Narrow win for Odesha. Here we go. Silver.
Best friends.
Dehua. I mean, best friends is pretty good.
Oh,
Skips it?
boxing lessons. Oh, what? Oh, he's playing Akali. I see.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
If I skipped best friends for Electrocharge, Phoenix would tilt and actually get angry for me. I mean, because he was telling me that best friends is like OP augment, like it's like S+ tier augment for combat. After they changed it from.
I think it's really good.
MR.
Yeah. Ever since they gave it magic resistance, and it's like very relevant, I think, in this lobby. So I agree. Revan with Akali and Nova, which means. Is that the only Akali players? I think there might have been one other player. No, Gobo's on Shepherds.
No, Dehua's on the Akali.
So Dehua's on the Akali. And Dehua really wants to put together the win streak here. He ended up losing 2-6. But Akali 2 is nice and his items are good. Going against Mordekaiser too. Oh, I think unfortunately this front line is just a little too thick. But maybe it's more cast. Oh, more to cast again.
The Akali has it.
Okay, yeah. That Gunblade doing a lot of work. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, another thing about Akali that surprised me is like she's actually a good carry even without the 5 Nova. Because I didn't have a lot of experience with just carrying Akali too. Because usually, like you would, when you're playing Jinx reroll, you prioritize the Jinx and the Velva. And then the Akali's last.
Right.
But Akali actually can put in good work.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Anima, by the way, for Deis1k. The first time we're catching it with Deis1k. He has Glass Cannon, Bastion Emblem. This is making me feel like he wants to lean towards Space Groove, but he has the Nami already.
Oh, if he has Nami, he might play Space Groove.
Yeah. So I was thinking that he was maybe thinking about Corki as well.
Yeah.
But pre-Nami, I feel like you have to consider that. I think that's why he's also waiting for the Anvil. If he gets an Anvil, like if he gets another Nami, be good. He might also get like a Corki, and then he can pop it open and make Last Whisper. So like he has flexibility there. This is Gobo.
For the block players facing each other.
Yeah.
Best friends and boxing lessons. Those are the 2 best silver combats now, apparently.
Okay. Sounds good. I feel like a lot of people who play good 80 lines that also benefit from Focus Fire, I think it's also very good.
Yeah, Focus Fire has always been good, but like those ones I didn't know were good, and then like my team was telling me those ones are OP. Like boxing lessons silver is like it gives so much effective HP to your team.
Should check the TFT Academy tier list, man. Would have answered that question for
Those
you.
ones are in the S tier?
I don't know, actually. Deis1k and Solus are in charge of the tier list. So if Deis1k thinks it's S tier, then yeah. We don't have Phoenix's tier list. Oh, Deis1k got a second Nami. That's nasty. And he has Glass Cannon. And he has Jewel Gauntlet. That was Nami with a rod for Deis1k. Wow.
And he's getting that 100 cash out.
Yeah. Holy cow. That is big.
Got primordial in. Really rich.
Okay, going against Deil1k. Deil1k. 60 HP, just kind of middle pack. He's on 5 loss. He doesn't feel that weak to me. I'm surprised he lost 5 with this board. Oh. Well, Deis1k getting completely smashed. I mean, Deis1k trying to go for
Deis1k's gonna run
100. I think he cashes out and gets one more 100, right?
If he loses the next one.
Yeah. I'm assuming he will. Okay, Raiko with the early Xayah still keeping that momentum. Very strong, very important that he maintains his strength streak, but he did end up losing at the beginning of stage 3. Revan with a Briar 2. Revan was on the Akali, right? So Revan Akali, Deil1k on LeBlanc, Sappho on Space Crew.
Sappho might be in trouble because there's already 2 Namis gone and he doesn't look that wealthy. And he's also not that healthy either.
Yeah.
I thought the Gwen 2 would carry him for a while, but
he's losing a lot.
Lost a couple rounds.
Yeah. It's difficult because I think his whole team is playing tempo. Like, I don't see anyone playing, like, Lost Streak.
He might have just sacked his team as well. Like, you lose your team, it's okay.
He's also holding extra Gwens. I wonder if he's ever even considering playing around Gwen 3. But I don't think Gwen 3 is, like, very reliable. Also, I don't think these items are good on Gwen, even if she was reliable.
It's possible that he wants to remake the Gwen and save her a mover.
Okay.
But I mean, maybe I don't know what he's thinking. He could be
Yeah. Okay, Deis1k with a double 100 gash. Quite good. Leaky prototype is nice. Levels 8 rolls. 50 gold roll down. Should be able to hit Nami too, but can you hit anything else? Frontline's really important as well. Okay, has the bare bones. The Pantheon, the Nasus for 5 space crew.
Why did they split screen for this one?
I guess to show in case anyone else is like doing a dual roll down. I kind of got used to it. It doesn't bother me that much.
No, like, I understand why, but like the other guy's not doing anything.
I think they like sense that he might be rolling down.
They're gonna keep showing the duel. I see.
Yeah. So they can show like how the roll downs are going for both players. Nami 2 and Tom Kench. Morgana 2. Excellent setup for Deis1k. Raiko rolling. Needs to find front line. Finds his first Morgana. Looking for TK2 potentially. Maokai. Everything looking solid so far.
Deis1k had to make guard breaker. It's probably not the best item.
I think it's okay.
Like I think you really want that double mana on Nami, and he already has the damage gem from the glass cannon. But I mean, you had to make 3 items, right?
It also helps complete crit synergy. Yeah. So yeah, it's like better than nothing. Going against Raiko. Raiko's a little bit on the weaker side because he's still on 1-star Xayah. That is the danger zone for Xayah, which is like you could just losing the rest of the game while you're on Xayah 1. Even if your front line is good. Gold Augment coming up for 4-2. Looking for, what, Portable Forge? Portable Forge is a little bit flippy. Take Cybernetic Uplink. Okay.
Uplink is good because he has all the 100 count
Blitz!
Extra items.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna instead move items to the Blitz Crank instead. We had Glass Cannon for Revan. Safo with side effect. Then we have Gilded Steel and Duo Q, a couple of 5-cost generators.
Zero Namis.
0 Namis. Does have Riven too. But yeah, Safo is expected to fall off here pretty hard. Going against Heavy is the Crown. Gnar. That has to be temporary until he finds Koyui too, right?
Is he playing 7 face? Or I mean 7 people? He's also holding the Jin on the bet.
I don't know. Gunblade as well, by the way. Nice Gunblade. I mean, Gunblade's looking okay. What on earth is happening here? I can't imagine Glass Cannon's like that good as well for Gnar because he has Sniper in. So I'm interested. I think he's going to transition over to Corki eventually.
Oh, but he does have 5, 6 if you include the dupe.
Yeah, but no 7 meeple. It's like really late. Oh, is he getting 7 meeple in now? Also, he doesn't have Rage Blade for Gnar. I feel like Rage Blade's like kind of important.
I also thought that you want some attack speed. Maybe the Crown and the Last Whisper is enough.
Oh, man. Hey, Josh the Sniper. Okay. This feels greedy to me.
He is going for it.
This feels greedy to me.
I think they played like this in the scrims against us. Like they do like this Gnar comp.
Yeah, I guess like the idea would be that he's sacking to his teammates. So like the down period of stage 4 is half mitigated by the fact that he's losing to his teammates.
Yeah. I mean, Gnar does cap higher than North. So he's playing for that higher placement.
Yeah, I feel like it is not that good of a comp to justify stacking this much HP for it, but we'll see. Ahri and Soraka. So we have, I mean, Ahri's just way more econ, and econ's really important right now. Some people are clicking Soraka, though.
Soraka can be a lot of board strength if you have that big tank.
I suppose so. If you're able to get a really good tank with it. 5 Nova. Okay, so we have Morgana too, which is nice. Okay, that's the ideal tank that you want. Blessing size for Morgana is actually quite good too. Scales over HP. Second wind and best friend. Wow, triple combat for Gobo. Straight up triple combat.
And he still made it to the LeBlanc too.
Yeah, and the Leona print was really nice as well. And he has Blitz. Gobo's spot's pretty solid. He's just lacking tank items, but I think hopefully makes Thorner compensates for that a little bit. And this should be a free win over Odesha, who has no attack speed, but he did hit Corki too. Meanwhile, on the right side, Deis1k has the Vanguard emblem. I think ever since they nerfed this emblem, though, it's just not that much AP.
Back at the start of the set.
Yeah, back at the start of the set, it gave way more. And so now I feel like it's just okay. As opposed to before, it was like as much as a death cap. And Deis1k loses to Deis1k. That's not good. Deis1k might be going 8th here. Xayah. Deis1k trying to deny who's playing Xayah? Raiko's losing out. We talked about how he's stuck on Xayah 1. He might be losing.
Yeah.
He started off at stage 4 at 80 HP. Now he's at 38, so lost half of it already.
Raiko is bleeding out.
So that's not good. Trying to think about like if there's any out here for MKoy, but right now I would say Godlike's in full control. They're looking very good for Godlike. Riven on the weak side of Nunu. Nunu has no mana items. Nunu also top right, away from the Nami. That's good for Safo. Safo finally having a Nami onto the back line of Deis1k. This is a teammate, though. You don't really want to be hurting too much. Okay. Deis1k is at 1 life.
He might, yeah, I think they just made the call to sack Deis1k. He doesn't have enough front line to
So it's Raiko versus Deis1k for 8th place. And I mean, I just think Xayah is so hard to pull off. But, oh, Raiko's going level 9. He's at 50 gold. No anti-heal.
You have to take that one.
Yeah, adaptive IE. That's pretty reasonable. Levels to 9. He has some rolls. Oh, God. Oh, God. The thing is, like, you go to 9, and Xayah really wants 9 because it does matter, but he was, like, so poor.
He greeted with the Xayah pair on his bench. I would be scared to do that.
Yeah, I feel like I would roll on 8 still. But then the argument would be, why wait so long to roll on 8? You probably have to go earlier.
Well, at this point, he has to go. But
yeah. It feels like, to me, this roll needed to happen earlier because I think now he went to 9, and I almost feel like he's guaranteed a bottom placement now.
Yeah, I don't think he... I mean, unless he gets the Xayah 2, he's probably going to lose.
No, and there's nothing to bail him out, right?
Well, if he goes 7th ahead of Deis1k, maybe that's enough from here.
I think he's more likely to go 8th than Deis1k, though.
I feel like they both might not be able to beat anyone, and it just depends on if they fight their teammates or not.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, they're fighting each other.
Oh, there, you're right. Good TG off the Sona, by the way. Nunu ult is missing everybody. It ulted to the top, to the bottom left. Insane. No anti-heal as well, by the way, for Raiko. Oh, this is a disaster for Raiko Mastery. And LeBlanc walking up. Xayah cannot compete. And Deis1k, if he can escape with the 7th place, would be huge for MKoy. Some separation here. Deis1k on a 6th win, though. Keep an eye out for that. Deis1k might be able to win out. If he can win out, they can compensate for it. Odessa hit Gnar 3. We need more Bebe bows. Please, guys. No Bebe bows. I can't stand it. He was right.
He didn't use
Setsuko,
his
you were
dupe.
so innocent and passionate.
Wait, do you think that's a spectator bug? He has his dupe on the bench still.
Oh, what the? Wait, he hit it with...
Yeah, he hit it in the shop or something.
Oh, he must have hit like a
Yeah.
double Gnar shop or something. Which is always the classic, right? You like 7 meeple greed, like, oh, natural it anyways. Gobo is sacking for Raiko. Yeah.
Raiko hit Zaya too, so maybe he can actually live.
Yeah. They're trying to sack. But Gobo's at 19, so Deis1k needs another sack as well. I think both teams are really trying to avoid 8, because I don't know if MKoy can play for the first. Gobo down to 1 life.
What? Actually, what?
Looks like Revan lost. Deis1k took the life from Revan, and now we have 4 people at 1 life. The thing is, can Revan actually avoid 8th as well? Because this might be one of those things where Revan actually might go 8th now because he's sacked for Deis1k. So it accomplishes the same thing.
Gobo has 1 life, but I think he's actually quite strong with the triple combat.
Wow, exactly 1 HP. Vex 2, but no attack speed. Vex 2 with no attack speed is not that strong. We're also on Jax too. Oh, he's also on Kindred 1. He has Kindred 2 in the shop. Revan against Gobo. Oh, no, it's against Raiko. Excuse me. Is it Raiko? It's Gobo Steer. It's Gobo Steer. And this is a terrible matchup for Akali. Oh, sorry, for LeBlanc. So that should be good for Revan. If that's the case, that is excellent matchmaking tracking from MKoy.
I think Gobo just is too strong.
Yeah, that's way too much combat. Revan is dead. And Raiko is getting the win over Deis1k. Raiko escapes the 8th place. Revan's in 8th. Deis1k got the win, but here's another thing too.
Everyone is 1 life.
Everyone's 1 life. It's still possible to triple bot 4 for Godlike. Wait a second. It might be like, there might be some over-sacking here.
Everyone on Godlike is 1 life.
This is nerve-wracking.
I don't know if I've ever seen that your whole team is on 1 life.
I think we saw a game yesterday with Vitality and MKoy where literally everyone except for first place was at 1 life. It was crazy. It was so close. Bad Sona mod. It's the EXP one. Gobo against Odessa. Raiko versus Safo. Everyone's facing against someone from the opposite team. Safo has HP to give, but he'd rather kill Raiko right now. Can Gnar 3 do it? We have a Bramble Vest on the same side as the Gnar. I don't think Odessa is that strong, but maybe this Gnar can surprise me. He has Glass Cannon after all. No, Gobo is so strong. He's targeting it.
Yeah.
Wait, is Odessa dead? Woo! 1 life. Raiko's dead. Safo wins. So Raiko and Deis1k's dead. Dehua's dead. It's a triple bot 4 from Godlike.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. And MKoy gets the tempo victory. Already standing up and popping off. Game is over. Tempo victory complete. Huge round from Safo. Huge round from Deis1k as well. And clutching it. Spain stays on top. And Koyui continues the Cinderella run from the loser's bracket. All momentum's on their side.
That was such a close finish.
Wow. What do you think was the MVP or the key factor there for MKoy come back?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Like,
it's a good team
there's
effort.
A lot, yeah.
Good team
Everyone
effort.
was doing their part.
I mean, we can give shout-outs. The first shout-out is Safo made a lot happen with very little. He was stuck on Nami 1 till the very end.
Yeah.
So I think Safo was able to make a strong board. And I think game after game, it seems like Safo is put in like spots where he needs to deliver a lot with a board that we're not sure can. And he's overperforming relative to the board value that he's getting. So I think Safo's coming up huge a lot for MKoy there. Shout out to Odessa playing a Gnar line and having as much HP as he did. I really didn't think it was going to work that way.
Yeah, Odessa tried to cap high, but...
Yeah, so he like lost, but like him surviving, right? He preserved enough HP just to survive and avoid. And the triple bot 4 there was like devastating there. Oh no! The slow-mo F word from Dehua.
I mean, even the players didn't even know like what was happening until the last second.
No, it was completely impossible to predict what was going to happen. Oh man, the live cam or the slow-mo cam for reaction for Dehua. That was tough. That's tough. That's very close. All right, well, Koyui up 1-0. Also, man, Deis1k was like, it was looking kind of dicey for a little bit. I think the big thing is that he didn't really have tank items, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was using his makeshift armor and...
That was Gobo, though.
Oh, yeah, Deis1k, sorry.
yeah. But Deis1k eventually got everything online.
I think Raiko Mastery might have needed to roll an 8 a little bit.
Yeah, because his board ended up being, like, okay, but he didn't have enough HP.
Yeah.
He lost so much HP on stage 4. That's definitely one factor.
If you're stacking to go 9 all of stage 4, then you better win out, or else, like, it's probably bad.
Yeah, or like top 4 at the very least. I think that, like, in that case, because Gobo was the win out, but I feel like they were hoping that Raiko could come up with something bigger there, and
yeah,
it was Borzaya.
I think so.
But he didn't have red buff. That's a really big deal.
Red buff is a big deal.
No red buff on Zai just makes her feel a lot weaker.
Yeah.
I feel like it's as important as Gunblade on Akali.
Yeah, you need red buff to play.
That's what truly unlocks her. Did one of them lose to the Ghost? It's also possible one lost to the Ghost. We didn't watch all their fights. I wish we could go back and like look at everyone's fights, but we're watching Gobo versus Odesha for the third fight and for the last fight. Excuse me.
Yeah, this one was. I mean,
this one was not close.
Odesha didn't die. Though.
Yeah. The big thing was Odesha just needed to kill enough to survive, and he did. And it looked like it was like -3, so he had a little bit of wiggle room. But the key play was leading up to that, right? Like playing Gnar heavy to count for tempo, relying on Gnar tempo, and finding a way to convert into a top 4 with Gnar. It's not something that's not on people's radar. Were you guys open to playing Gnar?
If I had a tempo Gnar spot, I would have played it. But the thing is,
no
like,
Rage Blade, just Kraken and Heavy's the Crown. Not even a Kraken. He only had Heavy's the Crown.
He might have been trying to get Rage Blade. Like,
yeah,
of course. Heavy's the Crown is a strong tempo item, I think, because it's like slightly overstated for just one item.
Yeah.
But, the thing about playing Gnar is that you're in that Meeple line, and Meeple actually doesn't really contest any of the other lines, so it's really helpful for your team to get out of the way.
That's
so
true.
If you can get on the Meeple, whether it's Corki or Gnar, then that's always helpful for your team.
That's true. That's true. That's really nice. I think like as the limiting factor is oftentimes Rammus and how much HP you have when you finish printing.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, sometimes Gnar too can win fights on stage 4.
Yeah.
If you have that Rammus too, because that's the most important thing.
What do you so do you think it was as simple? I mean, it was. What is that? That lip movement from Raiko. Oh my goodness. Do you think it was as simple as Raiko just needed to roll on 8s?
I mean, even if he rolled on 8, I guess maybe he evaluated he couldn't hit Zaya. Maybe that was what he was thinking, because they were holding too many. He just wanted to go 9 to get the guaranteed spike.
Yeah.
Because if you roll an 8 and you miss, and then you're also not going 9, that's even worse.
That's true.
So he had a chance to make like a strong board if he made the Jin 2 and Let's Crank 2 after going 9. But it's hard to say in the moment.
It's hard to say in the moment. I feel like. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Why do they keep showing?
They keep showing Dehua dropping the F-bomb.
I mean, it is good to get the player reaction.
Oh, for sure. It makes it really fun. I mean, if anything, I wish this dynamic was captured more often than in TFT, because we only get their webcams.
The LAN events are rare.
Yeah, LAN events are rare, but they're hype. It's very cool. I like it. All Western teams outside, apart from Godlike. No, MKoy. This is the last match of the day. It's also the last 2 Western teams, and one of them is guaranteed top 8.
Yeah, 1 out of 8. That's pretty good for the West.
I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah.
We still have a reasonable chance to win out.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Koyui is Spanish. Yeah, they're a Spanish team. So, Koyui, they're like Ebai's team, right?
I believe so.
Koyui is Ebai's team, and Koyui started by Ebai, yeah? Koyui is Ebai. MKoy is Ebai's team? Yeah? Okay, cool. And so, like, Revan and Ebai are, like, friends from the past. And so, they're like a popular team, and they're like Spain's team, you know?
Yeah.
You know how France has, like, KC and I guess Gentlemates? Yeah. But, like, Koyui is, like, Spain's team. And then, I don't know, is there any team that I guess Zeta is Japan's team. I'm trying to think if there's any like organizations that are also as equally iconic.
We don't really have those regional rivalries in NA.
Yeah.
Everyone just kind of plays together.
For sure.
I guess we have NA versus like BR and LATAM.
For sure, for sure. Who is NA's team? I guess
it
it's
would be
Vitality,
Vit.
but Vitality's a French team, so I guess like in NA, there's no like NA team anymore in esports.
Yeah.
We just sell out. T1 is Korean, yeah, but there's a lot of like orgs from Korea.
We're well into the group stages in TFT, but I've managed to get away to the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet with Chris,
CTG
who's going to talk us through a little bit of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Obviously, it's really early in the competition still.
Yes. They're going over a different game right now. There's a bunch of other esport games happening. They have like FIFA or like EAFC. Sorry.
Yeah, they had like a mobile League of Legends game.
Oh yeah, Is it Wild Rift?
Yeah.
Or
No, it wasn't Wild Rift.
Oh,
It was
Mobile
like
Legends.
It might have been Mobile Legends.
Bang Bang.
Yeah, maybe.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What a title.
I thought it was a little bit silly to just have them like on stage looking at their phones like this. But
I mean, I feel like that's not too different than people looking at playing PCs on stage
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Trust me, boomers they're so weirded out when they see PCs on a stage. Like,
Oh,
that's
really?
weird. Why would not be at the home in my office?
Yeah. Do you think there's gonna be a bigger crowd once the weekend comes?
For TFT?
Yeah.
Yes, huge, massive.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if there's no Western teams that make it, it'll be absolutely crazy. Yeah. No, I think the reality is TFT is not like a stadium game. If there was a French team that was going far, but Goboster is the only French player, so
yeah.
Maybe if there's a French team, if it was Vitality, I think if Vitality went really far, and then it was up against like another really well-established team, like maybe T1, I think they maybe come see it.
Yeah, or Fnatic with the Fnatic super fans.
The Fnatic super fans. Are you gonna do anything before you go in Paris? What's the plan?
Me and Phoenix, we're talking about doing some sightseeing.
Yeah, like
But
the
then-
Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, we were talking about the Eiffel Tower, but then someone told him that like the Eiffel Tower is like a bad area. So then he was like, "I'm
What?
out."
Like not safe?
Yeah, because there's like pickpocketers. That's what we were told. I've been there
Oh.
before, but apparently this is Phoenix's third time in Paris, and he hasn't even seen the Eiffel Tower yet. So I was like, we can go to the Eiffel Tower.
Well, that's why you stay one step ahead of them. You're a TFT player, so you're poor, so there's nothing for you to pickpocket.
Oh yeah, true.
They
True.
can't steal anything from you.
Yeah.
It's actually the opposite. Most TFT pro players are actually pretty well off because you can't actually be a TFT pro and make a career off of it. So you're probably already in a safe financial position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you like French food?
Honestly, I haven't been eating much French. I've just been eating the catering food, and then like I think our org gave us a team dinner. And
Okay.
We said there's this one restaurant that I want to go to. It only serves steak frites. Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
That's like their only thing on the menu. And then we were gonna go because our team gave us a team dinner.
Yeah.
But it was on the same day that we lost. And then we're like, you know what? Maybe we don't deserve a steak dinner after going 0-2. So yeah, then we just got DoorDash instead.
So your team bought you DoorDash?
Well, they gave us a team dinner budget. And then
Okay.
I used mine on like a 6-pack. Well, it was like a 6-box of tiramisu. I
Okay.
just gave it to the whole team.
Wait, so you just bought a bunch of cake?
Yeah, that's what because I just ate the dinner here, and then I wanted like some French dessert, and I went and looked at what was on DoorDash.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Why is Dan wearing an MKOI jersey? Because they gave me one. I asked Godlike for a jersey, they didn't give me one. I asked MOUZ for a jersey, they didn't give me one. I asked Fnatic for a jersey, they did not give me one, although I already have one. And all I'm saying is, they all lost. I should have asked T1 for a jersey. I should have asked T1 for a jersey. Honestly,
it's not too late. You could still ask them.
Yeah,
if they're
that's
here.
true.
But I don't know if they'd give you one anymore. They're out, yeah.
Next year. I'll ask Binteum.
Maybe you can get that Nongshim jersey.
The Nong. You know what? Maybe I could. All right, here we go, guys. Game number 2: Ahri versus Ahri and Asol.
Asol can have some high variance if you get that Drake quest.
Yeah, Drake quest is
in
really
combination
big.
with other emblem augments.
Howling Abyss. for the early. So a little bit extra goal, a little bit extra tempo, better early games. People can start making 10 really early as well. You might see some stage 1 10 gold. It's very subtle, but Howling Abyss giving extra gold can lead to a lot more gold injected into the game.
Yeah, making 10 early on is always a big deal.
Yeah. All right, Godlike backs to the wall. If they lose again, their EWC journey is over. It's over. We'll see. Nasus 2
and
Teemo 2. Wow. It's a really good setup here for Softwood. If I'm Softwood, you gotta be thinking about trying to go into Space Route from here. Could also think about LeBlanc, but
if he gets Rage Blade, he might even be able to fast 9.
Ooh, I like it.
Because the god is Ahri, so I'm sure a lot of people are already thinking about that.
Do you know when Teemo wins, he like shakes his ass? He just goes ass 11.
No, I've not looked at Teemo like that before.
I noticed that like a week ago. I was like, what the heck? This dude's just he's just a full freak out. When Teemo wins the fight.
He also has Leo in a pair.
Yeah. Looking for the Arbiter if we can get it as well. Talon 2, Twisted Fate 2. You know, one thing we haven't really seen is like any Fate Weaver reroll. I'm pretty sure that's out of the meta at 4v4.
I mean, I feel like if you're able to reroll, it's always good for your team. But I think it's harder to have a spot for TF reroll because it's only playable from like the 1-cost augments.
I see. Like early learnings?
Yeah, early learnings or no scout.
But I feel like people don't even try it though. Oh, Treasure Hunt is a good augment. Oh, and he has Calcloss. Okay.
And Calcloss.
Sort of an embarrassment of riches here.
And even Cluttered Mind is also an S tier augment in 4v4, I'd say.
Yeah. Can Godlike back up their trash dog? I mean, I feel like the thing is it's the best of 3. It's like kind of hard to just like back up trash dog, but
if you win, you win.
Yep. Spending roots, bodyguard training. I personally value Treasure Hunt a lot.
Treasure Hunt is the most OP reroll augment out of all of them.
Yeah. Calculated Loss is a lot of gold though. Like a lot of gold. But the only thing is you have to make sure your teammate can also support that.
Oh, he rolled all 3 of them.
He rolled all 3?
Wow.
He's crazy.
I'm surprised.
He's crazy with it.
I would have been happy with any of those 3 augments. He didn't default any of them.
And he also like pivoted last second. It must be because someone else wants to play Treasure Hunt something else.
Someone else is Treasure Hunt, and then someone else might be like Anima.
Yeah.
Or something. So he can't take any of those. But then he also rolled Cluttered Mind, which I'm surprised about.
Yeah, Cluttered Mind's also pretty solid, given that he can most likely make 10. Yeah. I don't know. That one felt like I'm missing context.
Yeah, it was. They must have been talking about a lot of different augments.
I don't want to say it's a straight up mistake because it's like always hard in 4v4 because you have to like say, but that one feels strange to me. Raiko doing the birthday reunion lose streak.
Is that birthday reunion? Oh, it is.
His 3 other teammates are level 4. If that's the case, he could have taken Calcloss then. Oh, but he probably was thinking like, I don't want to sell when I have too many upgrades on Calcloss.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to.
Yeah, I still think that's pretty good. Still think it's pretty good.
Like if you have Calcloss and then you natural your anima units, like it'll put a lot of pressure on the other team.
Yeah. Also, it like really denies a lot of gold from the enemy team.
Yeah.
Because the enemy team can't put a loss streak together. You can assume that your teammates want to play tempo. Yeah. I think something broke down communication-wise because he was clearly talking with his teammates and thinking about a lot of things, but he ran out of time, and then decided just to click whatever he felt like it could be best for his tempo. It also could be one of those things where MKoy just said, "Hey, we're playing tempo was really good for us,"
so they wanted to all play tempo.
And also, it might even be one of those things where Godlike is going for a full loss streak. So if we like pressure the life total enough, maybe this could work.
Yeah.
I mean, Deis1k has great tempo. Look at this, thumbs up across the board.
It just looked like he had 5 seconds to make his decision after rolling all 3 of the augments. I would be scared to do that.
Yeah, possibly.
Deis1k with the Akali too already.
Yeah, Akali 2.
Strikers have Gunblade.
Missing Gunblade. Looking very good already. And then this is Odessa, just taking punishment. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it for Odessa. I think the lack of econ is going to really haunt him, but we'll see. We shall see. And I think that the thing about it is, like, I feel like you can take econ and come back much easier than taking something like Frontline Foundation. It goes like kind of awkward and you're poor, and then 3-2 you kind of have to make a comeback. It's a lot harder to do it that way.
Because like what you were saying earlier, I feel like your whole team can't win streak. Like that's just not possible in TFT. So someone's got to be losing to come back later.
I have seen. I'm sure you've played TFT long enough to see, but I've seen 3 people win streak at the end of a stage before.
I mean that's true, but
it's mathematically extremely unlikely, but it is possible.
And then in 44, the odds for it to all be your team is even lower.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. Trade Quest.
Yeah.
Versus 6 gold. Trade Quest has so much power.
One person didn't take it. Revan? Took Ahri. 2 people took Ahri. 3 people took Ahri. Okay. Wow. No, Wait, Revan did not take Asol? Oh, because he's happy with his emblems already.
He's not going to reforge the emblems.
Okay.
He just wants the gold to make it to his Rammus too.
That makes sense. Okay. So, straightforward game plan for him. And also, he just lost his streak, so econ makes more sense. Okay. I see it. I can see it.
Bodyguard training for Sappho. Bodyguard training for Sappho. This is like a very strong augment now after they buffed it.
Yeah, it's good for LeBlanc. I like it a lot. And I think that's kind of what Sappho was going for. I thought he was going to go for Space Groove, but he did end up getting Rage Play components, so he ended up going into that as well. And you kind of mentioned that Sappho might even be able to go fast 9 from here.
If he wins enough, yeah, especially with the Ahri God.
And I feel like if you're Sappho, your confidence has to be pretty high. I feel like a lot of the difficult anchor spots for the team has worked out for you over the past couple of days. You probably have to be feeling like you have a good shot at converting it right now. I think Sappho's playing really well.
Also, Asol is also good for fast 9 for the gods.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, you had the level 9 quest. Agreed. Raiko on a 4 loss. Gobo. Is Gobo on a 4 loss as well? I feel like... Oh, Raiko's level 5. Oh, because he's playing a Birthday Union. Okay, so he's trying to actually win the last 2. He has Jinx. Jinx is pretty good. See who Raiko gets. Raiko gets Gobo Steer. So, easy win. Oh, Raiko's on 4 loss. No, but Raiko wants to win eventually, right?
Maybe they just decided that he was going to be losing.
Wait, this is actually good, though, because Sappho and Deis1k might be playing each other now. Because they're both on the streak.
Yeah.
And then, like, because they're not playing Gobo. Odessa is playing Dehua.
They're not trying the 5 streaks.
Yeah. So I think Sappho and Deis1k are both playing each other.
Dehua lost with Samira 2 on his board. So that is not good.
Ooh. Well, no, Dehua won. No. Sorry, the graphic hasn't updated. Okay, got it. Sorry.
That's a lot of gold investment for not having a streak.
He has Nasher slammed. So I guess he's going to be playing Sniper Nami?
Yeah, he was playing towards that Nami.
Okay.
He's going to play the Samir through the whole game, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Backline Blueprint. Sniper.
Yeah, it looks like Sappho took the win over Dale, so that's what happened.
Yeah, it might be one of those things where both of them could have an argument for win streaking, but I think Sappho has a much better chance of fast 9.
Yeah, Sappho could fast 9.
So I think I would rather give it to Sappho. And also, quite frankly, I feel like he's proven himself over the past couple days to be like the reliable closer.
Yeah.
I mean, you're telling me yourself that like you were trying to not play the win out lines because you were getting nervous.
I feel like in the game though, like I don't think about that in the game. Like you just have to make the best decision for your team spot.
That is true.
Yeah. Like they're definitely not thinking of that about that. I feel like.
What do you mean?
Like about Sappho's our carry. Like we'll give him the 5 streak. Like it's just like look at the boards and then.
Interesting. I think teams should be. I think I think yeah. I mean I from my experience, I think teams need to preemptively set up a prio order.
Like there should be roles in the team.
Not necessarily roles. But it's like one of those things where if you're kind of in a situation, you need to if there's a player that is more reliable and are comfortable playing those spots and they want to take it, you should let them take prio. It's kind of like in basketball. Like who takes the final shot? Is it the guy that's the most open or the guy that you trust the most? True. And a lot of teams would say a lot of times it's to call the players in that moment. Where like if LeBron chooses to pass versus take the final shot, you trust his judgment. And so you would leave it to the prio and be like, hey, let me take this one, or hey, actually I don't think my spot's actually that good for it. I'm passing it to you. I think that's important. I think if you don't set that, then you lead yourself to a discussion which can waste valuable seconds and then land on the wrong decision. That's a Kindred on 6, by the way.
They always hit Kindred on 6. Yeah. I mean, that goes back to what you were saying about how all TFT players have ego. Like, it's hard to let go of that in the moment. So
yeah, 100%.
It's good to have an earlier plan for it.
He says that as a 0% win rate as a coach. Hey, first of all, it's not 0%. It's above 0. I don't know what the number is. And second of all, Vitality did worse without me.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying.
They did do worse without you.
They did worse without me. Maybe could have used a little coach presence. Who knows? You never know. We'll never know.
Wait, did Fnatic have a coach?
I don't believe so. But they did have super fans.
So 0 NA coaches and 0 NA wins.
Woo! Actually, NA does have one coach. Broseph is coaching Godlike.
Oh, right.
Yeah, who right now their back's against the wall. We'll see. Okay. Looks like Revan getting a nice one. Oh, Revan has last ones for DB already, but he's on Lysandra. Making the Safo lost a streak. But the good news for MKOI is they're still pretty healthy. Gobo on a 7 loss.
Raiko's starting his win streak now.
Yeah, and he has his Rage Blade on Jinx. I think Raiko, if he can keep his streak going.
Streak into stage 4 and then sack to the teammates on stage 4.
Yeah, take an Econ Augment. Yeah. Maybe take another Ahri. Maybe get a chance to go level 9 at 4-5. I can see it.
And they're definitely looking at Raiko to be the win out. Just from the augments.
Yeah. Who's looking ahead right now? I think I would give the ever so slight edge right now to MKOI, but I think it's really even. I don't think anyone's like super far ahead.
I think the game just depends on if Raiko will actually make it to his level 9 port or not. If they're winning out, then MKOI has to play for the triple pop port.
Yeah, and I think it's only because the HP total is like slightly favoring. But that could easily change in 2 rounds. I think there's no one really ahead right now. Looks like it looks like it's like average spots. I haven't seen anyone with a Giga spot. 5 free rerolls. That's not exactly helping the Fast 9.
It's 10 gold or 10 gold.
Yeah, but it's materially different because one can give you further investment versus one is more efficient at a certain level interval because like you can get 5 free.
You can use the rolls
9.
now. Yeah. It also depends on which god you want to end on as well, for the boon.
Yeah, I think people just prefer Ahri in general.
I feel like, honestly, it doesn't matter that much, because, like, the Asol, AD, and AP boon is actually not that much lower than Ahri.
Yeah.
Here. And then you also have the choice to go for the golden item if you want that.
Fair enough. Kindred! Deis1k has 2 challenger emblems! Okay, never mind. I'm on Godlike right now. I'm on Godlike right now.
I wonder.
Wait a second.
He's playing towards a call. Yeah,
he has 3 challenger emblems. Challenger bottom right.
I wonder if he'll roll here for 5 Nova. He's missing a lot for 5 Nova though.
DB, yeah, that's pretty good. And you can just put challenger. You know, challenger's actually pretty good on a tank. I actually don't mind it on the Rex side.
Because it heals, right?
Because it heals, yeah. Percentage of HP. Holy moly. Okay.
He's full slammed already, but he's against Raiko, who they want to make the 9. I wonder if he just forgot, or if they are just making the decision that Raiko will make it.
Well, I'm curious. It feels like Deis1k is going to be holding Kindred, and then we're gonna have the Akali player also looking for Kindred, but maybe the Akali player does what we saw last year with Nongshim, where they played MF as a duo instead of Kindred and just played a Kali MF plus some 5 cost at the end.
Yeah.
Like you play a Kali MF and then like Vex, and then you can land there.
I was just thinking maybe they want Raiko to have the lives so he can stack stage 4 to go 9.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now he's 61. He can't 5-ball stage 4. He'll die.
No. I think I think when you play birthday reunion, I think you have to think about a 4-5 from Raiko's position. Yeah. Okay, Dehua. What is Dehua doing? He's playing Xayah? Oh, he's playing Xayah. He's on Fountain Xayah?
No red buff again.
Oh.
I mean, he does have 2 for 4.
Okay, I mean, he's getting a win here. Oh, no. That's Odessa against Dehua. Sorry.
Dehua's got the Samira, too.
Odessa playing Scuff Xayah. Yeah, Dehua's on Space Crew. And he has a Time Breaker emblem as well. Okay. So his Asol quest was Time Breaker. That's very solid. It's playable. It gives him free resources, which is huge.
I mean, Dehua's spot, if he misses on 4-2, he's going to go 8th. So hopefully he's going to be okay.
Yeah, and he's not very rich. You get to sack 4-1? I think you have to.
I don't think he can 4-1 it. I mean, he has 44, so if he sacks 4.
Prismatic Orb!
Oh, wow.
What is it going to be the Prismatic Orb? Gobo's not picking it up. Artifact for everybody. Oh my god, this could change everything. Flicka? Ooh, baby. It just got even more intense. Tom Kench 2 for Gobo is massive. He's rolling on 7, by the way. If he might even be able to hit Kindred 2 on 7. Treasure Hunt. TG. TG's not bad.
He's 2 off a Kali as well.
Yeah. He could even hit like Heroic Grab back into a Kali 3. Gets the Voyager in the last second. He didn't get the Tom Kench in the right position. Not slamming versus teammate Deis1k. Good heads up presence of mind. Deis1k is slamming. I think they want to give Deis1k the life. And the ambitious call from Godlike to both play Kindred Challenger lines, right? One with a Kali focus, one on Challenger focus. A team contest on the Kindred.
They both got Flicker Blades.
They both got Flickas. Tapo taking narrow loss to Odessa. Looks like it's just team fighting right now.
Tapo got Light Shield Crest. That's like a normal item.
Yep. And it's a prismatic augment, and what is it? Is this advanced low?
Yeah,
no. It's augmented power.
Oh yeah.
Odessa Plus for Odessa? No, he doesn't want it.
Money Monsoon.
Money Monsoon.
He's going straight. Oh wait, he's just broke.
Yeah. He's trying to roll for. We made Lulu too.
He's gonna play 5 Fountain, I guess.
He's playing 5 Fountain. What?
I will admit I don't have a lot of experience with this 5 Fountain. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play it.
Wow, me neither. Xayah pair, Maokai 2.
No red buff, 5 Fountain.
It's holding a Kali. I think you have to make this Maokai 2. Okay. So who holds a Stargazer emblem? Your sniper duo carry? Is that what it is? Plus 5's on a Maokai. Slamming against Deis1k. Deis1k has all the utility. Deis1k's frontline looks way better.
Deis1k looks strong. Actually, I think it doesn't just weak. Or just.
This is looking bad.
He has no augments and no board.
He has no augments, no board. He has no upgrades.
Sopho's spot looks really good. He has triple combat.
And he has bodyguard training, but he's stuck on 1 stars. Okay. I think Odessa is just playing for not 8th.
They didn't show Dehua's spot yet.
No.
I think it's between those 2 for the low placements.
Dehua won his fight. Deis1k is just kind of making it up, man. He's playing Challenger, MF, Kindred.
5 Challenger. Wow.
Challenger Vex. Ooh, man, this is
Flex TFT is alive.
Yeah, I guess. He's playing Challenger Gwen 2 just for the tempo. Challenger Vex. What on earth am I looking at? He has Vex pair in the shop. He's also on a 4-win, by the way. What the heck? Is Deis1k a genius? 3 Challenger emblems, MF Flex?
I think the 5 Challenger breakpoint might actually be really strong. It's hard to fit usually.
Yeah, but if you have 3 extra Challenger emblems, it probably makes more sense. Low health quest. It's a lot of gold. Okay. A lot of people are taking Asol. One person took Ahri. I feel like Asol is just more gold, but I think some people, I guess Dehua's not low enough.
Dehua loses once, he gets it.
Yeah. Some people just get it immediately. Raiko goes to 9. Birthday present into Vex 2.
Wow.
Big pickups for Godlike. And hey, Raiko also took a combat augment as well. He got side effects. That is potentially massive here. Xayah 2 for Odessa. Now here's the thing. We've seen people hit the Vex 2, but they still need so much to make it work. Like, it's not enough just to have Vex 2. His tank is still a Cho'Gath.
Yeah. I don't think the Vex 2 is enough, but maybe...
Like, Safo could totally beat him here, I think.
Yeah. Safo's board is really strong now.
There's no Shred. That's also relevant. That's actually highly relevant. We're not killing anything. Oh, God. Oh, God!
Safo's really strong.
Yeah, Safo's really strong, but now Raiko's at true 1 HP. Safo getting up out of his seat. And Raiko is down to 1 life, trying to play win outs. He has to roll. He has to find work too. Grace Pair, Fiora, Shen. Oh, he does have Shred. Sorry, he had an Aatrox tucked away. My bad. Deis1k finally lost. He's playing Challenger Sona? What? Okay, okay. And he wants red buff. He should get red buff off of Kindred as well, but he has no removers otherwise.
I think it's because he sold his Vexes for Raiko. But then Raiko got the Vex 2 from his thing.
Yeah. So now Deis1k hit Vex 2 on 8th, and he's playing Challenger. He's not slamming, but he needs to slam against Safo. Oh, God. I think his item distribution is kind of cooked. He doesn't have enough removers for it. Odessa down to 1 life. Dehua trying to clutch it. Odessa's 8th. Okay, Odessa's 8th, but we knew that was going to happen. But can Safo play for the win? Raiko asked for the sack. Gobosaur sack for him. Deis1k also on a loss.
If Raiko got the sack, that means they think he can outplace Deis1k and send them 7-8.
Well, Deis1k won this previous fight.
Or maybe they think Raiko can just win.
I mean,
he's level 9.
This is where I was saying for MKOI, though. They have such an HP lead with Safo. Safo should be able to trade for Revan if he did a good job saving his removers.
If Raiko hits his whole board, he can win out. So maybe that's why they're sacking for him, because they want to give him more time.
Yeah. He has the potential. And Deis1k has been stuck. Oh, he's getting it. He's doing his item removers. Huh? Oh, he's telling the Akali. I'm like, he doesn't have the goal to actually like sell and break things apart. Graves 2 for Raiko. But his front line is 1-star Morgana, 1-star Maokai. And his Graves is still only on like upgrade number 2.
He can't even buy the Graves unless he wants to sell something. But he would have to sell Morgana.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's actually so scuffed. Gobo opens up another artifact. Treasure Hunt, Fishbones, Flicka. Deis1k got the red buff onto Vex. I think Deis1k used all of his removers. Deis1k is removerless, and he has the most amount of HP. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
But Gobo's strong. I think Gobo and Deis1k are very strong. Gobo and Deis1k are very strong. Yeah. And that's why I think Deis1k sold his Akali's as well. All right, how is Raiko doing? Gobo gets the win over Deis1k. Deis1k looks like he lost. Raiko got the win. Can Deis1k avoid the 7-8? And perhaps more importantly, how's the rest of... Oh, Raiko has that Graves too now, right? Yeah, because he had locked in the shop. Dehua is also on a 5 win. Okay. I don't think Deis1k's that strong though. He's carrying Kindred 1.
Yeah, he's definitely not strong.
Yeah, I think you need I don't know if you even sack for him. Okay, Gobo's gonna clear him for sure. Gobo is his dad.
Yeah, Gobo is the mirror, but he's I can upgrade on every unit.
I think Deis1k needed to get a good wrap on Akali in order for him to potentially win this fight. So it's gonna be a 7-8, I think.
Does Safo and Revan have the 1-2?
Safo and Revan have the 1-2.
Against Raiko's level 9 board.
Yeah, and that's gonna do it. And Revan did win. Safo lost though. Oh, did Safo beat? Or did Revan beat Safo?
Yeah, looks like it. Or lost to the Ghost maybe.
Okay, Revan hit Corki 2. Trying to print Shen 2. Kind of a tricky spot here.
So now they should just sack up to the... Well, actually, I don't know. Because Deis1k can't get a second just based on HP. So
yeah,
so
exactly.
they need Raiko. They just need Raiko to kill the...
I think they need a funnel, yeah. The whole point is like you funnel to whoever you think your strongest players and has the highest cap potential. I think it's Raiko. Raiko has the highest cap potential. I think. Cork 2. Rammus being stolen. Hold up. Also, Revan's kind of strong. Revan has so much power. Safo lost. Safo needs to stop losing. Here's the thing. Safo had a huge HP lead, but he lost 3 fights in a row. His HP's got cut in half.
Oh, he's got
he Asol cash. Oh, that's big. That's big. Level 9. For Safo. And he's bodyguard training. And he has boxing lessons. And he just got another set of items. Does he not have Shred? He does. He has Void Staff.
Safo's strong, but can he beat Raiko? I guess we'll see.
Takes another frontline item. Goes up against the Ghost of Gobo Steer. Dehua's already dead. Dropped him off. Safo, positioning-wise, not that good, I think. He needs to get this win if he can. Oh, Nunu actually rearranged. Wait, great angle for Nunu all of a sudden. Holly's down. If he loses this ghost fight, that is very bad for the team. Oh, just a little bit too weak. Wow. Safo doesn't have a good duo carry. He's still playing Teemo.
Yeah.
And Revan also lost as well.
And Raiko's been scaling his Graves.
Yeah. I think Raiko has turned the corner. He's playing tank Graves, by the way.
Yeah, he has the TG.
I think this is probably too much. I think they've got it. They need to win that fight. Safo need to get that win. Rev need to get that win.
Oh, this is interesting. He doesn't have a Kali, so he's playing Maokai Urgot for the Marauder.
Yeah, I like that. It's cute because it's like a brawler Marauder synergy there. Okay, he's going up against the Ghost. This is Odessa. They're farming. They're killing off Odessa. Wait, what?
No, it's Deis1k.
Oh, Deis1k. Sorry. That was Odessa.
Gobo. I mean, Gobo and Raiko are the strongest.
Yeah. So basically saying instead of giving a free life to them, give a free life to your teammates. And this is the Ghost of Raiko losing? Uh-oh. Wait, that's actually kind of a big deal. Raiko loses to the Ghost.
Yeah.
Raiko's down to 1 life. Oh, Revan's down to 4 HP, though. Because Gobo beat him.
If Revan dies, then we're going to game 3.
Yep. But the way this could work is if Revan beats Raiko head-to-head, and then Safo beats Gobo, Revan gets a sack from Safo, and then they beat Gobo, and they place 1-2. So it's still possible. The places are still possible. What's going to happen? Who's going to win? Another roll down. Looking for... What is he looking for at this point? Maybe a better... Maybe Fiora 2, maybe a better unit than Fiora. He has a Blitzcrank 2 in the shop.
Is it better than Fiora? I mean, he has that MOUZ TG for it.
Yeah, might be better than just a random Rammus 2. For the Bastion.
He might be valuing the Bastion.
Yeah, it's probably good for the Morgana. Rico sacking. Wait. Oh, wait.
Is it guaranteed then?
Yeah, because they say they say that Gobo is strong enough to split them, and Revan's gonna get a sack from Safo.
Yeah, they're gonna both be 1 life.
Yeah. So Revan gets a sack from Safo. Let's swap POVs, guys. Okay. And then now it comes down to them individually playing against Gobo Steer. They need to beat Gobo twice. And the thing is, can Gobo... Can both of them beat Gobo?
Gobo only has to win 1 matchup.
This is actually really smart. Yeah, exactly. Gobo just has to win 1 matchup.
Maybe Raiko should have just died to the dragon then, if that's the case.
If he died to the dragon, he gave a ghost fight potential. Like this way, he guaranteed that Revan and Safo played against each other.
That's true.
I think it's smart. And I don't know. Oh, wait, what? They play each other again?
Wait, what?
Oh, what the heck?
It's over then.
Oh, they play each other twice. Wait, what? BG.
Does it reset when he dies or something?
What? Wait, what? I didn't realize
they
that.
just fought each other. I didn't know that. Or I feel like I did know that was possible, but like I didn't think it was like I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not what they were expecting to happen.
Yeah, GG's. Okay, well it's all right. I think that it was gonna be tough either way. I don't think both of them beat Safo or beat Gobo.
Yeah,
I think
Gobo was so strong.
Yeah, 1-1. Godlike Esports class back. Gobo Steer coming up huge.
All right, I think I'm gonna head out for the game 3, but
okay.
Yeah.
All right, GG's.
Thanks for letting me stop by.
All right,
Have
later. Yeah, you can just leave it there. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect Riveting to dip out in the final game. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, it's final game hype. But now it's just me, guys. Now it's just me. These Godlike jerseys look fantastic. Where's Godlike from? Are they an APAC org? EU org? All right, we're tied. It's Coach Broseph in the back. Oh, they updated it with Deis1k. Man, what a close game. I think that really came down to... Gobo hitting cap. Raiko did a good job getting the cap as well. Oh, it's from India. Oh, okay. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know that. Highly riveting dip? I had no clue. Now I have to be the one saying smart things. Oh, I just noticed that if you're dead, like, the Dale saw him react, like, he's leaning back in his chair, and then his image in the back also doing that. Oh, man. All right, and it all comes down to this. Oh, Broseph celebrating. Shirt unbuttoned. I think I was talking about it before, but one thing that's really cool is that in that room, you can hear your team comms. So Broseph can hear the inefficiencies of team comms and relay it. There he is. Yeah. Broseph is working real hard. Coaching is real fun. If I was coaching, I'd be in the back celebrating as well. But, you know, I like where I am right here. I like being on the coach stream. I'm retired. Can we talk to Broseph? No, he's in the middle of coaching his team, man. He's middle of coaching his team. If you sit in that room, you can see you have the coach's room is the ideal way to watch 4v4. You have all 4 POVs, you hear all the comms, and you can see the game. It's actually kind of OP. I'm pretty sure 4v4 as a TFT format would take off like crazy if you could see that. But the thing is, I don't think teams want to leak comms and strats, right? It's kind of weird. You don't get to listen to T1's League of Legends comms. You don't get to listen to Vitality's CS comms. So I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think that's like gonna be commonplace, but it would be cool. Don't care. Get Broseph on the cast. I mean, I'll ask him. I'll ask him. Let me DM him real quick. At Broseph. I mean, do you guys want Broseph on the cast or not? I feel like if it's only one person asking in chat, they don't get to make the decisions. Yay or nay? Yay or nay? I need it louder in the chat. Dude, Twitch chat can barely follow one POV, asking to follow 4 POVs about. I mean, maybe. I asked them. I sent the message. After coaching is done between games. The thing is, I'm wearing an MKOI jersey. Does he still want to come on the coach stream? I'm wearing an MKOI jersey. He's gonna be like, bro, why are you wearing an MKOI jersey and invite me into the coach stream? Need that pre-game Dehua interview. They're back already, by the way. They're sitting down. They're trying to end it. Rosa said he'll come over. Yeah, Bro said he's coming over. Boom. Is he allowed? Yeah, he's allowed. Maybe he'll take his shirt off if Godlike wins. Who knows? Maybe I'll take my shirt off because I no longer want to be associated with MKOI if we lose here. Nah, it's fine. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. Man, what went wrong there for MKOI? I think Odessa got on the wrong line at 2-1. I don't know what happened, but the Frontline Foundation cannot be it. I think you have to default to taking Econ there. And there was like Calc Loss, and there was Clutter Mind, and there was one other augment I forgot. It was Calc Loss. It was like between and another one. And I was like, Frontline Foundation. What was it, guys? Take pants off. Who says my pants are on right now? Who says that my pants weren't already off? Who says I'm not shaking in it right now? Freak out. What went wrong is they faced Godlike. I guess so. Something happened to Dale's on spot. Now I think that I think that Odessa put his team in a tough spot just already because. Yo, what up, man? It's just tough to skip all that and then go wait with Zaya. Fountain Zaya. Something went wrong there for Odessa.
What they skip?
Yeah, what up? They're 2-1 augment for Odessa. He had Calc Loss.
Oh, he skipped Calc, I see.
And then and the thing is, like, he could have also still taken Clutter Mind with like a early bench because it was Howling Abyss. And then one other thing I forgot. There's like another option. It's like he had these options. It's like, oh, they're all like reasonable.
Yeah, I think it's probably a super blunder to skip Calc, given how strong his teammates were.
And then his team is all level 4. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, you can't do that. Can't do that though.
Yeah, no, I was watching the last game. I was like sad on 3-1 because I'm pretty sure they lost. I thought they dealt like 90-10 on 2-1.
Oh, Treasure Hunt.
The Treasure Hunt was very good.
Yeah.
He skipped Treasure Hunt.
No, he skipped Treasure Hunt and Calc Loss.
Okay, he skipped the two
for
best augments.
Yeah, for Fountain Foundation. I was like, that just can't be right. But
I mean, he probably didn't want to bully any of his teammates off their spots.
Yeah, but Calc Loss is like pretty easy to do.
Oh, I think, yeah, I don't know. They really like Talon 2. They like playing off of Talon 2 a lot.
Yeah, fair enough. You're saying
like he had Talon 2 on 2-1, I think.
You're saying MKOI.
MKOI, yeah. From what I saw, I watched all their games yesterday. And
fair enough.
took some notes.
Yeah, that makes sense. How do you feel like your team's playing right now?
Excellent. I'm pretty sure they played better the first game too.
Fix the cam? No, bros have to sit
closer.
In
all right,
the cam. Yeah.
I think they played very well game 1. I think
What do you think happened in game 1?
Oh, so they had weaker tempo, so you have to either play comeback and win on stage 4, but then the game matched MKoy into MKoy double, like twice, 3 times on stage 4. So we just can't fight them. So we're just fighting ourselves and killing our own team. Like what's supposed to happen on that stage 4? They had like LeBlanc 1, like another 1-star, Nami 1, Corki 1 or something, and then they just fought themselves, and then they all graded a 9, and then they were able to barely outspike. Also, the gold orb gave Revan a spat and gave the rest of the players items and gave our team econ. So if you can't spike by stage 4 with the econ, then they just hit anyways, and then they outspike with like an item and a half.
So unlucky?
I think so, yeah. I think they got like a crazy bailout for how they played that game.
Okay, got it. So you're saying there's nothing really much to change then?
Yeah, like in terms of how they play, they approached it correctly. They just need like average variance in the matchmaking on stage 4, and then it goes fine.
Okay. Excellent. So it seems like everyone's doing well then.
Yeah, no, they all play. There's like some minor mistakes here and there, but overall, I think line selection all good.
What do you think is a minor mistake?
Oh, it's like, I think one thing that MKoy is like very, very good at actually is they're really good at getting small, like low number unit sacks. I saw like 2 unit losses, 3 unit losses, 1 unit loss a few times. Our team has like, sometimes you see a steamroll and it's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have slammed. Like that happens like an average once, twice per game. I think typically they don't sack the wrong way. They play pretty safe on the sacks. Other minor mistakes, I think Dehua shouldn't have played as aggressive as he was, and could have played a little bit more towards Lost. To be fair, like our team is really weak, so buying any health is
Ladies and
useful,
gentlemen, this right here is what it is all about. Just like that,
so
1-to-1. You heard all that trash talk before the match, and clearly you saw that my guys decided that they were going to back it up on all fronts. We just looked like maybe Koyui was going to get the 2-0 victory, but no. Godlike Esports with the clutch out. Shout out to Goldbuster showing.
It should be fine, man. I'm listening to Rob pop off right now. The end of the day. This is the last game of the day.
Shortest day yet.
Shortest day. It's been a lot of 2-0s, that's why.
The vibes are still looking good on the Spanish side, man. They might have, unfortunately, not scored that point, but right now, vibes are good. Movistar looking to close it. That was close enough. Big clutch on the other side.
I think it's been 2-0 across the board.
Point, and I know these guys are looking for this one. It's the final chance, bro. Last game of the day for the key to stay alive and to move into playoffs. You can't die right now, Rob.
Day 3.
There's actually one of these teams about to actually lose their key Damascus. Someone's
all right, here we go, guys.
Get it crushed, and you know
MKoy versus Godlike.
This right here is the
do you have a chat prediction? Who's going to win this game?
And it all gets settled on
I think you know who I'm cheering for.
It is time for the final game of the day.
You guys didn't give me a jersey, man.
Oh, I got you.
You got me the jersey? All right, you got me the jersey.
Is it time for Spain?
The Brosen
Ladies and
jersey.
gentlemen,
the Brosen jersey? Oh, you give me your jersey?
Yeah, I got 4.
Okay, I mean, I'm large.
I might have to get you a Dehua jersey.
Yeah, get me an unopened Dehua jersey. I'm pretty sure MKoy gave me something that they were wearing. It's all good, man. Yeah. I got that Spain sweat on me.
That's authentic.
It's authentic,
that one you don't wash. That one you don't wash.
No. That one I put on eBay.
When MKoy wins EWC after not this one but the next one. When they win EWC, you gotta have that.
That one we put on Craigslist for the authentic TFT aroma. All right, here we go. Winner takes all. Loser gets laughed at, which is a fate worse than death.
At the very least.
Imagine
EU will be making top 8.
Yeah, that's true.
Hopefully it's us.
I mean, if you're MKoy, you know, Gobo and Deis1k have like a friend-of-me relationship. You know, they're friends, but they hate watch each other. And imagine being shit-talked by Dehua and losing, you know? That's
many
tough.
have been a victim to that one, in fact.
Many have been a victim in the past year. We'll see.
Thresh, Evelynn, gold heavy. We don't know the encounter till now. TF, 2-star. Is that 2-star? No, that's Golden Gala. It's Golden Gala.
Yeah, Golden Gala. I kind of forget. I only remember a few ones.
Do you know which one Kane is?
Kane? Oh, Ross?
Ross, yeah.
Emblem Ensemble. Yeah. We haven't seen that one.
Nope. Thankfully. We had a lot. I think one day we got it 3 times in a row in scrims.
That's good. You got it out of the way.
No, we just FF the game.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a waste of like 20 minutes.
Yep.
Yep.
Or not gold opener.
Does the loser go on the boat? I think the boat is only for Fnatic super fans.
The boat?
Yeah, so Fnatic rented a boat for their super fans, but then none of their teams made it to EWC.
Oh.
And then the only team that did make it to EWC was TFT, and then they lost yesterday. So now all the super fans are just on the boat.
That's fun.
But the super fans are all the friends and families of the Fnatic players. Like Min, he said his parents and his family came out. Wage and Iverson came out. Clear and Kevy Zoe came out. So they're all just having a trip on the boat together, man.
We didn't catch the Stargazer, did we?
No, I didn't get it, but we'll get a good whiff of it in a little bit.
Got Lulu, doesn't seem to want to play around it.
Yeah, it's definitely not Medallion, that much is for sure, because he would be farming stacks right now.
They would be ripping it on Medallion.
A lot of people would be ripping onto Medallion, but I feel like, in particular, MKoy likes it a lot. I feel like MKoy leans heavier towards reroll if they get a chance.
Yep, they ripped out some like neutral Cho'Gath spots.
Yep.
And
like here, for example, they would if they get an opportunity to, I think they would.
They've got Val Belt, yeah. Val Belt, they need like a few more natural copies of Cho'Gath maybe.
Here we go, Golden Gala. No scout, no pivot.
No scout.
Hard
He's
steal.
keeping it so far.
I mean, we should.
He's not taking self-destruct. Yeah, okay. He's ripping the no scout, I think. Yeah, he's commenting.
No, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Oh, we have it here too.
Yeah, that's right. Don't know about Hard to Steal, because Hard to Steal could be used to stack on the Cho'Gath, but he's thinking about it. He's like, can I get away with this? I don't know. No scout over. You have 20 seconds. The rest of his team is locking in. Sappho's on Cluttered. Dale Som's on Booster Pack.
Deis1k. Deis1k is on Birthday. I like to see that.
And he had to sell his Teemo, right?
Clicks, yep. Clicks the no scout. Odessa on backline. Gobo advanced lone.
Oh my god. Here we go. No scout, no pivot. When their backs are to the wall.
Dehua on Earth.
Into Nova?
Depends.
Yeah.
Just not Nova, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're willing to say other things, but I feel like the main line you look at is Nova.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you'll go into Space Groove. You've seen people play Darkstar with it, but I think this makes the most sense. Now, the thing is, it's Thresh and Evelynn. Are either of those good for no scouts?
Getting access to some gold is okay. So having one of them be gold. Usually you want one of them to be gold and one of them to be items, and you don't want it to be Evelynn because that's more towards win streak, and you're not win streaking with no scout very often. So this setup's, I think, okay. I think you're looking to take an item augment on 3-2 most of the time and try to win after you hit.
Check this out. Four
Voyager.
Voyager.
We might see the Voyager augment on 3-2. I think you can see it if you have
Toward the Galaxy?
Yeah, I think you can see it if you have 3 Voyagers in.
Does it retroactively count who you beat?
I have no clue. Maybe you can't. I'll need to double check with my sources.
It's a fat shield that you should be getting. Look at that Meepsy shield. Nice and thick. But he has no slammed offensive items. Should be able to get this win, though. Oh, Revan hit Cho'Gath, too. And he hit a Mordekaiser.
Get the Mordekaiser on the board.
That's nice.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're not really allowed to play 3 Timebreaker in Cho and No Scout, so you're just hoping to have a Pantheon.
Imagine Revan rips the Thresh and gets Cosmic Hex. Holy cow. That is like the best case scenario.
Yeah.
But then the worst case scenario is you rip the Thresh and you get Recon Bomb.
Oh my god.
Are you even allowed to sell your board at that point?
Yeah, it unshackles them.
Oh.
So you can sell, but then what do? You probably open into a Kali with bad items, I think is what you actually do.
Oh, yep.
Which he could have done on 2-1. He saw an Akali, but didn't have enough time to process the spot.
Yep. Gobo with
Tempo.
With the Pike.
Tempo advanced lone. Pike 2. Maybe the win against Dehua.
Okay, so Gobo going for the only win streak here for Godlike. Godlike playing, feels like Godlike is playing a little bit more lose streak oriented this series.
Oh, I mean, they just got weaker openers. I think that one. I think it's definitely the case that MKoy likes to play tempo openers more than us. Like they'll take higher tempo augments instead of like higher quality like slower but higher quality augments.
Yeah.
They'll really try to put you on your back foot. If you can't get those strong win out spots and hit them on stage 4, it becomes really hard to play against that kind of team.
Oh!
Well, he's not going to pick that one.
Wow, this is really bad for Revan.
Yeah, this is terrible. This is like terrible.
It's really bad for everybody, actually.
Gobo has a really good recon bob, so I'm pretty sure.
Oh, because he Pike 2.
Yep, he's got Pike 2.
Whoa.
I don't know if Deis1k has leveled yet with birthday.
Yeah, wow, what an
Sometimes
unusual choice.
Sometimes you can get your 2-star 3 cost.
Are players allowed to use websites on stage? No.
Nope.
No.
You can't use anything else.
No, you're not allowed to look at anything. The way Mortdog intended it. No references.
What do you get?
Samira, too.
Does he have an item for it?
Is
Not
that
really.
good?
He has no tanks, which is actually a big problem.
Ooh,
he has
Jinx
Aatrox, Jinx. He has tank Jinx.
Ah, he needs something better than that. I mean, Samira's not bad.
He has like 2 Vanguards, kind of. He has 2 Challenger, 2 Sniper. He's hoping to like roll over some. This board gets really good once you get some real frontline, but before that, it's kind of tough. I don't know if he's. I don't think he's.
levels of 6.
Yep, levels of 6 gets the frontline in.
Oh,
the win here really, really matters. What do you get? All right, Lost Streaker, that's good.
Yep, and then Tom Kench. Early Tom Kench for Odessa. That's really insane,
He just
actually.
open slam Kraken? Why?
Oh. Who did?
Deis1k. He slammed Kraken in a fight that he was losing. I don't know why. What he's trying to play. It was not. Was it a? What was it, Stargazer? We haven't seen yet. We have to guess.
No, we have to guess.
Maybe it's Stargazer, but he had a bow open, so he elected to slam that instead of red, which is
Maybe a Kali.
Not what I would use. Yeah, a Kali kind of makes sense, but that means he took a bow.
Yeah.
And you usually wouldn't take bow unless it was literally on an Akali. Deis1k pressuring with Anima. Maybe someone on the enemy who will sell their board, perhaps Revan. If he sells, I believe he'll sell back, which is what I think we.
Revan can't sell. He's playing no scout pivot.
He has the loss streak for free. What about Deis1k? Deis1k's on 2 loss, and he probably doesn't want to sell his board. His game becomes really hard to play. They might be giving Deis1k a free Anima cash out. Deis1k sold. He sold his whole board. Show us the fight. Who'd he fight?
They're trying to see if Gobo can keep the streak going, but I think he should. JG here is really good. I think Gobo's on the space group plan.
Yep.
Really nice setup here from Gobo.
He kept his Samira safe on Pike as well. He's gonna have probably just enough juice.
Yeah, his game is good.
Looking close as
Oh wait, the Pike got to the back line, and the Voyager emblem is kind of nasty.
Yeah, the board's not weak, but it's gonna be enough on level 6. Deis1k.
Oh man, so close.
Deis1k sold. The fight's going on either really long, or I didn't see.
Deis1k got it. He got it.
He got it. That's really huge. He fought Deis1k too, right?
No, I think he fought Revan. I think he fought Revan.
Whoa,
Revan got Morgana with no scout.
Is that a problem for him? No, it's not. It's pretty good. The board has a free slot most of the way up.
Yeah.
It's very good, in fact.
You just play Pantheon, Morgana plus 6 Darkstar, right?
Yep. Yeah, that free tank slot can kind of be anything.
I mean, you lose.
Riven. You don't get to play Riven if you want to play Riven.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of times you just play any frontline though, because like you play like Nunu or something like that.
Goldbuster gets the 5 streak. No one else on MKOI has streak. They don't have 5 win or 5 loss. I think Godlike has executed the early game pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Godlike's in the advantage.
It's gonna start rolling. All right.
One Lissandra. Just waiting.
I've never hate watched like this before. A Cho'Gath roll down.
I mean, I don't think Revan naturaled a lot of copies, so.
No, he naturaled 1. He had 2 and he naturaled 1. 1 copy and like 10 gold.
Pantheon. So he's hitting like some of the units that he needs.
He lowered a little bit, but this is to be expected. Like 35% of the time you rip this from this spot, I think you go insta 8. But MKOI has shown that they're willing to take some risk. Okay, he full sold board.
Yeah. Okay, so Deis1k got his Anima griefed.
Yep, that's fine. He'll be cashing out 100s and then trying to make a board, I imagine.
That's really big for Deis1k. He made Nashor's JG on the Cho'Gath to help him get stacking.
Revan's gonna win another round.
Did Revan win this fight? Close.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Big win for Dehua. I mean, this early Tom Kench is
This
good.
is the type of dominant game that this is the high tempo spot. I promise you, our team likes these spots. But if they're stronger than you and try to play like this, that's how you instantly lose the game.
Gobo hits size matters.
Really good. Can make up for that's basically a gold augment once you proc it.
Yeah. So that's really good for Gobo Steer, and I think I trust Gobo the most on this team to play
for
a
sure.
win-out spot.
Yeah, he plays. Oh, win out.
You think Raiko?
I think Gobo will get the highest average placement. I think.
Okay.
I think Raiko will get the first the most often. If you've like watched any of his like roll downs, or like his stage 4, stage 5, he greeds a lot of gold, more than any other pro player I've ever seen.
He does.
And it works on our team because well,
Raiko took Invader Zed.
What the? Raiko?
Raiko took Invader Zed.
I hope the Shojin's good in this spot. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, he's actually doing it, man. He took it for the Shojin.
What is?
Wait, he has he has Edge of Night. He has Edge of Night.
He has Edge of Night.
Dude,
he had Edge
was
of
this
Night
in the
already
playbook?
and Tear Slam. This wasn't. I've seen Raiko play this one before. This one's in Raiko's playbook. We'll see how it goes. I think I trust him with it. I trust him with it.
Okay. This Pyke is not killing the Akali. Finally, Akali goes down, but
wait, Raiko also has birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, they both have birthday.
Wait, he can actually go birthday reunion into Zetsu. Like He can actually cash at the
Was
Zetsu.
the graphic wrong? They're both Deis1k and Raiko are birthday, right? Yeah. Okay, they're both birthday.
Wow, double birthday.
Yeah, double birthday is kind of like you don't put all your eggs in one basket. You just
This is a little bit CN-like, where like you have two people play for really mega high cap.
Oh, I don't think Deis1k is. I think he's just playing back.
Well, I mean, birthday reunion is still pretty high cap, though, isn't it?
It is once you get to 9. I think he's not going to play it in that style, though. He's going to...
he's going to roll heavily on 8.
Yeah, he's going to roll heavily on 8 and then push 9 and put whatever legendary.
Interesting. I feel like that plan doesn't work very often.
It's better if the other birthday guy's winning out. If you're the only birthday guy and then you need to win out, then it's like pretty bad, I think. Okay. But if you're like hedging to see who gets the better spot and then you give it to the guy who's better spot, then it's okay.
Yeah.
There's pretty low gold in the game, I think. I think the natural gold drop was kind of low. Revan's level 5 still. Only 5 copies of Cho'Gath. I don't know what he can do if he doesn't hit Cho'Gath 3. He's been rolling for it already. He doesn't have very many list copies either. He's going to lose to Deis1k here. Deis1k going to make 30 gold.
Yeah, Revan could easily go 8th from here.
Yep.
Very, very easily could go 8th from here. And
Safo loses to the Pyke board.
Not a good round for MKoy. 3-star 1 cost.
No.
3-star 1 cost. 3-star 1 cost.
Revan, please.
3-star 1 cost.
There's been enough plot armor in the last 2 games.
He can do it, man. He can do it.
Revan, please.
He can do it.
No, this will be the most. No, this cannot.
I mean, Mystery Loot's also good pick as well, but all I'm saying is it can be a 3-star Cho'Gath Lissandra.
I'm pretty sure Revan should do it, by the way. Like, it's correct.
He did it. I think Raiko took it as well.
Please look at it.
We're about to find out. Here we go.
No.
And the moment of truth.
Oh, wait. Oh, he didn't take it.
Oh, he took Mystery Loot.
He didn't take it. Oh, he got a Karma, which is pretty high roll.
Oh, wait. The Karma's actually really good. Especially because he has Emblem, so he actually has 6 Dark Star.
He's Emblem? From where?
He can push levels.
Where do you get Emblem?
He took Earth.
Okay. He found the one way to bail out his spot, I'm pretty sure.
So can't he just push levels?
He has to.
He has to roll for Cho.
I think without Cho, the comp is insolvent. I think.
Insolvent.
I think you're just too weak at all points in the game.
Fair enough.
His board's not even weak now, though.
And then he also hit Asol as well. I don't know if that's relevant because he's on no scout.
I think it doesn't fit on the board.
Yeah.
Like you can never put it on the board, unfortunately.
He's giving his life to his teammate Safo. I think Revan actually has an out though.
Wait, this is Raiko. Yeah, this is
Raiko sorry, I saw the teammate here. Oh, that's not good. I'm also on 7 loss.
Naturals.
He needs to hit Cho'Gath.
He needs to hit it real. He's on 8 copies now. This is about when you'd expect to find. I think
you're supposed to roll, but
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as much in 4v4 because you can get a sack from one of your teammates if you truly need the health to make it. He's gonna roll deeper here though. Another Asol. I don't know if that does anything. Doesn't do anything. He's just hold 40.
Yeah,
play
that makes sense.
And he gets Gobo. Gobo is going to be able to win another round.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because this also means that he's due to rotate to his teammates when he strikes.
Yeah.
And that's partially why, like, you want to roll if the matchmaking pool is, like, influenced by who you're going to play. But if he gets to win, I guess no harm, no foul then, right? If he gets to win. I don't think he will, though.
Oh, he's kind of close. The Morgana's really, really hard to deal with.
Oh, wow. Morg's actually
and
insane.
Gobo has no mana items, so he's going to get the win on level 5 here.
I don't think you're allowed to hold this Asol. It sucks because I don't think he's going to hit list 3. But we'll see.
What is Deis1k up to? Deis1k had to sell his board, and he has to make some kind of comeback here.
Yeah, he has to avoid 8th place. Unless he thinks his teammate can win out. Deis1k is Xayah.
Deis1k's spot, is it? It might be a boar or something, like one of the better ones, but he has to do a full pivot, and he has a lot of gold here. He's got to roll like 60, 70-ish gold.
Yeah. This is gonna be tight. And Deis1k has almost no fair, but he does have epic roll down. Oh, he's just gonna roll now.
Yeah.
He doesn't even want to wait in case he gets griefed.
Kind of low on actual gold. That's a Shen. He skipped Shen 2.
He missed Shen 2.
He for sure should have held the Shen 2. I think he missed like a crazy out. He's just trying to make his game easier, I think, right? Like if you don't buy one Shen, but he saw another 2 in shot.
He's holding way too much.
He's rolling specific. Yeah, the problem with this kind of roll down on neutrals is that there's not enough space. You have to use your board to hold enough of the units because you have to grief so many units as well. Revan.
Deis1k's kind of, oh my god, no Xayahs. Where are the Xayahs at?
Revan just straight pushes.
Not even a single Xayah?
Nunu 2 hit.
You're kidding me.
Hits a Jhin. Morg pair. No Xayah.
0 Xayahs.
He starts selling. Deis1k's roll down is going to be easier as a
result.
What? 0 Xayahs.
That is insane. That is an insane roll down. I cannot believe he didn't hit a single Xayah.
I think he spent all of his gold for no Xayahs.
Unbelievable.
Ooh, is Revan fighting Safo here?
Fighting Safo. That is a disaster for MKoy. He just rolled the equivalent of like 80 gold and found nothing. More than that, actually. No, around 80 gold.
Revan's spot, I think he might be too short on damage for the rest of the game.
Nah, no scout though.
You can't count it out late game.
Yeah.
Deis1k.
Deis1k is so cooked. I think they just kill him off.
He's kind of in a dicey spot. He's going to spike for mech here, I think. He gets Staff
Smith is good.
He's debating taking Econ
Takes
here.
Econ.
What's that?
Briar 3.
That doesn't do anything. All right, time to roll for our board.
80 gold with, level 8 with 80 gold plus free rerolls.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, Deis1k's got the APM.
Raiko ends up making a blue buff.
There's the Xayahs. I see one Xayah on the bench. Quirky too. Oh, he's on full grief duty.
Yeah, but he's got to survive and take him out. Max the guys. Urgot on board.
Good APM.
Holding the important units. Urgot 2. Kind of has a decision here. Has a Quirky. Gets to the Asol too.
But he's still on 1-star mech.
Yeah, he needs that 2-star mech. He has the pair right now.
Well, 1-star mech is like really sus.
Yep, he's gonna face Odessa here.
Revan against Deis1k. I think they're just going to sack Deis1k. Deis1k finally found his Xayah, but it's like way too late.
Yeah, Deis1k doesn't really have a future here. And then they're going to have to... I'm going to call it that in order for MKoy to win, they have to win the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Because otherwise the triple bottom 4 and there's no way to do it, I think. Deis1k is running full grief duty pretty well.
Yeah, but one of the players he was griefing was Deis1k, so not that impactful.
Deis1k's gonna win here. No, yeah, he's gonna win.
Yeah. That's a good trade.
1 health, another 1 health sack.
Deis1k's also at 8 HP, which is unfortunate because he can't even take a loss.
Yeah, any loss kills him.
This is Huntress Xayah.
Oh. Yeah, that probably wasn't part of our read.
I think in general, MKoy seems to be much more willing to play Xayah than they think they should be. It does not look very reliable.
Yeah, low tempo. I mean, the part of what got Deis1k into such a spot is because he had to open for on Deis1k, otherwise he would run away with the anima.
Yeah. I think he was hoping that he could roll down and hit with enough and like try to like play for a 7th, but...
Yep. Another team fight here, Safo versus...
Safo looks strong. He has Nami too and 3 items.
Yeah, he I believe also has all his items land.
Yeah. I think this probably should be it.
Deis1k wins the last fight.
I think. Deis1k definitely has some stuff going in favor of him.
He doesn't have enough health to gain a placement, I think, unless Deis1k starts dying really quickly. Next Nami cast ends it. Nope. Gonna take another life off the team. Deis1k loses.
Uh-oh. So...
Not sure if that was to our own team or the other one.
Revan lost again. The HP
I think they're playing for triple bot 4 here.
Who?
Our team.
Oh, okay, Godlike, yeah.
Which means that it doesn't really matter where Deis1k places. As long as 3 of them go bottom 4, you're okay.
Everyone clicking on Thresh. Deis1k clicks on Evelynn. I guess Deis1k says that I don't know if the Thresh is helpful enough for him at the moment.
Yep. I mean, he's just hoping for some gold and like 2 Zayas or a dupe or something. Gets a 5 cost, a little bit of gold. Karma 2 for Deis1k. Mech 2 for Deis1k.
Oh,
he's going to be able to
really
beat
big.
a lot of his opponents now, I think, on MKOI. What is that item on TK? Oh, it's an anima item.
Yeah. He has an anima item on Fiora and TK.
Looking to heal a little bit more. Has a bunch of even more rolls to keep griefing.
Dude, this is crazy that Deis1k rolled so much and has 1 Zaya. Unbelievable.
All right, it's gonna be. This is the fight for 8th.
This is the fight for 8th right now.
Still on Zaya 1. A lot of. What is that? A lot of econ. For
I gotta say that it looks very favored for Deis1k, but we'll see. I mean, it is only 2-item Asol.
Yeah.
And there is Ascension.
Might run into a lack of
Hold on.
here.
Ascension is kind of a big deal.
Next cast on Asol ends the fight. There's not enough damage.
So Deis1k is dead. Deis1k gets the win. Huge win here for Godlike.
Doing his job on the team. Who just won?
Dehua just won against Odessa.
Excellent.
It's looking so good for Godlike. I feel like Godlike is overwhelmingly favored here.
Yeah. Once you get the 8th place sealed with Raiko going 9 with going 9 with a lot of gold here.
He's playing Zed. He's playing Timebreaker Zed.
I think he's just playing Zed, but he's greeting the Timebreaker on the board.
Graves?
The stacked Graves. This
yeah,
is like a pretty common
he's playing Nova, Vex, Graves.
Yeah, he's playing Nova, Vex, Zed. He's figuring out which unit to drop. Raiko is like remarkably good at navigating like the level 9 boards, like the ins, the outs, the free slots, what legendaries to play.
Yeah, he's a high cap player, high win rate player in general. Okay, get to see some Zed action. Haven't seen any of that all of EWC.
Of course, you're wrong side against Safo, but it might be enough with even with Timebreaker on the board. There's not very. The Zeds are just sneaking into the back. I think Nami probably cleans them up here.
It's like just
Vex 2 scaling up. There's a lot of units alive. I think that Vex is going to start accessing Safo's backline. TK still there.
Nami cast.
Okay, no,
close, very close.
I think if he played
Zed2 wins that for sure.
Yeah, I think if he played his actual strongest board, he'd win this.
Yeah.
But he's got to get a lot more items from here. He's a little bit short at the moment.
Dehua loses to the Ghost.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think Akali actually had a pretty reasonable matchup against that. But Deis1k wins another fight. Revan's in danger of going 8th as well. Revan going to switch to an Asol 2 carry. Still no items on, or no 3rd item on Cho'Gath until just now. Also running rather suspicious items on the Asol. He's running Asol 1 with an Ashes 2.
He was trying to play around Lissandra, but I think it didn't work out very well, and then he pivoted to Asol, and I think now the wheels are coming off. Unfortunately,
never celebrate too early. Morgana 2 for Revan. Did Revan take gold, or is he just not slammed his items yet?
No, he hasn't slammed his items.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he took Sword Belt.
Continuing his Grief Dewey. 4 Corkis, 5 Asols, just rolling every turn, dynamically griefing the enemy team.
Yeah, and Deis1k's job is to drag the other team down.
Gotta do as much damage as possible while you're alive.
The Russian sabotage.
The Russian assassin. That's actually been his role.
Oh my god.
He flew in from Russia just in time to face Fnatic.
And then he swoops in and takes out Spain. It's actually nuts. It's actually nuts.
Where will he go next?
Yeah, I think Revan is cooked here.
Hopefully
going against
to
Gobo.
China.
Hopefully to China.
Revan has both his black holes completely on the wrong side. Our anti-heal isn't hitting the Cho'Gath, which is a little bit of a problem. The damage on Revan's board is really low, but the no scout. There might be enough splash damage for Nami to get onto the backline here. It's gonna be a close fight.
Yeah.
Okay, Nami's alive.
Ran out.
It's not a burst. Oh!
Gobo is down to 1.5 lives.
1.5 lives. Revan barely wins.
Deis1k won again, but he beat Raiko. Did Raiko hit Zed2 yet?
I sure hope so.
Thresh, get
A
gold.
little bit of gold for Riven.
Okay, that helps.
Revan upgrades another unit.
He's looking for Karma 2. Can't really. That roll was a little bit pointless because he can't do anything.
Yeah.
Raiko hit Blitz 2. Raiko's powering up.
All right, Raiko needs to hopefully rotate into Revan and finish him off. I don't think that board can deal with the Zeds at all. The board's probably a little bit too slow. Still on Z1, unfortunately.
Reforges Edge of Knight.
Yep, Power Graves is a classic. He's just basically dropping the Zed off the board, playing regular Fast 9 board with Power Graves.
I would just sell Zed at that point in time.
Yeah, he can sell Zed. I think he probably
eventually will, yeah, okay. Revan trying to see if he can hang on, going up against...
Own teammate hit is not good for him here because they have a really tough spot. Even if Revan somehow dodges the 7th, they have to go 1-3 if Revan goes 6, which is very difficult given the number of lives that MKoy has.
Assuming he doesn't kill him right here.
No, Revan will win, I think.
Okay.
Deis1k took a hit, but he's still alive on 1. He can keep holding the units for 1 more round. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's okay if Revan outplaces him here.
Dehua losing again, but I think he's trading his HP.
The big disaster would be if Revan can win out.
I don't think he's going to win out.
It's hard to get there. There's he's not even on Asol pair here.
Yeah.
Deis1k held it with basically all his might, still holding on.
They need to kill Deis1k off right now.
Yep.
And Deis1k hanging on with 1 finger.
Even then, it might still be a little bit too late.
The middle finger. Wait, he actually has a good TG as well. The TG on the Karma.
Yeah,
nasty.
that's a really nice TG. Who's the matchup? Gobo versus Deis1k, self-team fight.
And then
Raiko mastery against Revan here. He has only 2-item Graves right now. I think
Fiora's going to take a lot of damage here.
Yeah, the Fiora's going to die pretty early in the fight. The Fiora 1, he's kind of low on the frontline upgrades. With the melee upgrades, but there's a lot of Zeds. A lot of Zeds with a lot of Edge Knights. I don't know how much it...
No, I don't think he has enough to clean this up.
There's a Graves in the back. It's splashing. Splashing on Asol. Asol's taking damage from Shen. Zed's on Shen. Asol is dead. There's no more damage on Revan's board. Did Deis1k live? Deis1k got the... Deis1k lost?
No, Deis1k...
No, he's alive. He got the sack. He got the sack. There's 7-8. It is sack up time. All Godlike needs to do to win this game is to have someone go second. He's turning down my volume.
No.
Oh,
you're really loud in my ear.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No, it's fine. You're actually blowing out. You sound like Tadawa. I can't even hear what you're saying.
My fault.
No, it's because the guests that are here in the past.
We had Wage sitting here.
So quiet.
Yeah.
And then Dobrosa just yelling, I can't hear anything anymore.
Savo's got to a really, really good board. He's got two combat augments alongside basically a fully capped space group board. Maybe a few procs of space group, but he needs himself and Odessa to go top 2, which is a really tall task. They're gonna fight each other here, right? Which is that one might be lights out.
This is probably gonna be too much, yeah.
I'm pretty sure after this matchmaking, this is just a mathematical victory. I'm pretty sure. Which means I will be soon running up onto the stage to celebrate with my team.
Yeah, you're good. I'm pretty sure it's over. I don't think I see an out here. For
I don't want to walk over too early. That's all I'll say.
No, you should just walk over early. Fuck it.
I will walk over when.
You heard what they said.
When it is actually mathematically.
You heard what they said. Walk over, man. Oh, Gobo's dead.
Deis1k lives.
Raiko's got this.
Deis1k beat
Wait, isn't Deis1k kind of a G? Like, what is this, man?
No, Deis1k's a super G. Deis1k's like one of our most valuable players.
This guy actually,
if not the most valuable,
just straight up took out Revan and Dale.
He's the super assassin.
And Odessa. He took all 3 of them out.
That's a tall task, man.
And he actually might even top 4 anyways. Like
yeah, he might be able to beat one of them in the direct matchup.
Yeah. Still on Corky 1.
Odessa gets Raiko.
Odessa might lose right here to Raiko. I think he almost certainly will.
Yep.
Oh, he's even got aggroed on. And if Odessa dies here, it is game over. And I think he's very likely to. I think this Graves has scaled so much.
Yep, he's had it since 4-5.
Zed making an appearance at EWC. It's godlike. Godlike Esports taking a one-sided game 3, and they are going to advance to the top 8 to play. GG's. Oh man, it was a pretty one-sided game. Broseph is super excited for his team, but it was like a very, very one-sided game. So it's actually really cute because Broseff's like getting super excited and losing it, but it's like, you know, it's like, oh, they went 6-7 days. It's all good. I like it. I'm happy for them. Sad for MKoy. I like both teams. Honestly, I was happy with either team making it, but it looks like the Spanish stream is dead. And honestly, Godlike is definitely the favorite team on paper. So they're the best shot that EU has. And NA stays alive in the tournament, by the way. North America stays alive. Dehua, NA's last hope. Brosif, the only NA coach here. Honestly, it just makes sense that NA has to coach EU to top 8. It just makes sense. Yeah, I'll say it. NA diff. Why isn't Brosif playing? Because they need his coaching services, obviously. Look at what happened. If Godlike didn't have Brosif the coach, Deis1k, sit down. GG's, man. GG's. Deis1k, how's it feel? Top 8?
Good, all good.
It's all worth it, right?
Yes.
It's all worth the suffering, the years of not being able to travel, and then the journey to come here and how difficult it was.
Yeah, like last game was insane.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I
think they're doing an interview or no?
No, it's
for the Spanish team.
I think they're interviewing Dehua. 1 second.
Congratulations, as we have our final representatives from the West. That was a close 2-1. How are you feeling right now? I see a lot of emotion on you.
I think the adrenaline is pumping, but it's like, thank God it's a good type. So really, really happy. The team has worked really hard. So we're glad to see our making our way to the quarterfinals. We're really happy about that.
And of course, you guys had a pretty rough situation coming into EWC as well, with the schedule being so rough. So what type of adaptations did you guys make coming into today?
Maybe not into today, but we've been scrimming with a 5-man roster with our coach Brosif. So it's like really, really helpful just to fill scrims, stuff like that. When we had like a PC issue with Raiko and obviously the visa issue with Deis1k. So we were just like playing in and out because we knew it was a possibility. And we felt good going with both rosters in, but we're obviously really, really happy to have Deis1k here with us.
And of course, you guys are going to go to the quarterfinals, and you are the only NA representative going into the EWC quarterfinals. So do you have anything to say for our fans with NA behind their back?
Oh, NA, here we go.
I hope I make you guys proud. To the other people in NA, like, we got to step it up because this was embarrassing this year.
Whoa, wait, hold on,
okay,
man, hold on.
let's see how things
Don't call
turn
us
out because we will be crushing our final key of the day.
Hey.
Goodbye, MKOI.
Wow. Dehua, what the hell, man? That's friendly fire.
And it is
That's friendly fire, buddy.
The final key of the day before we move towards
all right, Dehua, or sorry, Deis1k. Deis1k, Dehua. Yep. Dude, that was a pretty fun series. I think the first game was like super close.
Yeah, I think I kind of do better in first game as well. I kind of like mispositioned in the last fight, but I would say like game 2 and game 3 was definitely better. Like, we played on a very good level.
Yeah.
But, like actually broke it. You know?
Oh wait, Dehua broke the dude. Dehua broke the machine. What the heck? NA is too strong. He's literally he actually broke the machine. Holy cow. That's the good old American farm boy strength. That's what I'm talking about it.
I mean, it was just to be expected. We're against a bunch of people who all play League all day, aren't really practicing, so
what?
They played well today, to be honest, but it wasn't good enough. So
Dehua,
it wasn't
relax,
good enough.
buddy.
Congratulations, guys! You
my
made the path
God.
to the playoffs. We will see them tomorrow. The draw is very shortly. Show your key in victory. Another destroyed key. We now have our 8 teams. Let's take a look at the highlights and then go for the draw.
Wait, okay, they're gonna do an interview with me on the post show.
Oh,
Okay. So we're here. Okay, okay, cool. So Deis1k, sorry, that producer was talking. They're gonna make me do an interview again with the mainstream, but you're talking about that. Man, Dehua, what a personality. Man. What's it like teaming with Dehua?
I think like he just yaps non-stop, and we kind of like bully him sometimes, so it's all good.
He yaps non-stop, and we bully him sometimes, but I feel like he came up pretty big in a couple moments here this series.
Yes, I think it kind of depends on our spots, because I will say me and Go Boys kind of players like who can like create a lot of space and understand like lobby like dynamic better. So if we will give the best spots to Raiko and Dehua, we are in a good spot.
Who do you think is the MVP of the series? You can give it to yourself. I think you played the game 3 pretty well, by the way.
Yeah, like I would say only because of game 3 it's maybe me, but I would say like Raiko executing like level 9 is very well.
Yeah. The Zed, I didn't even think Zed was on the menu.
Like, he didn't even say anything. Like he just clicked it and didn't say anything wrong.
He didn't tell you guys. That's because he knows what you guys would say.
Yeah, exactly.
He knows what you guys would say. That's actually Giga Chat. He's like, he just sneaks into. Oh, guys, I'm Zed, by the way.
Oh, guys, let me pick Zed like in the last game, maybe.
That's so funny. But I mean, I think it's one of those things you gotta trust your team at a certain point,
correct.
Let them do their thing. Okay, out of the teams that are in the top 8, I think you have to play a 1 seed.
Yeah.
So what's the 1 seed you want to play and the 1 seed you want to avoid? So it's Weibo, Flash Wolves, Virtus Pro, AGA. Those are all the 1 seeds. 1 seed you want to play, that you prefer to play, and 1 that you want to avoid.
Honestly, I feel like I don't care at this point because there is only APAC in China left, so it doesn't really matter. They kind of play the same. So like, there's obviously like just the player individuals who's playing better than others.
Okay.
But team dynamic in China and the APAC teams, I can't do the same. They always try to play like from behind. One guy tempo, only one guy. And 2 or even 3 people sometimes are just playing for stack level 8. Just roll hard stack level 8, hold all of the units they can, and let like one guy win out and kill our enemies who is playing uncontested line. Like Zai is very easy target, LeBlanc is easy target, Asol is kind of whatever, and tanks are also kind of like pointless to hold because like, there is a lot of options because game is kind of balanced. But
the game is kind of balanced. All right.
But if you hold on carries, it's very easy like to kill like a player.
Yeah.
It's like what happens like in last game with like Deis1k. Like we hold like 6 eyes or something.
Yeah, which is crazy because he rolled early with Epic rolled out and missed.
It's like Gobo rolled at like 3-7 and he hold 1 I think. So he kind of like sacrificed his game. But our spots was so nice that like if we can avoid bot 2 like we just did.
Oh, okay. Because Deis1k was pre-leveled, and then halfway through the creep round, he leveled and started rolling. We're like, that's kind of weird because I think he saw Gobo holding.
Yeah, like Gobo rolled like legit 0 gold.
I see. I missed
like
that.
10 seconds into like 3-7.
Interesting. Okay, so there's no team that you're really looking to play or a team afraid of because it's all APAC in China. It's interesting. China says that they think that APAC is actually not that strong, and they feel like China's really far ahead. Like they said,
like I would say like
China's ahead,
and
then Gap, and then APAC's the rest. Oh, I gotta do the interview.
Okay,
Deis1k, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow, buddy. Also, get me a jersey, large.
Okay, I have it.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing an interview apparently. In 30 seconds. Yes. Okay. So, I'm here, guys. I'm here. Oh wait, no, we're supposed to do the. I put the world feed up. I think I'm the world feed. I think I'm gonna do world feed. Yeah. I guess.
You said, Stuart, like, you know, MKOI, we want them to come back, stay together,
Boom.
a positive roster. Frodan, I think we got you. Let's go ahead and bring you in, hear what you have to say about today's events. What's going on, my guy? Final series of the day has concluded.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy start of the series. I think that Koyui showed a lot of life, but I think that Godlike kind of showed why they are probably the best Western team here. I think they showed a really good comprehensive gameplay. They also pulled some tricks out of their bag. I actually just got word because I was talking to Deis1k who stopped by. I said, Zed? Invader Zed? Is that supposed to be part of the rotation, part of the game plan? And Deis1k said that Raiko clicked it without approval of anybody on the team. He just didn't say anything. He clicked Invader Zed and said, oh, by the way, guys, I'm Zed. Because he knew that everyone would be saying no. So it's actually a really good sign that these guys are not only operating or are executing at a really high level, but also they have trust in their teammate to execute. Because I think Deis1k played his spot really well to drag down the enemy team and sneak into the top 4. Raiko is closing out with high cap boards because that's his specialty. Overall, you got to have a lot of faith. If you're an EU fan, a little bit of NA hope as well with Dehua, you got to feel like they're definitely playing at a high level right now.
Yeah, Frodan, we have 4 teams for CN, 3 teams from APAC, and 1 team from EMEA with 1 NA that you mentioned. Do you think they have a chance? Do you think it's too much power from the CN region, or do you think they can, they're able to adapt and they maybe power force their way into the finals?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they also think about the game a lot deeper. I want to give a shout out to Coach Brosef from TFT Coaching. That guy is also putting a lot of thought. He's scouting all the teams, and they have game plans for each individual team and for the individual players. Like one example I can say now, because they're eliminated with, was Fnatic featuring former world champion Darth Noob. They know that he has a specific anima setup that he likes to play for on stage 2. And so if that happens, they're ready to pivot to stop him from being able to execute the game plan. I think Godlike is a pretty underrated team right now just because they're not getting a lot of publicity compared to Vitality and some of the other Western teams. But you got to watch out, man. A team that's prepared can really come out firing, and it's also still best of 3. Anything can happen. So I think, yeah, they're the underdogs compared to maybe the top CN teams. But you got to be watching out. Godlike Esports is going to come out swinging tomorrow.
And what about the game itself, Frodan? Is there any like surprises for yourself in terms of the game itself? Obviously, like Akali being so dominant with like the 2 costs coming out, a composition that your good friend Disho shouted out on social media as well. It's kind of one of the compositions to look out for in the 4 versus 4 environment. Is there anything else that surprised you about the game itself in this format?
I mean, I do think that we have some surprising compositions from time to time. The most surprising thing is sort of the augment selection that pushes people into directions. I think, for example, MKOI, one of the things that was really interesting thing about them was their willingness to play into Cho'Gath Lissandra. We were actually looking at their spot at 2-1. Revan had no scout, no pivot. His other options are kind of bad. And me and Brosa sat here and saying, like, he's probably going to go into Cho'Gath Lissandra. And I think every team has compositions in their pocket that they're willing to bust out like that. I'm not that big of a believer on Cho'Gath Lissandra, but that's what also helped MKOI beat Vitality yesterday. We see Misfortune, for example, being busted out. And there's a little bit more tech like that teams are willing to pull out situationally. And that's the beauty of 4v4, right? One of the cool things about it is that you have to be willing to play the C and D tier comps situationally if the spot demands it, because sometimes a good 6th or 7th place can really be the difference maker to help your team. That's what makes it a very unique and cool format compared to standard solo competition.
Frodan, you're wearing an MKOI jersey. They're now eliminated, okay? So now there's 8 teams to choose from. Who's buying you out next?
I did ask Godlike for a jersey for tomorrow. Maybe another Chinese team wants to give me a jersey as well for some free advertising. I think this is unrelated. I would like to think that the series was close because they had Frodan in their side. So there's another way you can think about it. Maybe they had no shot, and all of a sudden, maybe this was the blessing they needed to even be competitive.
But they still lost, though, Frodan.
They still
lost with the buff, Frodan.
Listen, man, I think that I'm pretty powerful, but, I mean, the forces of TFT can sometimes even destroy the blessing that I can put forth out. I tried my best, man. I did what I could.
That's it. Hey, Frodan, we start playoffs tomorrow. You have any spicy takes? This will be the last question for you.
Yeah, I think a CN team doesn't win EWC this year. I think they've done really well, but I'm going to go ahead and pick either APAC or the one EU/NA hybrid team. Maybe it's kind of the forbidden unity, right? When the chips are down, we need a fusion dance with our rival EU. NA has to fusion dance with EU in order to get the win here on the international stage. When all the chips are down, maybe we shove all in, and that's how we get it done.
We're going to be checking in with you to see what jersey you're wearing tomorrow. Frodan, thank you so much for your coverage. We'll be hearing from you soon.
Have a good night, guys.
All right. Hey, Frodan, I like that guy. I mean, look, he's been covering things all tournament long. We
I like that guy. Days, thank you, man. All right. The Frodan alt. No, that's me. Sorry, guys. That's Caster Frodan coming out. That's Caster Frodan coming out. And that's going to be it for today. You get a little bit of professional Frodan, if you will. Are you willing to change your mind if CN team gives you a jersey? Yes. Specifically, what CN jersey do I even want? I'm going to pull up the PC cam here. What CN jersey do I even want? I'm going to go with... Give me... Wait, actually, I kind of want the Aurora gaming one, because then it'd be like Aura Frodan. All the PR and broadcast training coming in handy. Yeah, I still got some chops. A Huanmie jersey. I don't think Huanmie even knows who I am, though. Maybe I can glaze. Maybe the Huanmie aura is so strong he can even beat the Frodan curse. Dude, what the hell, man? Everyone that I cheer for dies. I don't understand. What's going on, man? Is it me? Nah, it can't be me. I think that's just bad luck. That's just bad luck. Surely, how is it possible that if it's me and Emily and Greg all have the same powers, or are we just not super unlucky, right? Yeah, no problem, guys. Curse of Wang. It's not a curse, man. I don't know what to tell you. I will tell you one thing. I'm out. I'm out. Thanks for everyone tuned in. Tomorrow's gonna be the semifinals, the top 8, and then we're gonna be doing the finals on the final day. We've got 2 more days of EWC. It's actually pretty fun, man. It's been a pretty good show. I think EWC's been pretty great so far. Oh yeah, sure. Dehua, hop on, buddy. I was gonna end stream, but yeah, feel free.
Sorry for keeping you.
No, man.
Hello.
Dehua,
Hey, chat.
the last hope of North America. Brother, you said the adrenaline's still rushing through you.
What? Sorry?
You were talking about the adrenaline still rushing through you.
Yeah, I love it.
I mean, what's the series? What's the moment of the series that stood out to you today?
Okay, so we thought like we were ahead on 4-1 in game 1.
Yep.
But like we had like I think we had like the strongest boards. Like we had like 3 or 4 strongest boards on stage 4, which is like that's like what the Chinese do, right? They play for only stage 4. But they apparently, like, we were talking to Bros after the game, we're like, where did our HP go? You know what I mean? And he was like, yeah, like, they fought each other 3 times each on that stage, which means, like, if you're playing for stage 4, it's, like, kind of nullifies that advantage, because they were, like, probably 50, 60 more HP than us going to that stage. In game 2, like, I thought we were also getting the lower end of variance, but I'm pretty sure, like, they did some, like, suspicious Zaya stuff,
I think they liked Zaya a little too much.
Yeah, and it's, like, Huntress Fountain.
There's situations you definitely can play Zaya, but I think they were, like, defaulting it, especially when they were, like, loose streak, which I think is what you do in solos to pull out spots, but I don't know in 4v4 because it's easily targetable.
Yeah, so, like, I think, like, game 3, Gobo was, like, really ahead, and he's, like, telling us, like, oh, I can fast 9, but we trust Raiko because he's a birthday reunion.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, I'm just going to send all my gold on 3-7 and hold all of their units, and we're going to send Revan and I think it was Delsum Batu.
Okay, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, so that's what happened, and then, like, I think my matchup, I, like, really, really high rolled that game. I hit Kindred and Jax 3. Like, really, I hit Kindred really fast, and then I have Jax 3. And, like, I re-rolled my big Rabak into a Declaw. So, like, every matchup against Safo, who was playing Nami, was just, like, completely unwinnable for him.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we played really well today. So, like, I don't think there was any game plan mistakes.
For sure.
Maybe, like, small micro stuff, but that happens to everyone.
Yeah. Second of all, where's your NA pride, brother? Well, you're out here just torching the rest of us. Even if it's true, you don't air out the dirty laundry in front of the public, man. That's not how we run the family.
Like, this happened, you know.
What the hell?
This happened 2 sets ago in 15. Like, I can't be the last one standing every time. I'm working full time.
Every time?
Like, it's crazy. It's happened twice now.
It's happened twice.
But you have to admit, it's crazy. It's happened twice.
It is crazy that it happened twice. That Dehua was the last half.
Everyone said climbs me. I'm GM. I'm high rolling.
Yeah, don't say that part too loud.
But it seems to be working out. So.
Yeah, it's working out, man. I'm proud of you. I think people are having fun overall. You guys are playing well. So I asked Deis1k. He said he didn't care. Is there a team that you want to, like, that you think you're favored against, that you want to play? I can pull it up. And then a team that you want to avoid. Who would be your best matchup in the top 4?
I think Flash Wolves.
Okay.
I think, like, I talked about this before, I think, with you a little bit, but they play a very distinctive style. They play very slow.
Yeah.
You can kind of exploit that.
Okay.
And they all play very similarly.
And then the team that you want to avoid, Weibo?
I don't think we can. Can we play them after? I'm not sure.
Oh, they're in your same group. Yeah, maybe not. So I guess AGL versus Pro.
Yeah, like we have really good scrim results against VP.
Okay.
So probably AGAL, but I want to play them because ProX is talking a lot of shit on Twitter, and it would be good to shut him up. So yeah.
Don't worry, man. That guy is just trying to stir the pot. He's
it's more interesting.
He's like EU Dehua.
Yeah. But I like
that guy makes worlds one time and they just yapping.
It was a long time coming for him. But yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. GG's, man.
Thank you, man.
Get some rest. Go buy a review. See you tomorrow. Good luck. Make us proud.
Bye, chat.
All right, and I'm out for real this time, guys.
Yeah, because we've got
trying to find you a stream to go hang out with. Guys, go hang out with Send. Go hang out with Send at TFT. And I heard he has no mods, so you know what to do. Dehua W. Later, guys. Thanks for hanging out. And I guess I will see you guys mañana for the semis. Quarters and semis, and then finals on tomorrow. Actually, I think tomorrow's only quarters, and then semis and finals on the last day. Either way, peace out.
I think now the Vitality, the ones to keep your eyes on when it comes to the club championship race. We'll keep you updated as things go on this week, so stay tuned.